No, I mean I wouldn't do that. Usually in that case, um, you should. You like that you get 5 links. You really want to help your friend.
How do I get the links in my bio?
You go to you go to your profile, yeah, and you just put his Instagram.
Okay.
What would you do without me, Weiser?
What if ask AI?
Would not have.
I would have figured.
You wouldn't have figured it out. You and I both.
And now they're gonna think that Mark Hollinger is the guy who was assassinated by Jessa Rhodes or whatever the fuck.
Huh.
He's in a bunch of tour credits.
With my penis.
Really, I helped my friend today.
Yeah. It's kind of a shitty thing, I think, and I don't want to burst your bubble, but I think even if you delete that post from Tip of My Penis, your profile is permanently not safe for work.
Oh, I can still post in woodworking and little spaces just fine.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you care about, then that's no big deal. But what I'm saying is like, some people will not click on your profile because.
Does it actually say them?
Does it actually?
Oh yeah, it says 18. What the fuck? Why do I have an 18 thing?
Because you posted.
I posted one goddamn tumor just because I wanted to identify.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I agree with you.
Not do that.
No.
That's,
You can't change your username.
this site sucks for so many reasons. I can't even like comment with like a video.
How would you comment with a video?
Like I can't leave a comment that is a video file. It has to be a photo.
Right. I know. I don't understand it. I mean, I have a theory. Well, a very good theory. I mean, I've said it before. The top user. I mean, I'm going to ask. I've told you this before. The number.
I don't have that.
Their username is Maxwell Hill. Do you know who that is? A little. Yeah, totally creepy. I mentioned her name once, not her name, just I did an AMA, and thinking I was just being funny, I put my alternate username is Maxwell Hill, and I got banned, and I've never been able to get back on. And I'm not alone. There's like it's like the name that Shaman mentioned. Like I'm not. It's like it tagged me. like I can't do anything on that website. It it definitely and like that user account Maxwell Hill wasn't used. Like the last day that it was used was the day before she got caught by the police, and these redditors are such losers. They're like, oh no, I met this person in the Philippines, and then you get the language they use, and it's all like British English. It's like, dude, this fucker doesn't live in the Philippines and is using like posh, the word posh. People in the Philippines don't use the word posh.
I mean, probably not.
It's just not like the Philippines uses American English if they speak English, and we don't use the word posh. That's a British. Like there are some telltale. If you say or they call it something like that, um, or a an elevator is a lift. Like if you say that, we know immediately. It's the same with Canadian people and the way that you say um, a boat. That's like a dead boat. Or or Australian people and but anyway, um, so that website is literally like their little playground, which is creepy to me. But it's the only and this is my theory, and I'll stand by it. There used to be so many forums. Joe Rogan had his own forum. Everybody had. There used to be forums 15 or 20 years ago that were all over the internet. Forums for everything. And very soon they started getting gore and stuff, and then they could get shut down. 4chan Jeffrey Epstein, which Jeffrey Epstein tells him, you need to start a politically incorrect whatever thread, whatever. It's in the it's in the federal the Epstein Department of Justice emails.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
didn't see that one.
Google it.
Or maybe I did and I just missed it.
Google it or brave it.
I believe it.
No, don't believe me because I could be making that up. It could be like thinking that a baby's a child or whatever. We all start as women or whatever. Yo, what's the deal of that email of Epstein and the founder of 4chan and politically incorrect email in the Department of Justice emails? I could be fooled on this too. The founder of 4chan, Christopher Wolf, created by biotech and who was later named a backup of Epstein's will. These communications 4chan board, a forum known for far-right and extremist content, no weeks in advance, and the board launched nearly 24 hours before his chance encounter with Epstein. Like, that's still weird. If we met like 24 hours beforehand and this thing comes about. The emails show Epstein expressed positive impressions of Poole, calling him very bright and driving him home after their meeting. So, dude, like, this is within 24 hours you meet with this guy? That's suspicious to me. It would be like if I launched Bear Scare tomorrow and people would be like, yo, you were talking with Riser about Bear Scare on whatever Tuesday, April 28th at 10:19, and you launched Bear Scare on Tuesday, not April, yeah, April 29th at 11 p.m. You launched Bear Scare. We'd be like, yeah, it's unrelated. We'd be like, yeah, but you were still around each other like within 24 hours. It was on your mind. Are you sure you didn't mention it?
Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to watch a documentary.
Later, Robbie.
Okay. You have to wait 5 minutes, and I'll play later on with you.
Okay.
Excellent. I've just got to restart my streams. Okay. Zoo was in here, and he was in a pretty good mood. Which, when Zoo's in a good mood, it's the world is a better place. He has been having some dark thoughts recently, and uh, I don't like that. He met a girl recently, like last night, and he was going to see a comedy show tonight, and that's cool. Um, what is your Reddit thing at? How many people upvoted your recent post?
28.
28.
Yeah.
Okay. How much more karma do you need before you can post in oddly satisfying?
27 or 2,800 comments. It's like 200 more.
Oh, dude, you're so close. Do you know how you can get?
Yeah.
You know how you can get karma quickly?
Post some good liminal pools that I can probably get it. There's some good liminal pools.
Do you know how you can get 20? Okay, you could do that. But I told you, just go to explain to me like I'm 5 and order by newest, and then just answer some of those questions, and you'll get like 5 points here, 8 points here, 13 points here, 7 points here, all really quickly.
Okay.
And if you want it, probably the easiest way to do it is whatever the person asks, just take that question and put it into ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, please give me the best answer in the most efficient way for a Reddit response. And then it'll be like perfect. And then the most amount of people will think it's perfect, as opposed to you being like, oh, I know the answer to this, but it's like maybe it's too long or it's not enough or whatever.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Baller. Because once you get that in
It's lying about me being a nurse, though.
Okay. Well, just whatever you do, don't start your responses. As a nurse, I feel that.
It's saying I'm a nurse and I can attest to the fact that longer shifts can be counterproductive.
Okay.
So I just posted anyways.
Wait, what are you talking about?
If client wants me to answer, okay, I did the thing, do the best better response, and not saying that I'm a nurse.
No.
Just
Wait, why is it saying that you're a nurse?
response.
To ChatGPT or to Reddit?
The AI gave me the response saying
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You can do that, but then you have to stick to that you're a nurse. You can't go back and be like, oh, as a doctor, as a blah, 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 blah. Just go to the next question. You don't have to do that question. Anything that you can keep vague. What's the next question?
why is there only 2 fucking posts here?
No, there's a list.
They go 14 minutes ago, then 3 hours ago, then 4 hours.
No. Did you organize by newest?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, I'm going to go look right now. And if it says anything different, I'm not going to do anything, but I am going to just tell you.
I can show you my screen.
No, I don't want to see your screen. Actually, I do. That probably would. Well, let me check first. So it's explain to me like I'm 5, right? Okay. Explain like I'm 5. F1 in all the fan bases. Explain to me like I'm 5. Why are longer shifts better for healthcare workers? Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're definitely right. Hold on. That's not the uh, best one then. Just a moment. There's another one. Yo, how do I get karma really quickly on Reddit? What subreddit do I go to? And I uh, do the thing. I do the organization like uh, newest first. Oh, I think it's Ask Reddit. Go to Ask Reddit.
Okay. Yeah, that has more people.
Right. And then go to feed, new, now, 1 minute ago, 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago. That's what it is. Apologies. I knew it was something like the question or explain something simply or something. So do you see that one has a bunch of questions?
Yeah, I'm answering it.
One of the worst things you can do on Reddit, it's like an absolute Reddit no-no, but I did not know this, was you you make a post or something, and then you log into another account and upvote that post. Oh, they just think that is like the worst thing in the world. It's vote manipulation. It's a very easy way to get banned. So if you can, don't ever upvote your own shit.
Yeah.
Like they consider that to be just absolute the worst like behavior. Which to me is like, what's the big deal? It's like no, who cares? It's like one or two votes, but and then there's a strategy that you use for do you know when you well like let me think. Um there is a strategy that people used to use, or maybe it was an Imager thing, but Imager hosts all of Reddit's images, so they're like very closely related. It's something like you I think it's Imager. So Imager has a system where you post something, it gets 0 votes, but you can upvote yourself. You wait to upvote yourself until somebody else upvotes your shit, and then you upvote right after it, so it looks like it's got two things, and um, you like use that momentum. And I think Reddit might have the same thing. I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to the Reddit point system because I mean I do a little bit, but they ban me from voting on stuff, so I don't really pay attention to that. Um, dude, I was telling you the other night about the fighter and the kid, and you're like, dude, I absolutely do not
Don't
give
even
a fuck.
fucking talk about that shit. So bad.
Dog, it's
Later on, it's been 5 minutes.
dog. It is
Talk
not.
about it.
It's not. I'm looking at the clock. It's been 3 minutes 33 seconds.
No, 5.
Got one more of these videos. I forget what it was. I was telling you about it, and I was like literally. I told him all of stuff. He knows about it. He knows it very well. Does not care. he, he's not into it. He's not gonna be into it. It's not his thing. He thinks it's all super lame. It's like, and to me, it's absolutely fascinating. But anyway, while you're on Reddit, join the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. It's amazing.
Okay. Probably going.
Dog, I'm telling you, it is like the first thing I check every morning. I check it before my email because the people. It's not because it's because he's so funny, or he's not funny, but the people make fun of him. Who make fun of him are so funny. He did this
I'm
thing.
here again today.
It's but the thing is, he's the bully. He's the one who has all the stories about him bullying people. So it's like bullies bullying a person. And is that really bullying? Yeah, I guess. But like, all right, I sent you an invite. Um, he did this thing. So he's supposed to be this car guy and know like everything about cars. And somebody asked him a question. Hey, um I've got a Ford Mustang and I want to replace the engine. Should I replace it with a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? And Brendan Schaub, who's supposed to be this car expert, is like, oh, Gallo 24, definitely. Not knowing that this is a line from the movie Too Fast, Too Furious, where Paul Walker asks the same question to somebody and they give the same answer, Gallo 24, which is just a made-up car term. And basically, Brendan Schaub just falls into the trap, and it's hilarious. Toonie, are you proud of that?
That's all currency. It's a disadvantage to go first.
What is a toonie? Isn't that like a $2 bill in Canada?
Yeah. Every new field know that.
I don't claim to be a newfie. I claim to be their biggest advocate.
I forgot the S5.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Dog, I have the worst letters of all time. You don't want to go there. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Nobody wants you to do that. Don't do that, dog. Don't do that, dog.
Rush.
Gay? Oh, Joe. I have all vowels. These tiles are rigged.
No.
Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that these tiles are rigged.
I just gave you the win.
Did you?
What? Fuck? Wow, must be nice. Must be nice.
Dog, I literally have 4 A's, 2 I's, and a U.
Wow.
Oh, that was devastating.
Oh yeah. No, you. Oh, you swapped big horrible mistake there. Big horrible mistake there. Oh. What? Okay.
It's not a word.
Are you just gonna give up, or you want to keep going?
Don't call it a comeback.
I can keep going.
Man, I don't know what this game's supposed to do, but it's just going to give me vowels. What do really do about that?
I'm sorry, because I can just keep going if you want to keep going. 38 points here, 38 points there. Oh, you played Joe. Okay. It's over for you. I mean, you got the S, you got the Y, you got the W.
And 4 A's, 2 I's, and a U. I'm going to come back. It will be great. It'll be great. Oh, look at you with these S's.
I mean, I could have played something more devastating,
Why didn't you?
because I just went too quick and zoomed out.
I am down 68 tiles, folks.
Mm.
68 tiles. It's not a word, dog.
Is Zane a word?
No. Dude, you've got the Z.
These suck.
Oh, I thought you said. No, you said Zane.
Yeah, I was asking if that's a word.
Yeah, so you've got the Z. The Z.
No, I was just asking if it's a word.
Why would you be asking if it's a word if you didn't have the Z?
Because I was curious.
Why would you be so curious as to whether that was a word?
Why don't you mind your own freaking business? Why don't you do that? Okay. Hmm.
I'm at such a disadvantage. I don't have the Z. You get all of the S's and the X and the W and the F, and you get the H, and you got the G and the L, and you got the N. Incredible disadvantage. Maybe one of the biggest disadvantages in the history of the world.
I mean, if you want to complain to they're out there. I mean, you didn't even know what a tune is. So.
No, I did. I actually did know what that was.
No, you didn't. You did not know what a tune was.
I did. I said
what's
it.
A toonie? What's a fucking toonie?
No, I said, isn't that a Canadian $2?
Currency,
I said, isn't that a Canadian $2 bill?
No, you can rewind the tape.
Well, you obviously didn't hear me.
No, I heard you just loud and clear. You just had no idea what a toonie meant. Which is understandable.
No, I did know what it is. It's like one of the few words that Canadians use that Americans have no idea generally, unless they're amazingly educated. Do people use toonies?
And they're still accepted.
So it's like our $2 bill. It's not really common
I mean, just cash in general is not.
Oh, fuck off, dog. Dog.
Clutch find with literally like 1 second.
This is such bullshit. No, this game is rigged. This game is rigged, dog. Everybody knows it.
Saying that from the beginning.
No, it's only rigged when I say it's rigged. And I am saying.
Why don't you do it second? And you can't say it's rigged and you have to go second. Like you go first. So.
No, this game is rigged. Rigged. Big time. One of the most rigged things in the history of rigging. How'd you like that play? OR2. This game is rigged. What? From?
It's called from. That's the word. From.
No, it's from.
I know. It should be pronounced from though, not from. That just tells you.
Folks, he might double our score with all of his advantageous plays. How many tiles are left?
19.
This game is over. O V E R. Over. Over. OVA. This game is over. O B A. Ova. Bear scare. 19 points? What in the fuck?
I think I hit a 3-letter, yeah. 3-letter on the K, folks. Oh, wow. In a desperate attempt to make a comeback. And thanks for blocking off all the possible words going back.
Dog, did you get the blank tile too? You did. He's got the blank tile. He could do a major word. So he's got another S.
I just helped you out. Majorly helpful. Fuck. I could have played the split.
I was gonna say that.
Oh my lord. Not for the best.
Dude, you're still destroying this game.
Okay.
Oh, what a word. How beautiful was that, folks?
Just when I thought you might make a comeback, gotta be devastated.
This is one of his highest scores ever, folks. A jar. That's beautiful. This is an absolute ass kicking. It's not even close, folks. This bitch was rigged from the beginning. This is like Dice Party levels of rigged. Dice Party levels of rigged. That's unbelievable amounts of rigging. Some of the most rigged things in the history of the universe.
It's okay. Just a warm up game.
Oh, this bitch is over, baby.
You only need 100 points here.
And I got 6. This game is rigged like
And you have the S at the end.
oh, for sure. I was holding on to it. Okay, one more. But I didn't go first.
It's a disadvantage to your first.
We're playing no time limit.
Oh,
No.
what the fuck? No timer? That's bullshit. Okay.
Okay, then we won't play it.
Fine, whether Rabbi has no timer.
I resign. Now I'm gonna send you an invite, and you have to resign. And then we'll play with the timer. Resign. Resign. You gotta resign, dog.
I have good tiles.
I don't care. You've got to resign.
I have good tiles. You have to defeat me. There should be a mode where you can see the other person's tiles.
Like in Uno.
And the J and the X and an A.
Did you resign?
I resign.
Oh, you're so because I was making you go first. All right. So if that was a warm up game, now I'm gonna destroy you.
Maybe the tiles will be rigged this time.
What are you doing?
You were complaining about you didn't get to go first last time, so go first.
Again, I'm getting all vowels. This is just fake news. Yet I still have the lead. Riser has yet to score. He has 0 points, folks. I didn't know that you could have 0 points for this long in the game. He's on his second turn and he still has 0 points. Second turn, still 0 points, yet to score. Is it going to be 3 turns without a score? Oh, he got fortunate. He got fortunate.
No, no.
How did you fuck it up, son?
Should have gone right there. That's it.
His score is more than doubled. It's the most unreal, unbelievable sight. Mead. That's not a word.
Of course it is.
No.
She received a meed of praise for her hard work.
That means like a little bit. Is that because I'm kind of newfie word that they don't teach us in Labrador?
You should say that. See, you're up, big dog. Divan? What the fuck is divan?
It's like a piece of furniture. Or maybe that's too big. No, that's too big.
That's what?
I was thinking a different word, too big. It's a divan. It's like a diva with an M.
So just a made up word?
I mean, do you think I reprogrammed this app to read a certain way? Folks, Renzer's losing right now. We're keeping track of him. The thing is, I don't have the huge lead that I'm going to start out with. The closer Riser keeps the game, the far better chance he has of winning. Snyder, I hardly knew her. Are you fucking serious? This person plays Yar?
You played you. Oh, let's see. Wow.
What you want me to do? Be the best? Hey, how do you think?
Damn.
How do you think William Montgomery did on Kill Tony this week? I'll wait.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, especially because William Montgomery is no longer a part of it.
Good. He's too big for that shit.
Did you know Kill Tony just signed a contract? It's going to have its advertising sponsored by Fox.
It's more like talking and someone's back screen. What the fuck? Quit apparently is not.
It's QUIT, dog. And you've got the Q.
What? I said like CLIT is not a word.
Oh, clitor? Yeah, because it's a shortening of clitoris.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not a word. Wow, swapping.
You're not swapping. What up, Omni Duck? How you living, pimp?
Tired. My phone broke.
How'd you break your toe, Omni Duck?
No, my phone is broken.
How'd you break your phone?
It fell in the shower and the water got inside the charging port, and then I charged my phone and it fried it. Like, and then when I say fried, I mean like it went like it had steam.
Oh, wow. Well, are you going to be able to get a new one?
Hopefully, I don't think I broke the warranty.
Oh, yeah, you definitely broke the warranty, but that's okay. I hope the best for you. How is everything else in your life going, big man?
I got in contact with some old friends.
Do they think you're as amazing as I do?
No, they think because I faked my death. that I am a garbage human being.
You faked your death?
Yes, I've done it a few times.
I mean, Deck, you're just full of.
No, I'm not even full of it. Like I'm not even joking at all. I've literally done it.
No, I believe you.
I don't do it anymore. Of course, I don't do it at all anymore. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, man.
All right, well, I hope the best.
Me too.
Do you ever play Scrabble? No, okay. Well, we're playing Scrabble right now, so apologies if I can't focus on you. I hope everything works out with your
It's
phone.
okay.
You like that, don't you? Look at this lead.
Oh yeah, I made a really messed up joke in a drunk server, and I got banned.
Shit happens. I get banned from servers every day.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The reason I got banned though is because I was talking about how you should put toxic relationships, like men and women from toxic relationships, in a camp. And because I had terrible phrasing, and people thought I was being a Nazi. I was just saying we should like give them like a camp, like camp day, like where you send people into the welfare day.
Sure, I understand. Riser, do you want your turn back?
I fucked it up.
What'd you say?
I fucked it up. You can steal my spot.
I'm not really stealing your spot when I'm just showing pure dominance in this game. I can't believe they would give me the X and the Q and the J and the Z all at once. And all the blanks. Dog, look at this dominance. I've got a 45-point lead. Maybe one of the greatest leads we've ever had the opportunity to witness, folks.
What?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. One of the greatest leads ever. And you use the S, the blank file as an S, and you use that.
That's what you're supposed to do. It's called piggybacking off of other people's hard work. You taught me that skill.
Oh, did I? Look at this dominance. Wow. Even I'm surprised sometimes that I can get such big leads on you and not even try. Like, I'm not even trying right now. You've got both blank spots, and you use one for the Ellen Hale and the other for piggybacking, quote unquote, for honers. What weak sauce?
Oh, what the fuck? What bullshit is this? What bullshit is this? No. Oh,
Dog. This is just. I'm in cruise control. How many tiles are left?
10?
Oh, it's over. This bitch is over, folks. It's over. Wasn't even close. Was not even close. This game, I didn't sweat. I didn't panic. This game is just Dunzo. Dunzo, baby. This bitch is over. And Riser is struggling to put down tiles.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's
Pad. My man plays Pad.
I didn't get a Q. I'm waiting for my Q. We got the X. We got 4 W's.
Yeah, but you probably will get the Z. You do have the Z. And you're about to use it. Playing Zaire or something. Zaire's not a word in this. That's a proper noun. But dog, a 50-point lead, you need the Z to do some amazingness for you.
Um,
He needs this Z to do some of the most amazing heavy lifting. REC, Res.
how the fuck is Raz? Raz. Such a rigged game.
Folks, my man is down. Live. Oh, give it to me. This is a good word. Duvet. It's like a comforter, baby.
Okay, that's BS.
What happened, big man?
I died and I'm activating my ability.
So right.
Bryce, I'm not even kidding. I'm not. You you actually might win. I'm not kidding. There's a way that you.
Go place down your S.
No, I'm not kidding. You might win. There's a way that Riser could win, or it might be close. Oh, he did have the Z.
Yeah, well, I only have 3 tiles.
Dude, I think you're gonna win.
Oh no, I'm cooked.
No, you're not. Oh, that was fortunate.
Well, oh, wow.
I got really fortunate there. If I didn't have that, I have the Q, and that would have been the J, and the Q's 10. That would have been 18 points shift. And then if you would put down, so that would take me down to uh, 244. So you would need 13 points to win. Do you have, or 14 points to win? Do you have anything to put down that's 14 points?
What the fuck? I thought nug was a word.
Nug, N-U-G.
Yeah.
It's short for nugget.
Yeah, but I swear I played it before and that's not. I have the J and the Q.
I
Must
did.
be nice.
I have the J. Well, it's not
Must
good.
be.
It's not good at the end of the game, dog.
Give me a Q. I almost got it.
You would have won. If I didn't put that J down, you would have won. Dude, you only lost by 5.
I probably should have looked harder to see if there's anywhere else to place that U.
Let's see if you could have found a better one. NU.
I think I only had a U.
Wait, but if you played it above there, that would have been twice as many for the U. Because on is over. Maybe on is over. Okay, let's see where else. Um,
I don't think there's a good U spot.
well, I'm sure there's like a best one. There's like the best one in the world. A U. A spot for a U.
There's up in the corner, so that would still maybe 4 points.
There's up in the corner.
Still be short.
Where in the corner?
Bottom right.
Bottom. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's probably the best one.
That's still the same amount. Oh yeah, that would have been 5 points.
That would have been 4 points.
You're right. It would have been 4 points.
And I
And
would have lost by 1 point at least.
oh, yep.
Yeah, there's nowhere.
Oh, what a good game. All right, big dog. Let's leave it at that.
2 out of 3.
You want 2 out of 3?
Yeah, to settle it, tiebreak.
Dog, I destroyed you.
No? Or we can do a. Oh, whatever. Got no more literati. Sorry, yeah. Why did you invite me?
Well, okay, so you don't want to do it? Let's not do it. We'll get our sleep. Just let it expire.
Titles.
Just let it expire.
You just resign now and then we'll call.
I'm not resigning now. That gives you a free resign.
Just resign. Just hit resign. Doesn't matter. Just resign. Just resign and hand me the ring and then we'll go on anywhere else.
Is that how it works?
Resign.
Wailed? You think wailed is a good play?
You sound upset because I'm tripling this score of yours.
Dog. I'm going to dominate so long as the tiles are not rigged against me.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, I'll let you resign right now if you want to just take the loss early.
it's okay if you want to. I understand it's not going your way, so maybe it's worth it. I'd probably forfeit if I was using this battle.
Dog, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Look at this man play Vale and Wailed. Do you play anything that isn't ale? He played Wailed and Vale. I played Care, Liar, Toe. Oh, dog.
This better be a word.
It's not. Oh, shut up. That's my word, baby.
Now I just gave you the win on a silver flower. Silver flower.
Why would you say you gave me the win on a silver platter? Look at this lead, folks.
Wow.
Look at this lead. Wicked, wicked, wet. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, wicked, wild, wild west. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. Oh, you don't want nada. He's trying to put an S on face and have something else, and it's not going to work out for him, folks, because that's not a word. We all know it's not a word. I know it's not a word. You know it's not a
The
word.
bird is the word.
The bird is a word. Have you seen that Family Guy?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love that's like my favorite Family Guy. Riser already down 17 points. This MF with set, this motherfucker plays set and is proud of that. He's proud of set. Set? My man is proud of set.
That's a good word. I played Dingo.
I know
He
that's
plays fat. Literally plays fat.
no. I did play Fe and I played Fe and How do you like that, son?
I got no hits in there. That's
What'd you say, Riser?
No, just these tiles are.
That's not what you said. You
I just said this is annoying because of like these tiles.
okay?
It's not major. Dingo. These tiles are criminally horrible. Oh, that guy here.
Dog,
Bullshit.
dog, dog. I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. My man plays new, in, and new. In and new. Do you believe that, folks?
Guys.
Do you believe that, folks?
You got the J and the Y and the C and here and Beth. You played Beth and you're still barely winning.
You know what the key is? I am winning. Dog. A 22-point lead at this point of the game is devastating. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of leading. Folks, if you're watching at home, you are witnessing greatness. This motherfucker plays goo. This motherfucker plays goo.
Yeah, these tiles.
Oh, this is devastating.
Wow.
Devastating.
That was
Oh, what a kick in the stomach, son. Just a kick in the stomach. 42-point lead at this point of the game with no Z available, no J available. No X available.
now I'm gonna need to swap these horrendous tiles.
And the need to swap the tiles is maybe the most devastating aspect of the entire game. I'm going to give you a chance, though. I'm giving you a chance to get back into it with my 35-point lead. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of the game. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no. No. Don't do it. You don't want to put it there. You don't want to put it there. Stop. Stop.
These are the most unplayable jump rigged tiles I've ever made tiles.
How many tiles are left?
10? No, 38. No, 60. No, 48.
How many tiles are left?
I can't. Well, let me see.
Are you serious?
No, I can. 38.
Oh, there are 38 tiles. It's still early.
It would cut off like half the entire upper left part of the map with the J there. It's really smooth.
I know.
Oi.
Yeah, like what British people say.
You're proud of that?
Dog, I have a 24-point lead. You can't use the J. You can't use the Z. You can't use the X. Your only hope is maybe a Q. And that might not even be available. That J just F everything up. We need like bestow or tower. Not tower doesn't work. Bestow would be big. You need something though. That time is ticking down.
No.
Do you want the chat? Do you want the time back?
Go back. Go back.
I'm so kind.
Here's what I was gonna play.
What were you gonna put? Stow? Use? Okay. I can't believe I've got a 22-point lead. I can't believe. Quit with that. Quit with that thinking. That's not what you want to do, son. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know you think that's a good move, but it's not. It's actually one of the worst things you can do. You're falling right into my trap if you pull that move. Don't do that. Do you hear me? Do not do that.
There you go, like there.
That was pretty good, son.
Yeah, like there. Barely squeaking on. I like to believe this game is going to start getting these nice tiles.
It's very interesting that B's going to throw things off of people.
Great.
He played another new.
These tiles are some of the worst tiles you will ever.
Where did he play the new? Where did he play the new? Where did he play the? Oh, there he played it.
That is awful right there. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. No, no, no. No, you do not have that.
Gay? Oh,
It means
very.
happy.
Very is very good.
You are losing. You are behind.
How many tiles are left?
18.
What are you doing? Nineteen
Ooh.
points for that?
Devastating.
For that?
Devastating. Yeah, those K's just multiply. Wow, nice contribution there.
You're welcome, big man. Vice?
Oh,
How many things are left?
9.
Is this game over? Folks,
7 tiles remaining.
folks, this game may be rigged.
Oh, that should have been worth more points.
Stealing the best
And
spots.
I have 20. Let's see. That's not a word. Definitely not a word. That's not a word.
Don't call it a comeback.
Wow. That's called piggyback, folks.
Don't call it a comeback.
That's called piggyback, folks.
Oh, that's big time. 22 points.
Folks. Folks.
Maybe the greatest play in the history of the game.
No, we don't. Oh my god.
What a play. It's like 4 things.
Folks. Oh no.
You're still going to win. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Must be nice having a yes. Oh no. What? Off?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
Lord.
means like often. It's still over
No
though.
order.
No, it's still over.
What, you have like a keyword?
Yeah, and I can't play it.
You only have one tile?
No. T? Where the fuck did you play T?
At the bottom? No, that's not a good one. No. No, I didn't give you a Q. I almost gave you the QI.
I know.
Oh, no, QI is not a word. Oh, that mask would have been great. No! What?
Unless you can't
That's the whole time?
unless you can't find a place to put down. I'm still fucked.
That's the entire time.
I'm still fucked.
What do you mean you're winning?
Yeah, but all you have to do is use the rest of your tiles, and I'm done.
Oh, yeah. Thank God. Damn.
What did you play?
By the Zon, the Hag, and the right?
Bullshit.
This game's rigged. All right, folks. For those of you watching at home, we have one legitimate win
Calling the game rigged.
and one rigged game for anybody watching. All right, big dog. That's all she wrote. Thank you so much for listening to all of my vlogs. That meant a lot to me. It really did.
And I came up with half.
49%. 49% at most.
I gave you the buttons thing and the other idea that everything should be returnable. A bunch of amazing ideas. So that's okay.
I'm gonna say no to that, but I mean it's nice if you think that.
Dropped out of 2FA, handed that one over like the Q and Scrabble. Just gave me a magical Q. Magical Scrabble Q.
I mean I don't think so. But that's cool. That's a cool story that you could tell yourself.
I mean, like the soccer.
I have a question, a real question.
The soccer helmet.
That's not even a thing.
More do you want, folks? I gave you the soccer bat and the soccer helmet.
That's not even a thing. I already said a helmet for all that stuff. I do have a question for you. How much karma does your thing have?
I gotta check. I'll have enough karma like more other photos.
Are you absolutely positive?
Yeah.
Have you ever been more positive of anything in your entire life?
Yeah, no.
I love how you talk like I do. Yeah, dog. Yo.
That's how I roll.
That is not how you roll.
That's just how I roll.
Of course it is. All right, big dog. What's the documentary tomorrow night?
How to win in Scrabble without the Q.
Dude, let's watch that Scrabble documentary.
I've been trying to find it on Wordless, but I can't find it on which says a lot about how good it is.
That's.
Or they want to make you pay.
Do you think it's the greatest documentary in the history of the world?
Probably not.
Do you think it has the opportunity to be?
I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know how good it is. I think it'll be good, probably. But it's hard to tell.
I bet I can find it in 5 seconds, maybe even more time.
Yeah, I think all media should be free.
I agree with that. Though.
I'm gonna try and upload. I gotta download this program on my VR headsets, like trace the design my friends have with like those thing. But yeah, I'll talk to you later.
God willing.
Alright, peace out.
Peace. Shout out to Riser. Cheating. Fake news. Kid, if you ever have a Q, we can use it to be like, oh no. Devastating. Tremendous athleticism. That's
actually gonna leave her. She's gonna leave her wheels on the stage, like you guys leave the gloves in the octagon. Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
Fine.
Amazing. The great Fiona Hawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. There she goes, everybody. Sorry, Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens. So we're just gonna go through this next fucking bonus. And you've got things are going for him in Isaiah, Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life. That was pretty normal in my neighborhood, yo. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I'm waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddamn it. Thank you, I'm not saying Austin to a friend of mine.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah was. I love that stat.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun
Oh,
of.
yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So, I'm about to hit my 7th year.
7th year. That's right about what I would have guessed. They're fantastic. Moving up there, the premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything absolutely fucking amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So, I started in Fresno, California, and just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm a Fresno baby. Y'all don't know where that is. There's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though. We cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Great, the late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Yo, yeah? We from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident.
Yeah, that sucked, huh?
8 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians in the world right now.
Oh, yeah.
Accidentally killed. But anyway,
Yeah.
Isaiah, how's it been in Austin?
It's been pretty good, man. Like, it's chill out here, but the first day I went out, my phone got robbed. That's on the fan on 6th Street, man. They're crazy. Like, yeah, I know I'm a big dude, but they somehow snatched my phone out of my wallet. You didn't even know. No, I didn't. I know. But yeah, it happened to me with small Indonesian children. Oh, shit. I was in Bali with my girlfriend, and then small Indonesian children got, Mister. That was so cute. And then they took my phone. I noticed it. We were back at the hotel. So then I was looking for children. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're big. Oh, kids.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child. Isaiah, what do you do for work?
So I work at the Vulcan Gas Company right now. Yeah, doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
What did you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno. special needs, like what the Down syndrome and all that. Like, we talking all spectrum, high level to like people in wheelchairs. Like, so let me ask you this,
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. I used to work with a guy, I have a good friend who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic? Oh, yeah, they do be doing that. Like, yeah.
They do be doing that.
But they be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh, bro, that ain't cool. Like, she got autism, dog. Like, yeah.
Talking about this, all right, I guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Rick.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop. With a lollipop? I love that shit. I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these?
I'm gonna be real. I know this too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I acted like I didn't see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing that, bro. Like it was a big dude too, like bigger than me. Like just right on the ground, just right there. It's
Unacceptable, Red Man. Why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
But that's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled tonight. Because of that job.
You know, if you do something bad, you can bring it up to God and be like, hey,
Remember the time I went past the shit? Bro, like, come on, man, I'm getting into heaven for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't got any full ones. My dad's black, my mom's Mexican. Like y'all didn't know and shit. But my brothers and sisters, like in and out of my life too. Just in and out living with my dad in Cleveland, and then I was in Cali the whole time. And seeing them every once in a while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. All my other brothers in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
I just say, what's it called? Like, hobbies? Something's like, murder was a case in their room.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. That's kind of cool to have like a brother. I mean, fuck with me. Yeah, I'll fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going to pay you? You're like, yo! Hell yeah, I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing. And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah, she's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet him. You know, he was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say what's up.
Dude, in the summertime.
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hot box at like 8 years old. And
Does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but it's not fun.
What's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to spell that. But a Squadrick. I mean,
Squadron Click.
Thanks first.
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on. It's like
So, it only got 1,002 views 15 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your daddy. It's amazing.
It's good.
Hey, Mom, only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I was like 9 years old, and I was in the studio, I'm like, yeah.
It's a lot of...
Another nigga will. That's your brother. Yeah, like my brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. video has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's right.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
I was shocked. Would you like to know? I said, yeah, I don't know. I loved it. And all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
What were you doing, just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
yeah, man.
Stop with your Oz, these white lady Oz. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I'm gonna find them, man.
Oh, you think someone's profiting off of 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent for 5 cents or something like that, man. But yeah,
The closest your dad's ever been to having a 50-cent like career.
true, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably let that come a long time ago. I was like, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
That is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight. It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit, like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog. Sugar is the hallmark cancer ever. Sugar, hold on. Sugar laser guns like this. Yeah. Let's go. Sugar to my daddy up. I've been trying to.
Glucose Jenkins.
Yeah, that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog. Like,
That's right.
Do you walk into Dunkin' Donuts like that?
Isaiah, I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? He's like a real controversial guy. He says some things that are true. That, for example, he said they're going to fly planes into the Twin Towers. It's not funny. It's just true. He said that in June of 2001. He did, right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual, right? But I do know that June comes before September every fucking year. Like I said, I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school, so I don't know if they're putting chemicals in the water that are turning the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs didn't want me outed. Thank you.
Okay, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming about 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Mexico, California, but
Still live in San Fran?
nope.
You live here now? How long ago? 10 minutes ago.
2 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now, I'm a daytime board syndrome 6.
Hey, how's that going for you?
It's good fun,
Right?
Yeah, it's daytime bartender. Yeah, an interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks. You'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway,
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
yeah, I was working comedy venues. Do you steal money as a bartender? I used to be a bartender. Not anymore. On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that. Exactly. Yeah, I used to do that too. Have to. I don't know how it was to scam. What are you doing to me? What are you going to do to me? Okay, I open up first, and then you open.
Yeah, all right. right. Tell us you're the scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking credit card.
Like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself. Wow, that's a pretty good one. And then sometimes, do Americans, you guys all free pour, right? I do. Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every fourth cocktail is for free because you drive on shore. Mm-hmm. They're very serious about it. Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, draft beer, the one big can. Yeah. You get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6. Mm-hmm. I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing with all these numbers. And what was your scam?
Avoid the drinks after. Avoid a few drinks. Not bring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone. Specifically on surprise, yeah, that dude likes League of Legends. Yeah, I did notice you can wrist your microphone. I do. It's a crazy move. I'm a big boy, man. Big boy. Yeah,
You are a big
fucking sugar. Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything?
I've been doing a little bit of golf.
Oh shit! All right.
I bet what?
How many times do you think you've putt-putted recently?
Show me your putt stats. I don't think you can see the ball. Okay.
Whoa, it's actually very good.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Look at that.
We just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one. You know, the racist statues.
Oh, I didn't know about this. Now I want to go.
Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
They have to do it as a full-blown cigar.
Okay, that's
They change it now and stuff. Hey, dude, what are you trying to do to me? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his stick-out hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
The stick-out hand off, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's Mama Southfirst and Portsmouth, I think. They're about to tear it down. They saved it, yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's putt extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I didn't know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
I mean,
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
so we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago. Who's better? She's way funnier than I am.
Really? She didn't sign up.
Not time.
Right.
It's like another show, which is, you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Another show? Yeah, she gets booked.
Oh. Wow.
It's a luxury in 9 years of comedy I don't have an house right now.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke bookmark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Mahothian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, you know, all Mahothians are bad drivers, my response would be, you know, out and take some notes. Love also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Lafayette. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also, this is not just saying. You guys should watch the rest of these. This is Christian. I still know that's the song we're doing. I was waiting for you. Yeah. It's never the Bible. Every response is like, wow, I didn't know that. Thanks a lot. You're adorable. How old are you? 37. 30 on Friday. Well, happy upcoming friend. You're very likable. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? First time ever. First time ever. The sound of it go. What made you want to start here tonight? I just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time. Where do you live now? Amarillo. I'm originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life. Okay, from one war-torn area to the next. Exactly. What made you pick Amarillo? I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family. I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts. Matt Mueling is from Amarillo, Texas, the original guitarist here. Are you liberal? That's a wild question there, man. I just like both sides equally. There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer. Like a very sweet guy. Yeah. I appreciate it. You like watch the show and stuff. Yeah, I do. You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the worst, the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is? I think you grew up to do it yourself. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit. I actually was a door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong. Amazing. Door to the door. If you only group 2, would you close the deal? Oh, absolutely. Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door to door. I was just invited you in, put a blanket over you, maybe some tea. Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago. That's all I've done door to door. Hey, this work is pretty dirty. Yeah. Everybody like a $2,000 vacuum thing. Gee, were you good at selling them? Not really, no. Okay. What do you do for work now? Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but, you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow. When you killed them, what did you feel? I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of cleaning up after. Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner, huh? Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? I mean, shit, we cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cows, mostly cows? Yeah, cow blood, and, it's pretty gross. Organs and shit. Wow. All on the floor, someone's got to do it. One guy's going to jump. It's not me to do it, but it's not now then when. Damn, John. I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw in the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy? When the fans get slaughtered up, it's just kind of... And then what, you have to like plunge it or something like that? Yeah, I have to figure it out hard. Make sure you're right. Make sure you're all the trees out. Some people, what I love about this audience
Some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now. This is laughing at the fact that you have to remove a vent and chop up what's already been chopped up. Amazing Flash. What's your love life like? What do you have chained up to a radiator right now?
You have a girlfriend?
You have it? Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised you are.
You're adorable. Where'd you meet her? Hey.
I don't like starting conversations and you have the girl has to talk first and you match.
Oh my goodness gracious. So she started the conversation and then what? Where did you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time and we went to Powder Arcade the second time.
What was that?
We went to Powder Arcade the second time.
What is that exactly?
Powder Arcade is the second biggest cage in the world.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice. In Amarillo? Okay. And then where did you play that first kiss? Was that in the canyon? Is she still in the canyon?
She goes for the keys first. No, I also think
Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time? Or were you looking up at the stars? How did that tell us about that first kiss?
we were in the park and she talked about how she really wanted to have a boyfriend and she didn't want to be friends anymore and I just got away for it.
So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect.
Would you like to sit on my couch?
And now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
How about you?
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool night flashing around. It seems like almost a porn star name for you. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the what's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty just.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other human beings. Okay. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Because you just Sarah's blown. Like, is that really what happened? I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow. Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed. Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
That's what she's got.
I have to say, he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he
I just want to find a job and most as much as I can.
where do you want to travel?
I like the state of Washington.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called windwalking. It's where you get on top of an air slide and you just ride around all your life. They used to have that in Washington. On top of the plane, like yours.
If I told
I really hope we won't crash. Airplane, can you please take care of me?
it was a really good time up there.
What you gotta do? Tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you wanna go windwalk? Actually, I did tell her that.
Are you gonna take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for windwalking exactly?
Basically, you just the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
Climbing up. So is she?
No, I'm doing one.
Is it flying like she needed some carabiners and at the bottom holding the rope? And she did really good.
It's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and for the athletics.
How many times have you windwalked?
3 times.
Wow. My goodness. That is incredible. And you love it.
Yeah, it's my
history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, and we've never had a windwalker before. And God damn it, this is the last guy that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
Second favorite thing, jumping off the stratosphere building in Vegas.
You jumped off of it?
Yeah, you can bungee jump off of it.
Oh, okay. You're a real adrenaline junkie.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Lucky.
Very surprisingly.
It is very surprising. This is incredible. Wow.
Are you ticklish?
I would have guessed that. Yeah, there's a lot of pent-up energy in there. When you want to burn off some steam, Flash, what do you do locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever. Like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff. Love it. What makes you like really fucking angry?
Yeah, that's a great question because I can't picture you getting angry now that I met you.
Well, the last thing where you were like,
yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
probably from losing my job. Short-act. I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. That's it.
Unbelievable. I love it. Flash Grant. That's your real name. That's your real name.
No, my name is Gordon. I just have a nickname, Flash Gordon. I love it. Because you're so fast. That works.
And you're still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She lives with you.
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though.
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the windwalking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the windwalking industry or really anywhere wants to hire a Truby, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. Give a big circle for this guy, even though it was his first time, and I was just okay, they're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job. I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash? You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. It can come from the least expecting places, like being in a doorway suite. And it might sound crazy if you're like listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, see, when these shows about the show, if you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time,
that's a great point. He is just genuine. Like it feels like that's that guy.
lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket full up here tonight. You guys want that? All right, let's see what happens here. Big throws for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
My size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, Lee, you look like you're in your 20s. And 40s at the same time.
13 years. I got it.
Little girl went up to me. You look like Jason Momoa. Watch that down version.
You know, just guys.
Eckler told me I look like Jason Momoa. It was Aquaman who was a different model. Around her indicates she's in these ones, so I took him as a compliment. He's probably a
awesome.
I was getting all pounds. On Walmart.
Because Daddy was only 66 after all. 3 weeks.
But I could never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He could barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. Yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. You can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Okay, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee?
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear this when I said I should have given them an audio issue. It's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too. Oh, you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just in a sweater. The people that you look like.
I like to be the poster child to give it.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming up. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, alright, Lee. How long have you been attempting staying leave?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
You mostly talked about, like, about 70-80% or so for things that other people have called you. Did they really call you that, or were you using that as advice?
Most of that was true. And, I want you to know. Most of that happened.
There was a good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, a little remix there. That made sense. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever windwalk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Windwalk. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got a
I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on a rollerblade.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey. So I get a lot more energy out there.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle. So.
Okay. And you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas?
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city is a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but mine in particular.
What do you do for work, Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me.
My boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Huh.
Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How do you make the cushion of money last so long? I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I saved up a lot of money.
Sweet.
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Well, you said it? We don't. When you said it, very scary. Yeah. I got a female at home.
What does she
like to?
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider for a
hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Have you ever?
Say it. They'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun. But a lot of vacuuming, folding laundry, letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not. Well, it was less than a year ago. I did get started at a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Yeah. How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year. What the fuck is going on here? So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of
sure. Your girlfriend ever asked you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah, for sure. And what do you say?
Yeah, what do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah. You got to make it very evident, you know. With that laptop.
Has it like caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there. It's coming. Yeah. If this set went better, I was going to beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's going to work hard.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like it.
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying thank you, even though I'm God. I really, the respect is, I mean, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I'd love to see the show, but I haven't worked in a year. But a lot of years
Again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Hey, stop. Alright,
I shouldn't have asked.
Somehow you made her weird.
These feelings.
Oh, you're making you a weirder.
Have you noticed that the chick's life has also taken a negative
No, that one,
after you stopped?
that's on the chore list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What?
Oh, you're asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us like a good deed that you've done or something. Like people like tonight at work.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and I mean, like, it was like the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here, and I like saved his ass, dude. As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot spring, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's like a big like ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and like some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he like,
His girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and see?
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, hey, here you go.
So I'm sure. So I did better than, and that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later.
I don't know what any of this means, Beely. Oh, but I'm guessing this for that for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes. Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Duran. So, I mean, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable, right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a new minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature. Here to bring it home and show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta, and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not exempt, like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty, like whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like doctors don't have tattoos, surgeons don't have tattoos. You know
sweat for work. Not at all, but look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos, nigga. He be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time. I'm sorry. I wanted Kendrick Flynn watching or listening to the show. And he pointed at, he said, you don't do anything for work. He is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Kendrick, how's life going? Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was going to say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? You got more tattoos after that. Because tattoos on a white boy raised their battle power. There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise. Yes, but that is true. Did beat Conor McGregor's ass twice. Twice. And I won $1,200. Absolutely. Maybe you could pay that chick. That chick is Fiona Cole. Give Fiona 300. Yeah, I can. No. I love it. Kendrick, what else is going on in life? Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake City. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15. Oh, yeah. It is not a good That should not be a town. Yeah. That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, what? Why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine. I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch. Yeah. It's either alcohol less about alcohol. The beers are less. Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can like purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities. You walk in, they're like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken. And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore. Are Mormons the ones that do soaking? Yeah, they do the soak. You know soaking? Yeah, what's your take on it? Well, explain it to the people that might not know. So, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock. Yes. And I'll shake the bed for him. They call it sucking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move. But then I move the bed. Yeah, then you move the bed, and that's called friendship. To be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You got your friend there? For sure. It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, which in the Mormon Bible they say that
this is not good. I don't have to write this. This is not good. But what do you expect? The leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to use. Did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said about Melania Trump? It's like 3 days ago. It was, that's she's sitting there downstairs. She's like, that's a face of coming to. It's bad. They're just Jimmy Kimmel and all of them. There's some responsibility for the way they speak. You just don't understand anything about violence or calling for violence. It's only when you feel that's a face that you expect them. Jesus, it's 2 days ago. If you keep telling people to teach you, you're an asshole. Think for Kimmel say, fuck off. Fuck off. And then I don't know, Kimmel again, like that's not a joke. It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke. That's good. It's like, man, yeah, he's a shithead. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say. You say at the dinner.
With this move.
Oh, shit. I'm at a cold motherfucking house. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what, you motherfuckers? Over Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Eagle, the house on is sitting right over there with a blank sheet of paper. He's going to draw tonight's episode and keep it going for your musical guest and fantastic one-man band, Pat Reagan. Here he is, live in the flesh. Real quick, I'm going to be in Toronto next week at JFL 42. So if you're listening live from Toronto, go to JFL42.com to buy tickets right now. I'm also going to be in Atlanta and somewhere else. Look at my website. Thank you very much. Ryan?
Yeah, we're going to be for Thanksgiving in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Tickets are about to go on sale May 6th. Keep an eye out.
Buy those live tickets. Live audience is a podcast as well as a live show. So if you're wondering why we're doing plugs in front of you, we don't want you to come to those shows. Those are for the people listening to the actual podcast, like from the future or something. You know how it works. I always have a few of our funniest friends on. Normally we have 2 guests. Tonight we're going with 3 because they were available. This is an extremely blowout special episode. I hope you guys are excited. My 3 funniest friends in town tonight go by the names of Sinbad, Sebastian, and Jimmy Carr. We take Mondays to a whole nother level. A bunch of people, they go out on Fridays and Fridays. Not with this crazy audience. Jimmy Carr.
What's up? It's always nice to be introduced to a friend, but I think you're kind of getting ahead of yourself.
You were one of my best pals that I dated in Montreal for the last.
That's agree to disagree to move on.
Jimmy Carr won the Roastmasters Invitational, which was fucking incredible. He lit everybody up in this giant 16-man roast tournament and took home a trophy. Sebastian, this is your first time on the show. So good to have you. One of my favorite comedians to watch. And so fucking cool. I've been waiting for this.
No, thanks for having me. When Tony called me up and said there's an immense amount of talent coming from the belly room, I said, sign me up. Looking forward to seeing the talent. Simon Cowell said, we only get British people because we got dogs who like, oh, no. That's so true. I know. Steve, Monday night episode of California. Welcome, everybody. We had over 40 comedians sign up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up at 60 seconds. When you hear the sound of the kitty, it's adorable, isn't it? You're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, some carrots and some broken rocks in that one. So don't run on your time, or else we're gonna have to hear those annoying noises. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? Uninterrupted, and then we get to say whatever we want in uninterrupted 60 seconds. And the first comedian who gets pulled out of the bucket tonight, goes by the name of Logan Gunselman.
Hi, you guys. Have you been told what your type is by the opposite sex? Because I started my type, and my type, what I look like, is Charlie Theron from Monster Tribe. And then my body, people have always described my body as solid. Like I look like a hardworking single mom.
36 seconds.
good show this Friday, but the following Friday, I'd like to have you back. And that's why. Wow. Such a great job.
Follow her on Twitter at the Dirty Guns. There she goes, Logan Gunsel.
And you might get very good points about Gunsel. Yeah. We need to workshop that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Can we punch up Gunselman? Somebody send your punch up to her on her Twitter at Dirty Guns. Guntz. Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns.
Yeah.
Guns is like sort of an overhanging. Yeah. I think we can't call yourself Guns. Jesus.
Especially a Dirty Guns. Like, that's like, how does that even happen?
It's very difficult to keep a goat hygienically.
Yeah.
It's just sweat.
It'd be like sliding headfirst into her face or something. So you gotta get Dirty Guns. That's a picture type of thing. Alright. Give me this personal bomb. Put your hands together for Aaron Marquette.
So it's very interesting here. I mean, very little. I've recently been considering going to see a psychoanalyst. I wouldn't go see a psychiatrist because I already have a drug dealer. I don't really need another one. Like, I don't want to wait in line for 30 minutes to see my prescription filled. I'd rather just chill on the couch. I don't want to deal with any HFO unless HFO is the line. Like, oh, dude, this HFO is so great. Let's get out of here. My first time here. I know what
After Logan, we did see it dip. Not so much in the talent, just a dip in the enjoyment of this gentleman's performance.
The horse and truth just came out, everybody. When somebody says something super honest, the horse and truth comes out.
Whatever that is,
Yeah.
wow, that's cool.
It's one of the running things.
But no, I was basing it off the reaction of the audience, and it seemed like they were a little kind of like, I don't know. I mean, there's nowhere to go with that.
Jimmy Carr is in a firing position right now.
it looks as if your chin is bracing your nose. It looks as if it's just won the race. So congratulations, Chin. I thought that was the funniest thing.
It's hard. Logan just set their bar. See, Logan came out, set their bar so high. And then, it's like you see somebody high jump, and some people hit that bar, they go addicted, and they crash into it. That's kind of what happened. They let you fall, sometimes you drag that bag for you, and sometimes you thought you over. But you just won. It was so close.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
On and on.
On and on.
See, what does that mean? We don't know what that means.
I mean, sometimes he talks into the mic, and sometimes he's off. Is he allowed to talk?
Yeah.
Just checking. I didn't love it, if I'm honest.
What do you mean by on and off? What does that mean to you?
So I was in it for a long time. What are you studying in graduate school? So what did you graduate in before you went there? You just do more sociology.
Yeah, like that.
In sociology.
Yeah, we know that. You're definitely not a doctor of comedy.
You can use it in comedy for sociology. You can do a whole study of some comedy.
You're fairly well versed in the world of sociology. Any interesting sociology facts you can share with us? What is your area of study? sociology? So would that be on Comedy Central quite late night?
The Hornet Tree. But you agreed with that, Aaron.
No, I agree with that.
Where are you from? Wow. How long have you been in LA?
3 years.
What do you USC?
Well, maybe even more Toronto.
How do you like it down there? Ladies love me. Right? You believe that you're gay, you don't believe ladies love me. You ever, that doesn't stop you. Like, I'm a straight guy, I don't think it's ugly. I mean, for me, it's ugly, it's just ugly too. When he was gay. Do you ever talk about being gay in your stand-up, or you just go that psychoanalyst angle all the way?
No, I did. I try not to look like I don't want to be there.
Right, well, because it's a fun show.
I would always wonder what the collective noun for gay men was, but it's a bunch.
Like a gaggle of bunch. Bunch gaggle. I always thought it was a gas. Aaron, like, how often do you stand-up?
So I'm getting that into it. Like an hour. How deep are you into it? Like 7 inches.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck. That black guy is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I saw that. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm from the Midwest.
What does that mean? Is that a dick size thing?
Yeah, like we're like descended from German peasants.
Yeah.
Like you. Like even the women.
I get the feeling you know more about dick size than me, so I want to let you right on that one. Do the Germans have bigger? See, I'm going to my London correspondence.
Yes, I'm from Europe. I've seen a lot of their pornography. Yes, they do. Let's go with it. Why not?
That is the Forced truth, and I also think I've seen that Forced in German porn, so you got another side of it. Aaron, well, fuck yeah. Good stuff. Nice to meet you. Surprisingly, Aaron is not a Twitter. He did not leave a Twitter handle. However, he did leave a Grindr handle. What an interesting name. Caesar Lizardo.
What's up? So my name is Cesar Lizardo. I'm a black dude with an Italian name. People get really confused about what I am and what I like to refer to myself as ambiguous. I don't know what type of nigga I am. You know, if I'm Egyptian, Brazilian, Drake, Will Smith, I just go with it. Whatever people want to guess, I go with it. Whatever. I got into this person in an Uber the other day because I'm a weirdo like that. The guy driving is this Indian guy. He looks right at me. He goes, I was like, I get what he wants. Like, I'm from India. He's like, I knew it. I looked at me. She goes, what country in India, motherfucker? You didn't even say percent. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. He was like, we're just waiting to the fucking idiots. Actually, I'm from Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic, what part of India is this? It's not. It's in the Caribbean. Actually, it's in the West Indies. I knew it. You 100 West Indian, motherfucker. I was trying to have a conversation with the kid. He grew up out of a full-blown Snapchat. It's okay. Just wait for him.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's been on a few times. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
That's hard time because of millennials. Can't have sex with other inmates. I'm going to be in there for 72 hours. Because in another house, I'm a 10. All I got to say.
All right, 38 seconds for Dennis Wilson.
So in single sex mental institutions, are you allowed to have sex? Well, you said in co-ed mental institutions, you're not allowed to have sex. But if it's single sex... Oh, well, that's disappointing. Without permission. No. So, but bitches be crazy.
Oh, so you really were into this?
What were you in there for? Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. Where you come straight out of a mental institution. What were you in there?
I like to hear about that. I got kidnapped by the state of Los Angeles.
Wait a second. Oh, yeah, that makes sense now. Are you the kid in the snapping?
Because
Wait, what did I talk?
you're missing the first half. How did you get to 70? I wonder how you got to the 72 hour mark. I'm having a bad year.
Wow. So that's how that joke starts from now on.
So it's a 20-minute thing, but I don't know.
20-minute bit, you only did 38 seconds.
That's what you just did? That's it. Yeah, I didn't really was in there. Yeah, that changed everything.
So, did you get laid in that?
Almost getting. You get points for almost getting sick.
Just the tip, or how do you almost get it?
about who killed him before we died. I need more of this in my life, yes. It seems to have done you the power of good.
Okay, so you're trying to figure out who killed Tupac.
Yeah, and I listened to the lecture a few times.
And then the cops bust through the doors.
So you kept playing the record too many times. So the key is don't play the record a lot of times.
Do you know the bit of the story when you said you didn't take your meds?
Are you sure he did this? How did they find his voice?
Yes.
They're going to catch you.
The key is to say what?
He has to say, yeah, because I want to go home. But once they get the jacket,
The key is not to get the jacket on. To say yes, but put the jacket on. Say yes, but don't put the jacket on. And let you go. There's a lot more to this story. There's a lot more here. We'll have to get that next time.
I gotta ask you one more question. When the cops arrested you, kidnapped you, did any of this happen?
How recent was this? Was a man defined anywhere near this situation?
In one of the most compelling posted interviews we've ever had, I don't know what
I don't think you make that up.
In fact, I've heard this story before. If you listen to track 5 of Machiavelli from 2004, it's all this.
Tell us what got him locked up was the weed and coke.
He was doing lines of cocaine off of Tupac's.
So you listen to Machiavelli and you hit it. And you hit Machiavelli. You hit Machiavelli and then they came in. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And then you got out and raided your grandson's wardrobe, and here you are today.
Dennis Wilson, you did it again. There he goes. Dennis Wilson at DJ Sunset Boulevard. We don't need you. I feel like that could happen to anybody. I really do. I mean, what if I know that if I got arrested and they tried to put a straight jacket on me, I'd go fucking crazy, so then they think you're crazy.
Do they do straight jackets in your size? They do like your children's straight jacket?
No, it's not called a straight jacket. My size. It's called a gay jacket. Yeah. By the way, I made a were any of these chicks down to fuck, and only 3 people laughed at it, and for that, I blame you, audience. Downs to fuck? Yeah, Jeremy is here, ladies and gentlemen. Seriously, I'm gonna bring about Jeremy. Comedy royalty. Some guy was in here earlier bragging about having 7 inches, Ron. Can you believe that?
not wear a sundress on the West Bank. Yeah. Hey, a lot of people think I'm a Muslim. I don't know why. Could be my brown skin and beard. Could be the fact that I force my pet praying mantis to take some necklace several times a day. Thanks. I did a show one time. This woman walked up to me afterwards and was like, "Hey, are you a Muslim?" I said, "No." She said, "Good." I was like, "Why?" She said, "Because I am a total Islamophobe." With an N. There is an end to it, yeah. Look it up, guys. Turns out Islamophobe is not a real thing. Unless Apple is about to make the greatest mistake of their career.
So what nationality are you?
Palestinian. Young wrestling. Still mad at my parents for fucking.
Yeah. We play white pretty well.
Yeah, no, I try my hardest.
You're born and raised here in LA?
Long Beach.
Long Beach.
Yeah. I knew I was gonna have to follow that. I was like, there's no way they're gonna pick me. And then as soon as he went up, I was like, they're gonna pick me. There's no question. Yeah.
Well, what did you think?
I don't know, just the energy. I was like, oh, there's no way. That's a tough follow.
Check is a talking about Palestinian guys. He tore out all this nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, Indian guys are really good at following things like this. Imagine that guy that had to fly the third plane into the Pentagon. Like, I mean, it's true. It was like just a little flip on the map after the two big centers are already burning, you know what I mean? That's just like, oh, at the Pentagon, that's fucking crazy. That guy's like, how am I going to follow the order? But
Very, very few Palestinians have ever seen an airplane come on. So,
why is that?
very poor country. Yeah, this is I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bum you out. It's a UN observer state. Don't be.
Yeah, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think we're going to solve the Middle East now this evening.
I don't think so.
Let's get back to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in January.
Where do you want to do it?
Long Beach, Orange County, San Diego.
Lynch Crafters.
Lynch Crafters.
What do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
Wow.
A lot of comedy travel, man. A lot of cats are leaving now. A lot of stuff travel. Yeah. Just taking full rent the show. Yeah.
So send that thing.
A lot of guys who don't bring them. They're bringing people into Ubers. Yeah. To the show.
Yeah, I know.
When you say a lot of people sit there and things not working out for you.
See, there's bunch of lots of things. I'm not just the best of folks.
You can have the different time. You can have the select or the
No, you just show up. People don't ask you to show up. See, just show up. You see, people wait over to show up after one. Because people feel bad about not getting in. They say, people are crazy. Because people will get in and call. But they will. People don't know how to say, oh, sorry, I didn't call you. You just don't get in. People get in when you feel like it's your fault. But you're glad we talk about it. What's the truth? I guess he knows that secretly an Uber driving serial killer.
when you drive Uber, do you tell all your passengers you stand up?
Usually if I'm funny, I'll go, oh, you're fine. But if I'm not funny,
And you have a mixtape. If you do one of those things, I got a mixtape the other day from an Uber driver.
I've never done that before. I've gotten a few Twitter followers at the same time. And I think they unfollowed me probably afterwards, so.
You all 5 stars all the way. What's your rating?
I'm at 4.83.
Oh, what kind of car? The lowest one, like the crazy you in the car?
Yeah.
Black?
I drive a Nissan Versa 2012.
He's sweet.
Nice car.
What's the craziest thing that's happened in your car?
One time, someone tipped me a few months ago. That was
Wow. How much did they give you?
they gave me $10. That was the
Really?
That's the craziest story I have. Absolutely.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want people breaking that principle. Like, it's a very clear principle. That's the one thing you're not.
No, you pretending to know how to do it now.
Like in Japan, you usually get a tip, but now you
Oh, all right, man. Well, have a good night. I'm just leave.
Do people ever see you and ask, like, why is this cab driver driving an Uber? What do your parents do for work?
My dad is he owns like a dump truck business. And my mom is suppressed by prehistoric phones. That's what I do. Pretty angry. I'm very angry at it.
You hear Rob say your mom ever?
What's she not
Well, that's fun, man. How long have you been
wearing?
fun time?
Thank you very much.
There you go. Crazy bottom. Yeah, we're plowing through it, guys. It's hydrated up here. Hold another name out of the bucket. Oh, I love this. Here we go. It's a one name. We're going to get together for Jerry.
Yeah, so my mom and dad were ministers. My mom went before and tried to stay connected to the important gas station. So the first thing I did when my dad pulled me in my mom's vagina was I kissed his face and I screamed in his ear. I don't want to get into politics. It's like the DBA for white people. It's, well, my life, I love her, but I hate her. I want to divorce her. And she's way better than years than I am. So my life is really fun. Thinking I can get some fucking smart. Mother, we used to sleep like a goldfish in the city. Celebrate the 9 months of pregnancy when the baby pops out into black. I can get that bitch shit for the rest of her fucking life. And then when she goes crazy, I'll divorce her. I'll take her to court. And then I'll get custody of the kid. And I get to raise one of LeBron James' kids.
Jerry. I have never been more disappointed in Jerry. Yeah, I've been sitting on that one for 60 seconds. It was just wanted to interrupt him with it. Sometimes it's really hard.
So, your parents presumably regret the whole abortion thing. Too harsh? I would think so.
Jared, what's going on, man? What do you feel? You look really fast. There was no segue. It was really interesting. You're up into the back. I feel like you did a 4 minute set in 58 seconds.
I thought they would have did this guy out at 712 hold at the same time. Yeah, because it was like, dude, you went places different. Yeah. It wasn't comedy, it was real. You had some real moments.
Yeah, you have 2 pens connected to your shirt.
They're actually pins and stylus.
Actually,
Stylus pen.
do you ever write jokes with those pens? Sebastian, what do you got?
I was going to comment that Jared's the type of guy who said anything that he can make it. He's got to do it. He's great.
It's true, Jerry. You do look like a school shooter all grown up. You got away with one earlier on in your life.
I'd like to know more about your history.
Yeah, me too.
Who you are, where you I was born in Manhattan on the gas station. So you like your story? True story. Okay, so they did one. Everything is true. Damn, we should probably try to rewrite that. in the gas station. What they trying to take you somewhere first? They stop to get gas. You just try to get where they're ready to go to. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Meet the day before was she already in labor with you? And you here's the story. We're on me. We have to get gas.
The real story is pretty much they went to the Freedom Memorial and they was in Georgia.
No. Just keep going.
That's a really shitty hospital. So if they went to the hospital, they said,
Oh.
they said, go to the gas station. They said, no. After a couple of days, and then just turned out to be go down. You know, Tom, when you asked me to do the show, I thought you'd come up. You do the comedy. We give some maybe advice. And that was the thing. I had no idea that we'd be hearing about such deep stories. This guy was born in a gas station. He pissed all over his father. The other guy was in the hall. I'm stunned. It's a
little something to mix in with all the funny stuff.
I'm not knocking the show, Tone. I'm just amazed at how people are sharing.
Can I ask you a question? Because I mean, obviously, a lot of parents considered maybe Planned Parenthood and maybe getting rid of the baby. It's when does that come up in a conversation with a child? When did your parents mention, yeah, we thought about getting rid of you?
I don't remember thinking that. What year were you born? 1978. So this was,
You were almost born in 76, out of 76.
Chevron.
Oh, Chevron.
Pretty intense, like, I noticed like every word is like fun, angry, and you say, I don't really know who told you the abortion story. Is this maybe something that you thought you like, I deserve to be aborted? Like, you have a lot of anger in you?
Yeah, I'm a pretty chill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, maybe they were trying to fight you. Maybe this is a rumor. Because even if this in his face is a rumor, you wasn't there. You this in his face could be a rumor. So you're just taking on somebody's word. Did your dad tell you to piss his face? Were you doing something stupid at the time he said you pissed in my face?
I was doing it.
You know, you play basketball in school and your ass is crazy. No, what were you doing at that moment he said you pissed in my face? Were you like doing some stupid stuff? Or you just looking at it like you got to wait pissed in my face? Wait, no, because, you tell me the story. So now that's what we need. This is a story that comes out every birthday. And you go to the house and there, happy birthday. You have a fucking story about this.
And then the candles out. You know what you should do next time your dad brings it up to you? It's like fucking.
Dirty brand loyalty when you drive, right? Do you notice you stop in Chevron more often than other gas stations? It's already got a brand loyalty.
Do you want this with sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 others.
Were they all born? And a body?
Oh, no, this was more important to us. Me and the other one, I was born in gas station. Oh, so that's not your fault. This is your family's only late. Your family has a time issue.
Jared, how come you didn't go by your last name? Just out of curiosity. You don't like it, or? No.
I think when you're a comedian, you kind of want people to know who you are.
I mean, I'm just curious. If you don't like your last name, what is it?
I don't like my first name, Jared, anymore. Right. I think that's a good story, so you got some work with it. This is my first name. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right. Jared, it's all about the same.
Don't ask how long they've been doing stand-up comedy.
This is funny too. You got some good stories. You got a lot of born in the gas
You should know about that, by the way. Yeah, I've been working on it. Something happened today where you got fucking furious for a second. Did you ever kill the man? I think that's what we need to know. So close to killing the man, they did not out on this. Okay, I'm just glad that we've had 2 out of work umpires on this show tonight. It's good to see the third base, maybe second base before back to fucking next. What is your Twitter handle, dude? Yeah. Tweet. You spend a lot of time. That's a yes. That's definitely that's a hard yes. Alright, there he goes. Jared, everybody. Jared is really trained. C-A-L-I-T-R-E-E. Really trained. Nice. Yeah. Crazy, right? This looks like a new name for your name together for Richie Gaines. So, of course, my parents got the force they sat me down and they were like, Richie, it's not your fault. I was like, I wasn't thinking, but why'd you do it? Apparently, whoever's fault it is on the forefront of your mind, you know? Well, they got the sense, okay. I'm like, man, whose fault is it then? And we bonded and we decided it was my sister's fault. Jewish? Yeah, so, we've had some problems. I had to go to a couple AA meetings, you know, alcohol time. I stopped going though because they're boring. All their stories end the same way, you know? Couldn't hang. Wow. I said earlier, didn't I? Sinbad is the only guest who's done the show before, and that feels so like it's just fun to say Sinbad when you get a chance to say Sinbad. Like when you're doing something with Sinbad, like I almost did it later on, so you were texting about you being on your way, so I was going to say it again. And I caught myself. It's not a big deal just texting Sinbad. It just rolls off. Just getting to Sinbad on my phone too. Every time I see it, I'm like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it is actually you on the other end. So yeah, I agree with you, Richie. When you get the chance to say thank you, Sinbad, you throw in the fucking shit. Yeah. How long you in LA for? Wow. Congratulations. What part are you living in? Valley's always the landing pad for everybody. It's cheaper as family. When I first got here, my second house neighbor was here. I didn't realize LA was like 70 degrees, you know, 105 degrees. And people in LA hate people in Valley. They don't come visit you. So they won't come visit you. Like, you gotta go distance to come to the city to see you. So you'll get out.
Right. Were you doing anything before to try and stand up? You seem so comfortable on stage. Were you like theater or is it sales or are you Jewish?
I did have a sales job.
Two out of three. I mean, you're a great man. For 7 or 8 months, you got it going on. Where did you get up around town? David started.
I launched Friday. The first day I was here, I try to get up 2 to 4 times a night, get a little bit of lottery.
How long that site would you say you have?
Actually, we have
I'd have you on the October 2nd Death Squad show. What's this called? Just my good one. Your stuff, talk about personal stuff right off the bat. Yeah, for the young comedians out there, just take a look at kind of how they came in and owned it. It's had a big bother. Just went right into it. And, I thought he's like that. Nice. Like I said, 20 seconds left. Yeah, definitely why. Lay your comment, bro. Yeah, man. Trying not work so bad. It was just, you know, simply get it finished. Or like, I don't want to read about my age. I can't afford it. Dude, I mean, if I can work like 2 hours a day, I think you can probably get jumpers on there and stuff. They're around my size. I can't find anything. Yeah, it's nice. He's got a boner right now. He can't laugh and have a rock hard dick. I think all the blood that are working out. I know Ron loves comedy. Yeah, the first we found, me and my friends found one of Kate's bits called The Numbers. It was trash. We watched it together. Sorry, you, buddy. One man's trash is another man's jerk off. We watched it together. 11 years old, I saw your Jewish nigger. Was that a separate story again? No, I saw it just in the song. It came back, man. All those kids on. Oh, he's watching on Jeremy Fuck. Keep it on. How old are you? I am 25. Yeah, I got a baby face. Jimmy, would you consider him very British? British? No. You know the Jamaican culture, right? It's perspective. Got to. Do you speak in English? Hey, try to be quick on my feet. One time. Yeah, we'll just shove his maxim. Leave him one more. There you go. Learning. 8 months. Good job. Stand-up missionary and doggy style. Getting a little fucking cocky over there. We just said, hey, whoever does that. Hey, Jim. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and his name is Adam Allgood. Hi. My name is Adam Allgood. I'm not a religious man, but I will say this. If Jesus ever does come back, and he would, and I'm the first 2 feet, I'm going to grab the little trap in my face and I'm starting to wind company.
No more barrels, no more stomping. All you need is water and shackles. I already own both those things. You know the best part of the deal is? You have to pray. There's that thing about plays a woman that goes to the pig one of the steak. I was like, what's their reason how to please a man? We love pleasure too, right, guys? You guys like pleasure? She's like, I have my own phrase for men. It goes, you're on the schlong. It's time to be asshole.
Usually you just get marinating out in Reno.
Hey, tell you what. This is my best friend.
Really?
I don't know that long.
Wow, that's great. Fuck that.
You and top or bottom?
Stop. Switch up. There you go. Adam, you're hilarious. It's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years. And you live in Reno still?
No, I live here.
That's your college even here?
Not in college. I mean, it started, I was like 18 months in college. And then I stayed and started to think more.
You do a lot of spots.
Do a lot of mics. I don't know, it's kind of like fun stuff.
You're so funny, you know. Hey, anytime I hear 98% of the time that I hear Jesus too, I hate it. I fell into that 2% where
I think it really helped you. Like, preaching of Jesus for middle ages.
either that or Tom Brady got hit in the face with a shovel. Especially if you have to get Tom Brady with a shovel.
Yeah, every day of my life. For people say it's all good, then it's Tom Brady.
Well, it really is all good. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, yeah.
Oh, what? You really don't like it?
What? Well, just the constant joke is all good my entire life.
It's great.
Would that be a good porn name? Is that a good porn name? All good.
Okay.
Yeah, I killed him with that, so.
I love you to continue.
This is my writing partner, man.
That guy can almost tell. He's like this fun fucking darkness. One of my favorite parts of that set was just me saying that you both of those. I think we all pictured a creepy pair of shackles just sitting empty right now in your basement.
And keep him in like a dirty cool.
You really hate them.
Yeah, right.
The shackle, man, creepier than a normal pair of shackles.
My favorite out of all good joke is like this extended rant about IHOP about how they make their pancake batter and how they have rats, like human-sized rats, chained up in the basement, and they milk the rats into a vat of pancake batter. It's about a 20-minute joke. Is it better when all good does it? Yeah.
Batter up. Adam, what do you do for work?
I worked in an office and I recently quit the job. So I'm helping right now.
What was the office job?
I was medical billing.
Oh, you ever call people and ask them what?
No, we never did that. It was more just like people calling and getting paid for stuff.
People was willing.
Yeah, I mean, with like Sun State, but it's more like calling like big money and stuff like that. You gotta pay your bill. It's more stuff.
So they're not like, I want to pay you.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I didn't do the doctor. I mean, they were just anesthesiologists. They were like all this stuff.
Were any of the people that would call you, do they ever drop it? They did.
Like, they did my last name, but they did.
If I had that last phone with my full name, I'd be like, Adam all there. probably would have, by the looks of your face, I would have guessed you were around a lot of radio activity.
He brought me to work and everything. I didn't go to school.
Anything else for Adam? All good, guys?
Very much like that. Just missing your work, your father's from there.
Yeah,
Pictures, this is tough. No, I didn't
yeah. You talked about it later than Instagram. Yeah, just 6 fucking pictures. They pay him $10,000.
I Instagram all pictures. A lot of those. I usually don't do 3 in one show, but I'd love to have you October 2nd.
Adam, all good. Anything to that?
One last thing, just on the way Canada started to the beat,
Timing was really good. Yeah. I think a lot of people overlook that. Like those first 3 seconds are so critical. It's one of the things that I love about watching youth events. It's so fucking smooth when you first take the stage that it makes people move forward. It's like 80 comedy store, super favorite. It cuts every show last, the transition from whatever the last guy was to Sebastian coming up with a
I just like to marinate in silence a little bit.
you have a fun look about you.
The audience was laughing as well.
Trying to do
Your face is hilarious.
You have Mr. Potato Head.
What?
All the pieces. Yeah, no, you got them all there.
Oh, yeah. Well, there he goes. Adam Allgood. He's on Twitter. Allgood. Guys, every single week we have 2 regulars on the show, and one of our regulars is in London, or no, Paris, France right now. Great Ali McCoskey, who just celebrated her 20th birthday. She's not going to be able to make it on the show here tonight. However, so we're going to go straight to our other regular. Now, this is a young lady who we had 2 regulars before for 2 years, and they write and perform the new 60 seconds every week. Everybody else did pull out of the bucket to take those 2 from performing the new 60 seconds every week. Well, 2 weeks ago, those 2 went down to the originals. Now they do a longer set every week on the show downstairs instead of being on this show. So we have 2 new regulars. One's in Paris, and the other one's here right now. One's in Paris writing a new 60 seconds. Very new, always fun, the always nervous, goofy stylings of Melissa Esslinger, ladies.
So I had to go to the dentist today. I seem angry because of him. Don't seem angry. I'm not really good at being angry. I discovered that when I'm angry, I suddenly think that I'm like the leader of the world. I was driving after this, I had a root canal, whatever, and I was stopped at a 4-way stop sign. It wasn't even my turn to go, and I was like, go ahead. And yeah, but the dentist, while I was walking, was drilling metal rods into the back of my mouth. He was like, it's just like chilling on your couch at home. I was like, no, if I'm getting drilled on my couch at home, it's because I wanted it, and I didn't pay $2,000 for it.
42 seconds. So this really happened. You have an incident.
Yeah.
I know because you texted me. I have to get a root canal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform tonight.
Yeah.
And I said, follow through it. That's a true comic. I don't know what it is. Right? Yeah, I once performed the day after getting my
each one, but it was clearly like I.
Did he try to human centipede you?
Always nervous. Always. I mean, I always nervous.
I am. This is actually pretty good. Yeah.
What is worse than that?
I shake a lot. I stutter a little bit more.
What are you scared of these people?
No. I don't know that. Sorry. I get distracted. I'm sorry.
I'd be scared of that guy. I'd be scared of
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
He looks like a threat.
I don't know. I almost failed my college public speaking class because I was shaking so much. I just didn't want to get in front of people.
Have you written sermons about it?
I've done a little bit.
It's a really interesting sort of area because there's obviously most people who get their nose everything you're doing is quite counterintuitive.
Yeah.
I think I'm very nervous and shake a lot. I tell you what I'll do, stand up.
Yeah.
It's sort of a juice. Well done. You go over your first joking at you might quite understand. Stop.
I just noticed that like I was really pissed off today one because like I should have just gotten to school because I was able to hear about this thing but I noticed that like I wait for somebody to go but like it wasn't even my turn. Like before we stopped like there was other people that got here angry. Like, oh yeah, go ahead. I don't know really.
I understand what she's saying. She was so mad that, yeah, I know when we last let you go first thing. You're okay. That's the kind of attitude you get sometimes. Right. You're basically telling them to move along. I'll allow you to take the spot you first move.
Yeah, I was redating for all of my life.
Framing it like such a grand way. Retaking control.
Now, Melissa, this is what, her fourth or fifth week as a regular? And what's funny about Melissa is once she became a regular on the show, she started texting me regularly. It's this really funny thing, like she's like this little sheltered puppy, and it's the most adorable thing. Like I get these updates like every night, every 5 seconds. It'll be like, this spot tonight wasn't so great in the beginning, brought it back around towards the end. I get like these constant, like I'm like a head coach, like watching film. It's so funny. It's so fun to be a part of. Because she was like so nervous her first time here in 5 weeks. I could never imagine. Like, a whole other fucking level. Like, this is like rock star shit. What's happening here? It's like her whole voice and everything was like shut down. It's really interesting. But she felt with it. So, it's interesting. I almost wonder if you're getting a little bit too fucking comfortable with this. Oh, no. The crowd reacted weird. Sorry, Melissa. You can't scare Melissa, everybody. Look at her. Unbelievable. Why do you understand her? I think it makes so nervous. Why do you understand her?
It's kind of weird. I've always loved seeing the questions. Here's why. I found that like all the things that I do that are unacceptable socially, like that are awkward, it's okay. I don't know. I talk a lot. I think I usually like if I see something or I feel something, I state it. Like I don't really have a filter.
We share with ADHD. That's what that's called.
Yeah.
We see something, we don't get loud about something. We say, well, we get it out. We don't care. That's why we let it should have gone to us. We let it go anyway. It's such a hurry to go. Wrong move. Now you know what I'm talking about. That's like that. Jimmy, what do you think about Melissa?
I like it. Yeah, so it's about 5 weeks. Kind of coming here doing a different thing.
Yeah, I've done comedy for just a little.
I did talk about nerves, and I think that could be a really funny routine. Just kind of go further down the road, talk about being nervous, not being well suited to this, and being a bit nervous.
Yeah.
That's quite it's very relatable. Maybe not to an audience of comedians, but when you're talking to an audience, they're thinking most people in comics are thinking, I could never do that. And you could
partners, the audience does sense that. So if you're calling out the elephant in the room, then you got it. Like the guy that said earlier, like, I don't want to be known as the gay comedian. Well, he sounded gay the entire time.
Oh, that's a nice story. I was trying to say that. I want to say,
I know. Yeah.
no, I know.
Yeah. So it's like we're all thinking it. It's like we're not getting around to it, but people are still going to think of this as the gay comic that didn't talk about being gay. So you might as well talk about being nervous.
You know, you just said that in your voice.
No, yeah, no, I know. I talk about it right from the top of my very important set. I acknowledge it first because that's what happens. The first few years of me doing stand-up, people would come up to me after my set and just you got to be so on.
Like a little handy.
Oh, son of a bitch. We made it through. Melissa Enslinger, everybody. It's on the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebel, the amazing artist who drew this picture from the start to right now. That's you guys. Jimmy Carr, Sebastian, Sinbad, Ray Redneck. Hey Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Josh Martin and Josh Martin Comic. Thanks, Pat Reagan. What do you guys want to promote? There's over 100,000 downloads on this podcast per episode. This one's going to get like 200,000.
I'll be in Seattle at Washington. Actually, it's outside Seattle this weekend at Skagit Casino. Check it out.
I'll be Seattle too.
What's that? I'm going to Seattle too this weekend.
Yeah, so it's a goal, man. Hang out with them. I had dinner with Sebastian on Friday night.
Let's do it.
Sinbad Bad, if you're Sinbad Bad on Twitter, Sebastian Comedy on Twitter, Sinbad, anything else you want to promote?
Seattle. I'm going to
You got a band. I gotta come up and see them. I gotta play in the Valley, right? We play in the Valley, we play with the whole band, we're gonna do
Was it a stank and not safe?
So I know for that was the name of my band. I mean, like, we're yellow hit that, you know, like, we're steak nasty. We're so nasty, this thing. I know that makes no sense where we're from. But yeah, we're so nasty, we're steak, man.
one of my best friends of all time, Jimmy Carr, was here today, everybody. Did you let us know? I love you guys. Thank you so much for being on the show. And thank you to the live audience. Special shout out once again to the great Ron Jeremy up there. I just saw that. I can't believe you're a fucking you son of a bitch. Guys, thank you so much. That's the show. Thank you. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! It's Monday night, everybody. We did it again. We're getting together. Keep it up with Pat Reagan. Like, he just sang his heart out to you. Live audience. This is crazy that we can do this every Monday. Brian Redman is here, ladies. Hi! So much fun. Keep it going for your house artist. Right now with a blank sheet of paper, Ryan J. Ebel sitting right over here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. Fuck yeah, at the end of the episode, there's going to be a whole drawing there of what happened. Right now, it's great art of Ryan J. Ebel. Check out his work at RyanJEbel.com. We have a sponsor for tonight. We are going to give a shout out to Sherman's Gourmet Cookies. These thinking maybe I should eat some. Then everything gets off the hinges quick. So I'm already excited about tonight's episode.
Yeah. How was everything? I saw you riding private jets. You ran thousands of people.
Tens of thousands. I just did Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend, guys. Yeah. I was in a private jet. Now, I know you guys don't know what it's like to ride in a private jet. You guys are what I like to call after riding in a private jet, fucking peasants. So, you know, I like maybe I can explain it to you. What ends up happening is you're on a private jet with other people that are on a private jet. You're all friends with them. And it's just a bunch of comedians on a private jet. And what ends up happening is you just talk about being on a private jet the entire time. You don't really have any other conversation. You just keep going, holy shit, this is amazing. And then you go into, of course, like on the Rat Pack quiz on a private jet. And then you end up asking the one hot stewardess, who else has been on the private jet? She's supposed to be Jay-Z and Beyonce. And you're like, what's the name? What's the next name? They were on the private jet. That's really about it. You find out about like how, you know, maybe Nicki Minaj only eats half of each and every snack. He never finishes a whole snack. And maybe you learn things like that. You guys don't know that.
Yeah, there's an app that you can get called Jet Smarter that anyone like us can get a private jet going anywhere for like $200 each. You're kidding me. Which is $1,200?
Yeah, it sounds like a great fucking deal. I know I trust that pilot. That failed fucking Uber driver. Yeah.
It's kind of cool that there is an app that like when private jets have to like fly back to wherever their like airport is, they'll put it on the app like and go, hey, for $500 I'm ready to go to San Francisco for 12 people. Up to 12 people. So you can just like
Right now the edible guy is like, I thought I was the sponsor of this show. No, private jets. I thought you could hire on a private jet, and you can on Sherman's Gourmet. Guys, let's jump right into the episode. We have a lot of fun shows coming up. I'm in Chicago this weekend, Portland coming up. Go to TonyShow.com and write tickets to my future live shows for those of you that are watching live right now on Ustream. And we're going to be in Ohio, back home.
in Pittsburgh on Thanksgiving weekend, and just watch Secret Show Wednesday with Tom Herrera and a bunch of other secret guests.
Fun stuff coming up, but first, shall we Monday night? Another amazing episode of Phil Tony. Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world come on this show. This week is absolutely no different. The Tonight Show, Comedy Central, two of the best comedians, two of my best friends, two of the funniest writers in the entire world. I give to you the great Jason Galern and Benji Lalo. Yeah. Jason Galern, Benji Lalo, two of my favorite comedians in the world. Guys, thanks for joining. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back with Benji because I cannot be an asshole. I'm an asshole. I can't be an asshole to any comedians. And Benji definitely this is like this gigs. And I
I'm an asshole. You could be one. I don't believe it too much. Like, see, I'm pretty respectful of these other comedians in general, just because you're doing it a long time as a comedian.
I think that super for me, like you were older than me, I think the Japanese have
Obviously, Jason, indulged in some of the Sherman's Gourmet before the show even begins tonight. Live on, are you ready to say this crazy shit? Every week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. We're all scattered behind you. They're picking in 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you do your 60 seconds. Some of you got that sound of the kitty. Wow! You do. It's for
just yelling at my kid about some fucking homework, so that way just says,
You're a teacher. That I feel real flat in the face.
yeah, well, he just wanted me to just do anything fucking incredible I could do. In school, that's my kids, it's been fun. Do the fucking homework.
Do people ever come up to you and be like, oh, it's Rob Halper from Judas Priest, can I get your autograph? Yeah.
I don't have a least favorite city, but you're my least favorite comic.
Oh, there it is. Set us up for that one. What's the truth?
But I do love praise, though, for the record.
Pat, what's your question for Benji? Trying to dig yourself out of this fucking hole.
Okay. All right, Benji. Hey, I saw your Vimeo video.
Oh, cool. Benji hasn't been trying to pile with the lesson. Yeah.
You have what's up?
Oh, you see? Oh my god. Wow. I mean, that's the cat that lets you know that your time is up. Comedians, can you hear that after 60 seconds? Wrap it up now. I'm gonna bring out the angry of Hollywood there. Yeah, there it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't go over your time, or else we're gonna have to hear that.
Yeah, wait, I'd like to answer his question of what's up.
Yeah.
Not much.
Going back a few seconds earlier in the podcast, question.
Not much. What's up is that? I went to Target yesterday with my mom.
How was that?
It was awesome. She paid for everything.
You guys are random Target.
Well, this is what I was like, Mom, I need some knives. And she was like, let's go to Williams-Sonoma. And I'm like, we're going to go to Williams-Sonoma. You're giving me two things. Let's go to Target and just fucking really hit it, get some Swiffers. Get all my marks.
Wow, how much did you spend at Target?
A lot.
Come on.
It was hard to say because she bought some stuff too, but I probably hit around $300 at Target.
Whoa.
That's how rich people shop at Target.
That's like 4 cardboard.
I can say this. Sorry, I just hit that.
Wow, that's impressive.
Love hanging out with my mom.
Did you have the Mexican maid bring it all inside when you pulled up to the...
I took so long shopping at Target that by the time I got home, the maid was gone.
Wow.
Now it's just piled up in a pile for her to get back there.
Yeah. What's her name again?
Dolores.
What's the old one?
Yolanda. Yolanda raised me, but Dolores is Yolanda's my parents' husband, so now Dolores is she's the best. That's disgusting, dude.
Wow. Right, so we don't want guys, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Are you ready for the show or what? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Mike Wesley. Last time I was on, I talked about my confidence. I asked my buddy the other day, what's a good way to become more confident?
on that street.
Was the whitest Indian you've ever seen. Really?
Do your parents fuck like in Little Armenia? I'm assuming that's where they got that. That's where those people cross over. I used to be in real estate, so I know where the desirable tenants are and where they aren't. You know what I mean?
Why do you think you're so out of breath? You just ran up the stairs. You did a lot better than last time, but like 8 stairs. I don't know. I mean, you'll be out of breath. It's really like.
But he's like 20 of you. What if there was a comic who was always out of breath and that was his shit? He had to like run 2 miles and then get on stage and just so out of breath. You're like, this guy gonna die? This is hilarious.
I was okay and I hurt my knee. You did a lot better than last time, but this time you were really depressing with the subject material. So it's like you're either nervous or you're nervous with.
Yeah, but I haven't laughed since. I half remember you on that. Maybe your first time on stage or something. Yeah. So how many times have you been on stage? Oh, nice. And that was what, about a month ago? Oh.
Who are the worst like appliance owners? Like if a Ken Moore person calls you, are they the most annoying consumer? Or like a Viking Range type person more annoying? Who's the most annoying? General Electric consumer? Oh, Rothschild'S.
But you're like living in a whirlpool, you son of a bitch. Not their fault. The company that I
Oh my god.
That's adorable.
Has it really been that long since you've been here?
Sweet. When's the last time you went sweeping?
It was a big thing.
Swing dancing festival. Are you known as the most out of breath swing dancer? There's another one that's just like oxygen tank everywhere, dancing with an oxygen tank.
Did you get sweat stains in your suits? Suit joke, guys, come on.
I think you seem like a really fucking nice guy. I hope you don't really want to die right before the long time. See what happens.
I just wish that if I got the guy.
I think you need to get out of swing dancing, man. It's leading you down a road of weird shit.
But I want to see your friends swing.
You're like the nerdy version of swingers. Like instead of Vince Vaughn and John Favreau, you're all just like hanging out eating pastries and stuff, going out swing dancing.
The great things that can happen to you while swinging. Oh wow. Jeez. That's not so crazy. Does it really? You get a bonus sometimes while swinging?
Did you get a boner?
What's that called?
The Balboa?
Holy Balboa. It's the bit of history.
Pretty convenient to like the dance that makes you hard. I tend to be a connoisseur of the dick hard genre.
Do you guys ever get a boner doing comedy? Serious question. Never. Do you?
No, not really. I'd like to be that free though.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I know sometimes I've had a boner and I'm going to do a dumb joke, but I'm failing on it. Mike, you're going soft. Yeah, exactly. It's true. Mike, when you've been dancing with a boner, do you think the girls notice sometimes? Or do they ever like scream or vomit or anything like that?
No, usually it's with somebody else. That's so nice. I'm sorry. You like it, dude?
Fuck yeah.
I love this guy.
Everybody loves the apology shuffle. I think it was some right? Again, you probably got more odds than any comedian I've ever had on the show.
And that was mostly women. He's confessing that he boners on unsuspecting women. And he's so likable that the girls are like, oh.
Fuck yeah.
You can sell something, man. You can sell, like, I feel like you can be on the face of something adorable. Right? Like, if you tried to sell me a muffin or a comforter, I'd be like, okay.
Do you have a lot of or you just have to talk about them all day?
I don't have to. Why you want to kill yourself? Your job fucking sucks. I never said I want to kill myself. So you want to die? I want to die.
So it's a lot of older people. It's like the main swing is like bridge.
No, there's a generation of people.
I'm gonna say like swing dancers are also probably swingers.
Imagine being so lonely that you start swing dancing and then you meet people that all start dying. And you're like, oh god. I wanted a whole new happy life, and now all my friends are
Have you
dying.
been with an older lady on the swing dance floor and all of a sudden you have a boner with the old lady and she's like, no?
I haven't felt a boner since the condom administration. Thank you.
There are some adult ladies that
What did you get into?
it was hip for a while.
You remember like
Still, really, swing dancing.
Just for the second, just to clarify, these are swing dancing or swinger parties? Now I'm not so sure. You like dancing women?
I love it, Mike. You should definitely talk about swing dancing. It's very near and dear to you. I think it's very funny.
We can make fun of that idea because we all remember it when it was popular in the 90s during the swingers and all that shit, scroll down stickers, but we all kind of moved on and you have it.
Yeah, that's a good angle.
And that's actually like a thing that you can talk about, like how you're like the last person to own that soundtrack still.
It's been 20 years and now I have a cherry pop and daddy in my pants.
Wow. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like it's smart.
It's a boner reference. It was a swing band in the 90s called Cherry Pop and Daddy.
Can we get you to dance a little bit on stage?
I'll be the girl if you want to dance with me. I do swing dancing in summer camp.
Mike, look at this one. Look at them. Look at them and their fucking eyeballs, Mike. Don't look at me, Mike. Look at them.
I have no problem dancing with guys, but
He doesn't want a boner out of it.
it's like when you're in comedy, it's like when you say you're a comedian and they tell us a joke. Wait, you swing
Next time I'm on, I'll bring somebody that will go. Oh, yeah. Come on, Mike. Look, you're so lovable. All these people that have been eyeing you all night are now booing you. Give them 5 seconds. They would all have. I asked you to stop before you started. By the way, I have no idea what he just said because I was listening to Jason. Remember Mr. Nice Guy Jason, everybody? He just said, tell him that he has to fucking dance so he can never come back on again. I swear to God, the Mr. Nice Guy Jason. Right here. Let's see how he fucking said.
What about a girl? What if will a girl do one move with him and maybe it's a man thing? Is there one girl who'll do one dip with this man?
Come on, is there a volunteer that...
Okay, we got a hand there. She'll do a dip with you. One dip. One dip.
Yeah! Oh, shit! Ladies and gentlemen, listen to that crowd, Mike. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Wesley, everybody. Come on, there you go.
I have been hard on stage. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. It's the first time we've ever had one of the comedians come on stage before. Another piece of Phil Tony history. Mike Wesley. Follow him on Twitter at IQ Wesley. WESLEY. That was fucking fun.
Great job, Mike.
Thank you to our special volunteer, Gary Ballsy. Thank you. So there we go. That's the way Jason, you're just doing it.
No, I had a whole stand-up bits about how fucking gay he is. I can't remember that. I wrote it back before the shit started.
Did you guys have to go? Like, I went dancing once, because when that was popular, like, all the girls wanted to go.
I actually had to do that once.
I got a swing dancing patch in summer.
Yeah, the truth is coming out.
Really?
You know, I would swing dance. That was my focus.
I remember when people were like, this.
Yeah, no, that's it. I can show you my style. It's in the boner kind of. I know it's
It just seemed like
I know the one-year version.
yeah, I think this whole swing thing is a ruse.
No, it's legit.
Well, I sound like that, everybody. You will not let us insult swing dance things. I'm sorry, Spotify and Apple Music doesn't have any swing music anymore. They just refuse to.
Right, you do well enough.
Dude, if you had swing dancing in your back pocket, that'd be good.
I probably have it somewhere. Oh, yeah. Redman's definitely one of those guys that, like, waits until it's, like just do the whole thing. Gets in the middle of the dance or starts the whole thing out.
Yeah. We finally invite Redman to a wedding. He knows the tango. We're like, Redman, we never did this idea.
I learned it from Mike Wesley. Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Carew.
All right, Jonathan. All right, yes, my choice. can't stand. I don't know. He seems to be like really fucking stupid. And I think you're gonna do it for a long time. Something tells me. So you're just gonna have to ditch. You're making shit up that doesn't make any sense. Like all that jokey joke bullshit has got to go quicker. You get rid of that. You talk about your grandfather. That's a good idea. Better off. I mean, 1,000%. Because I can tell you're probably the real deal feeling that. And just get rid of the more shit.
Yeah, it is good advice. Have you ever listened to that Funny Good one?
Not really. Yes. Not a huge fan.
What do you really do to make money? Really? Okay, what do you do the other 11 months out of the year? Wow, he doesn't come honest.
Did you live with your grandparents?
Is it because he walked in on you masturbating? Had like a sad heart attack?
Not him. I believe my father has done that at one age. Probable.
And so, what did your dad do for work? Heartbeat.
I move money around.
When your grandpa died, your dad was like moving into the house with full on, getting out of the pit, ready to bounce. Yeah.
What's your background? Like, what's your mix? You look like a Jewish Mexican. You don't gotta explain dark ages to me, dude. And now it's the red deal. So you're just a mix of people who don't respect women.
You have the face of like the kind of guy that gets to go to fights. Am I right? You guys know about a fight a year?
I always had one punch. Of course, I did like push it. The actual punch.
Wow. Shit. If I went by your face, like, I'm gonna punch this guy. I'm not gonna be able to do anything to his tiny face.
It's actually kind of funny. The guy, I don't know what it looks like. I just say yes. Just push it like 3 or 4 seconds.
Wait, so he punched you and then just like stuck the landing? That's really fucking insulting. Right when you thought that it doesn't get worse than a normal punch to the face, you find out that somebody can just fucking leave it. Especially if you have like a whole afterwards. So, surprised those eyebrows didn't just cushion it. The eyebrows are like fucking, what do you call that, Chloe and Kim? That's incredible.
My last name.
Jonathan, what's your second favorite thing to do on stand-up? Wow, a second shout out to Master A. For those of you that, this is what you don't get on Last Comic Standing. For answers like this.
You're a handsome guy. He's a pussy or something. I'm gonna stack up on that.
By the way, let's stop for a second. I love the fact that you said that you had a feeling that I was going to ask the question of what your second favorite video was, but with all that prep time, you're still sticking with masturbation.
It's the most solid answer that I can give. There's a lot of things I like. I used to like video games, but I don't really like those anymore.
He's grown up. Did you count by his outfit? It's called the jury. I love it. What you wear is very like masturbation friendly. You're basically wearing like the fucking masturbator's business suit right now. Shorts, a white jacket that can just absorb without discoloring any finished product. Oh shit, it's a horse. What the fuck is that? Show the audience, you moron, not us. That's a genuine state, guys. What? Again, another thing that you don't see on Last Comic Standing. You have to go to a real gritty show to have a guy that proudly shows comes on his shirt.
That's not a conversation. Honestly, like NBC. I know who your swing dance partner was.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Jonathan, it was nice meeting you. Come back anytime. Jonathan Arroyo, everybody. There you go. Woo! Man.
Piece of pussy to talk about getting some pussy so that bullshit is not. It's a quick fix.
Yeah, totally. Jesus Christ. Talk about anything. It's adorable though. Like, you started to just have this really dog shit joke about pedestrians. Like, you have any pedestrian stuff, right? Just like, you know, what it sort of reminds me of. I mean, I only did like once or twice when I wrote new shit and started fucking murdering all the time. But, maybe a better one. Jonathan, you're not on Twitter, huh? None of that social media shit. Oh, Jesus. Man just jerks off all day. That's pretty respectable.
He finally gets an agent, and the agent's like, you follow a whole lot of whores on Twitter. Is your brand?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Victor Martinez.
Yo, Tony, how the fuck you doing? What's up, man? Nice to see you. I know what you're thinking. Is this some type of lesbian, transgender, fucking 2015 hybrid in between, not yet chopped off? You don't know, right? I'm actually a Mexican. My parents don't believe it still. I'm telling you, all the fucking emotional, man. It's weird. Like, Spanish is my first language for the first few years of my life. You know, when we grew up, around a bunch of white girls, it's gone now. I can't even eat the nightly food anymore. All I have a taste for is white girls and Starbucks.
knew you were going to say that immediately.
And that's probably everything that I said last time you were on, right?
It's not
That's beautiful. You know, that's what's funny is like people think that when people get made fun of on this show, that it's like, oh, well, that sucks for the comedian, but not really at all. Because if it works, then it fucking works. It works for you. That's right. I mean, you love yourself.
You're really good.
Hell yeah. So fun. How long have you been on the stand-up, Victor?
4 years. I did a few years in Dallas.
So fun. What do you like? I love that you had one rep in one pocket.
I saw that too.
Immediately.
Very impressive. You're supposed to before your set.
Every set.
It's good. So real fun. Jason, you blew your, I think you're going to do really good at comedy on the last guy.
Great, buddy. You pussy, you smoke weed, you're all on your fucking side. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I thought you were really funny, dude. And that's cool that you put your blunt wraps away and didn't break. You didn't break, you still did material. That part of his mind was doing material, the other part was like, I want my blunt so out of my pocket.
Yeah,
And you guys didn't notice, we did.
I would keep going like the transgender bit. Nothing you. So it's like he's like, oh, but like you can write, you can talk, it's funny. And then just keep going down.
Yeah, like, I'll bet you could even like pull on hooking up with one of those like hot lesbians. You know what I mean? Like, you can just go in there and, you know, she'll be like, oh my god, that's like the type of butch chick that I love. And then at the end of the night, when you pull your dick out, it'll just be like, let's do this. It's like a permanent strap on. And that's when you can look at the beautiful girl right in the face and go, you wouldn't have wanted to eat my pussy anyway. You didn't really want to eat my pussy. Right? Give a permanent strap on. She's gonna love that shit. How is your sex life? What is your story? You're married?
No, it's wow.
It's
white girls, right? One white girl.
She's here from Dallas?
Yeah, I'm dragged her out here.
That's love.
What did she do for work? I like that you're pretending like you don't know what kind of pizza she works at.
Where to the wise bring your girlfriend from a different city because they're all trashy.
Yeah.
And she born and raised in Beverly Hills. I know it.
Horrible thing to say.
Women from other places are fresh. They're not like LA shit rolls. Like they're not gonna sit here the whole year. You know? I mean, I'm just saying, we're gonna bring it from out. I thought you said they were worse.
No, I'm saying bring your girlfriends from other places because 98% of them here are just little thinking idiots.
Yeah.
Especially Texas girls.
Yeah. Victor, what is your second music that you do? All right, how about your third?
Watch TV.
Really? Yeah.
With some celery sticks.
What's the snack that you always buy?
Spicy Cheetos.
Why are you answering for him? How do you have any snacks again?
No, Oreos.
Right.
Chunky ice cream, like if your ice cream doesn't have pieces and stuff in it.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time. Like the texture.
Yeah.
You go to Yogurt Lab?
No.
You gotta try Yogurt Lab.
Too healthy, man.
Shout out to Yogurt Lab. I want to give a shout out.
Yeah, that's our first time we heard that one.
Go get yogurt sometime. Why do you guys go get yogurt? And you really have never had a good time at a yogurt place? Have you been?
Yeah.
The coolest part about the yogurt is that's what it is, yeah. It's a brownie.
Or
on the show Nathan for You. Pilot episode, they had 8 flavored yogurt. That's my story. It's a great show.
What's your favorite
Keep doing this shit till I get famous, man. Just keep on the show. Keep showing up, you know.
what's your main goal? Like, if you could do anything in the world, what do you just gotta do? Just gotta just do all this stuff.
It's coming, man.
Yeah, thank you. That's right.
When I think about everything else, it sounds boring as shit.
What do you get for money? Get the fuck out of here, really? Wow. Yeah, time flies. Craziest thing that's happened in your Uber.
I picked up a little white girl, right? Her name was Samantha.
The playground?
Yeah, she FaceTimes her homegirls, and then while she's FaceTiming her, she listens to her I'm in my back seat, and we're in an Uber pool on the way to pick up someone else. Just fucking chill out. Yeah.
She didn't even give you 5 stars.
No.
If you needed fist bumps instead of real bumps.
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine how terrible the coke is that someone in Uber pool is doing.
Yeah.
And it's just, okay.
Gotta be rough. Has anybody ever gotten into an argument or anything in the Uber pool?
Dude, we gotta go to your house first. No, we gotta go to CrossFit first. We're almost Wednesday.
So the chick that did a bump of coke off the right side of the back seat, did you say anything to her?
No, I just.
Sorry.
Right now, it's
You know, you're partying when you're doing blowing the Prius.
Prius is the brand. I thought the only thing green about you was your diabetic, but everybody from the Midwest was actually going to the valley. How's it going? I love it, man. Yeah, fun with it. I love it. Like, yeah, man, yo, same way. Like, I can't do anything else, man. I gotta be, yeah, you two are really nice. I can just feel it. You guys are gonna over 2 goals and get all the chunky goodness. Oh, it's gonna be glorious. Us talking about how hard you killed. Oh, yeah, those other people, they just weren't as funny as us. It's gonna be amazing.
I do really want to be friends, like really bad.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Let's see what
were you not going to stand up in Michigan? So fucking cool. That rough neighborhood. I'm actually almost in Southwest Island. That sounds good. I'm not from the hood. I'm actually from the suburb called Pleasant Hill.
That's where the Jews live.
Yeah, well, I'm from an island. Yeah, we have a very, 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 very funny friend, Sandy Dan. What? What's up? In fact, I used to sleep Sandy Dan's couch. Really? Once I moved up from my older brother's couch, he was sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. Donnie Hitchcock. Special brother shout out, sitting right there. My real brother. Let's just say brother. He's one guy on the stage. Like that's my actual brother. Alan. Yeah, you're like white as fuck. Even your name is white. My mom did it on purpose. Alan Peterson. Gerard? Oh, yeah. She hit it right there in the middle, dude. Alan, going next, Peterson.
I'm moving with Jews. You're going to have a white name. This is how it is. Fine, you can have a black middle name.
But, yeah. Alan, what's your second favorite thing to do for fun? Looks like your hobby. I just used to know it. That's fun. You seen recently? Oh, shit. Jeez, one black guy finds out you're from the suburbs and you're fucking done, bro. It's like, you don't listen to hip-hop, bro. You don't know. So funny, man. Oh, I was into my whole life. So what kind of hip-hop are we talking about? Vanilla Ice, Backstreet Boys. What do you consider hip-hop from West Bloomfield? I was Common, Joshua Bates, I like underground. Black guy. Chance the Rapper, resident black guy. What do you think? It's like a thumbs up? You don't want to fucking flame it? Oh, shit! It happened that quick! I'm fucking you up and shit! You should go my way! That's what it is! Oh, shit, Alan Peterson just tagged a gunshot. Just riding the gunshot momentum. Street cred advantage alligators. But yeah, even your Twitter handle is white as fuck. AGP is a funny man. You keep looking up at him. It's not like he's black. All black people with my point of view, we gotta make sure we see each other. Well, white people, you are good? Yeah. But seriously, I bet you don't see that one up against that wall right there, am I right? I actually don't like that one, but look at you still don't see him. You think I'm fucking around. That one. Wait here.
That'd be a funny podcast.
Doc in the store. Yeah, where you work on. Doc's in the church. No. Doc, no. I don't trade. Trade too. There's lots of trade shows. But I just a lot of high ones.
Podcast idea. Black guys getting to know each other. Just white person being like, we'd love for you to get to know each other. And then sit there and
Oh, Don, right there. Cops for sure. Great dude. Tell him it's on the way. Sure.
You're not the nice part. I feel like you have a lot of gangster bros. I feel like when you quit your job, it's like you half baked. You're like, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you.
Nah, man. Sometimes you gotta be I can put that flag on it. I mean, the day that you quit the movie theater, like, was there like, did you do something wrong and like resign up as well? Like, I know, like, oftentimes when I quit a job, it's also like I'm like about to get fired, so I'm like, yeah, I quit. Was it that type of thing? Like, were you like talking in the movie theater or something like that? When you talk to movies, but no, I actually just like I'm funny enough. Was it like a movie that inspired you? Was it like Tyler Perry's Medea or something like that? Where you like yeah. Alan, I really like your style, man. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. And you know what? You're just white enough to be one of my new black friends. So, welcome to the family, Alan. Anything else for Alan, guys? Alan Peter, how'd this debut? It's class in Michigan. They're getting played off with a little of that sweet Buckeye fucking music. AGP the funny man. That's his Twitter handle. Long as fuck. So follow on Twitter. AGP the funny. Yeah. You guys remember anything that you used to do when you like very first started making jokes? I got so many. You're very experienced. I got so many. I used to fucking do weird shit. I had my first joke was like a joke about having 29 years, 59, and I like named all the kids like double dribble, JJJ, Rose Island names for all the kids. I used to sing this song called Ding Dong Party, where I'd be like, oh shit, it's a ding dong party! Bounce, bounce, bounce. It was like, and you're right, that was stupid as fuck. Hey man, I really gave you a big beach ball and you hit it out of the park. Yeah, I used to do a bunch of dumb shit that never got a laugh. Here's some of them. I used to play in a cow suit. I used to do all sorts of stuff. Oh, I think it should bring back the Cali. No. But, you guys have an answer for that? Another board. Whoa! Shots fired from Pat Reagan. I used to all the time, like 10 minutes of retards. Like 95 minutes of just straight retards.
And now it's like 7 minutes of retards.
That's fine too. But I look back now, it's like a different time. But yeah, not like straight, but hard.
You had like, that was like the thing that retards were like better. There was no like transgender or like, movie theater shooting, like that. It was just like retards. It was horrible.
So you were like a hard comment. R stands for retard. Yeah, I mean, I still do a fucking, I still do retard bits, but not as hard as retard. Yeah, it's not a fun retard. But yeah, when you start, like, I was telling your boys, like, you went back, you let yourself out and shit.
My shit was always dope.
Yeah, and she always knows it. Okay, let's jump back into the bucket, shall we? We're on a street right now. Anything can happen. It could be a swing dancer. It could be a masturbator. It could be a giant 14-year-old husband. It could be anything. Ooh, we know this guy. He gets pulled out of this bucket quite a bit. Last week he got pulled out of the bucket. He talked about speaking to this psych ward that he had 10 years before. And it was pretty damn compelling. It was a really interesting piece of work. There again, we get together with Dennis Wilson. You read this book today?
No, I read that book
A long time ago.
Yeah. Is his set still going?
No.
I feel like he just follows Uber facts or whatever. Or is he like, yeah, that's my material now.
Yeah.
I got one thing to say.
What do you want to talk about?
What did you want? What is that?
Why?
We went through this last week, and it was a runaround. He would not tell us why he originally got put into the psych ward.
So,
But why did you go for 72? No, just listen to last week's. Let's go to this joke. So the joke is that we did 14 quarts of coke. That's the joke. A fact about communism. I mean, the joke that you were trying to do. So the joke's for you.
How many loads?
I would say about 100 loads of half quart. That's 200 loads of quart. You know what's crazy about this?
3 times a day.
Unlike previous things that have happened tonight, I actually did see this on a recent episode of Last Common Standing. The old one. Yeah, everybody was talking about 14 quarts of coke. No, definitely not Dennis. I'm fucking with you. No, they didn't. That's not the new thing. 14 quarts. Let me tell you something about this joke. You ready? 14 is like the unfunniest number. Stop. Wait, what if they funny units of measurement? Cups. You should do cups. And then semen, unless it's fucking like great, you just like people picturing semen. Guys don't really like semen, and girls, you know, they have enough semen in their lives to be picturing. But that a comedy show. I think we're about to put you into another 72-hour hold. If you're expecting the audience to respond, oh yeah, that's useful information, then I don't know, we might have to, there's a guy in the back that has this jacket that he wants you to try on.
Dennis, I want to hear you talk about yourself and your life.
How much cum do you think you produce? Oh, do you have any kids? How's your daughter?
She's 14 votes.
You know, what? Jesus Christ.
You don't seem like a nerdy guy. Like, I don't really consider your personality.
You don't seem like a funny dude. Somebody's getting horny all the time. Wow, I love that. I mean, a couple hanging out up there. Dennis Wilson and everybody's pheromones going crazy in here.
How old was your daughter when you went to the mental institution?
She was 8. I already did the math on it. I decided it was so sad to not go back and cover it.
There's a lot of mental illness and fucked up.
Yeah.
That's probably what they should do.
Well, let's just go back to the last episode.
Can I say that Dennis is the dude who I said I just unfortunately backstage loved Dave, old friend, long fucking time, and shit, yeah, always.
And this is before time. So my question is, you're all in it. You said straight, you said fucking quit. You can't stop. Why would you? You don't like it. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. It's a state of the most because if you're not doing it, you're not on your fucking shit. Whether it's a week, 2 weeks, or whatever. So I'm just gonna tell you, there's always been funny shit, always doing shit. So stand up is the hardest thing. Second hardest thing, like what? Dennis Wilson, everybody. All right, Dave. Another black guy with a white name for those who are keeping track on your Bill Tony bingo card. Another black guy with a white name, Dennis Wilson. He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, and Jeffrey, black names are Jeffrey. I still remember the fucking front of the show. Oh, really? I remember it all. Yeah. Here, do it real quick. It's great. You gotta kill. Hurry up, Dennis. Come on, this isn't fucking Rachel's right or anything. It's a legendary comedy store bit. Come on, bring him up. Dennis Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. We need black games. Yeah, that joke is racist now. In 97, it was funny. You're racist. Oh, good shit, dude. I love it. Guys, let's jump into the next part of the show. We have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week where everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. These two have a locked in spot. There was two girls that did it every single week for 2 years. They recently moved on to another level of the comedy score in an entirely different show. So we started with two brand new regulars about our 6th or 7th week on them, and it's super exciting to see the styling. One is 19, the other one is always nervous. And let's start with her. Got to open up for Adam Sandler and David and Rothschild'S last week. It was an amazing set. She's brand new, and she is one of our favorites. And she's a new regular. So put your hands together for the styling. And the always nervous and adorable Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa!
But I wanted to tell you guys that at one point, the government ordered 14 LA's hard to live in. Like, it's always busy. To get away from it. So, like, once I went to the beach and then I put on my boys,
Okay, Melissa Esslinger. You're so likable. You're so awesome. You can just like move on to the next joke instead of saying, that's all I have for that one. What's the white note? What's the white note? Allowed in the white note is just
or you
listen to Ocean. I think if you did that right away, I listen to Ocean. White noise isn't the ocean. The white noise is like pumpkin spice lattes or something like that. It's everybody hold. What is white noise? Pumpkin spice latte. White noise. What? Oh, two guys are high enough to understand it. Okay, I got you there. You watched the Colbert Report. Now, at one point, you apologize, which is becoming one of your, like, that's basically your internet. Is, I'm sorry. Nobody. Quiet the whole time, really. We don't have to do anything with the microphone the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, we like it. We're going to do, like, more careful. Yeah. No more touching the microphone. We're going to have more. Going out for the standard 40 result from the activity fun. When you do a regular set in front of like a real audience, do you address how nervous you are? Do you what was the first joke you did? Yeah, what happened there? Jesus Christ, were you going to beat her? Well, no, she kind of ended it. Remember, she kind of ended it. She's like, that's all I have to say, I guess, about that. You kind of didn't really have to answer that. Well, it did. It was working. You were working games on it. That's all that you have on that. She's so funny, so cute. Like, she's gonna blow by everybody. That kind of show, Tony. No, Jesus. Your nervousness will be fun too, Melissa. She's not a sexy fun. For sure. I like it. Do you want me to do clothes because you're always shivering? I have an idea. Yeah. There's a moment when a comedian gets on stage, some of us who don't use a microphone stand, and you grab the microphone at the stage and come back to the center of the stage. I wonder if that would be an interesting exercise to her, because it's sort of an assertive moment. Yeah, do it without the mic. Well, you get on stage, you grab the microphone. I don't know. It's actually the only I'm saying that you move it to the side. You're saying when you move it to the side. So I know speaking to the mic. I'm saying that it would be helpful for you if you took the microphone out of the stand, put it to the side, and stood in front of you. Double handing the microphone and just holding on for dear life. You try to face right. Give me a more exercise. That looks better. Yeah, you get more of a room watching the show right now. Melissa is also the only person we've seen tonight on the show that is currently up for adoption. She seems like a battered chihuahua, like an LA shelter. Isn't it adorable? One of the coolest things about Melissa is that, which I absolutely love, is like she texts all the time with me and Brian, and I believe Josh as well. And like we just all text now. Melissa's adorable. She called me the other day. I was on the road for 12 hours. I never answered phone calls. She called. And I texted her back, like, what's up? And she's like, oh, I'm just very happy and excited. I want to talk to you about it. Yeah, like, it's so true. I love it. Yeah. You've clearly been, like, abused or something. I wonder, like, do you have any tips? Like, if someone turns on vacuum, do you stab somebody? Or, like, is there anything where the nervousness turns into rage really fast? What else makes you nervous? So my guess is someone hiding in the bathroom like a friend
do that? Does it go over well? Has anyone ever done that to you? Like, throw their life and like, if you want to cry,
I saw him before he jumped out.
you're bad. You're so not you can't your head like you're never changed that otherwise.
I don't know.
You know, exactly. So is it constant stimulation? Is it ADHD?
Like, imagine if he just
Yeah. Nice. What like did you do as a kid besides watch Clockwork Orange?
no.
Were you nervous as a kid?
Actually, I was probably more confident.
Did your parents keep you in the inferior when you were a child? And like, what you do with a long date? Oh, wow.
Were you a Harry Potter sister was also technically covered?
What we learned here tonight is that Melissa is completely adorable. She is super likable. And what's your stuff with each other? Like, I mean, the biggest laugh that you got was when you said, sorry, no, I'm not. But then you apologized to her. Yeah, you did.
The funny bag. I'm sorry. That's all you know. Not being sorry. Not being sorry.
I don't
I think what would be a good exercise is something that helped me in improv is like adding information. Like after you told us what you were thinking after you quit that joke, that was really interesting to hear. Just the same way you're like, I'm sorry, and no, I'm not, is interesting to hear. Since you're clearly so overcome with your emotions, I think just you can let on that. I'm not trying to discourage you from writing jokes because I thought you were funny, but I feel like if you're nervous to get it to the point where you need to bail on it in a good way, letting us know what's going on in your life is probably pretty funny because we see it with you.
Anything that you talk about internally, that's why you got the biggest laugh on because you were actually instead of us just seeing your nervousness, you were actually letting us in on it. You should try to use it as your advantage. Have you ever drank a lot before? Drink a what? Drink a lot. Yes, but try it. No, do not listen to Brian.
I would love to see you drunk next week. Do not listen to him.
That's what the people want next week is for just be vomiting and crying.
Vomiting.
I'm talking. She said she almost threw up tonight because she couldn't remember part of it.
It's right over your nerves. It's really interesting to see what you do. You went on stage with headphones and playing white noise.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Shylight, Melissa S. Brian's advice, get drunk, do heroin, and kill it next week.
Brian the Snake.
Guys, you're unirregular. Just got back from she went to London and Paris and a bunch of different crazy experiences. Allie the cops, everybody. Come on, Monday night, make some fucking noise.
Just got back. Also, a little bit hurt by the group text thing, but that's okay. I was in London, which was cool, and I noticed outside of my window there was like a parade happening on the street, and I was like, this is so cute. Like, just this little parade, everyone's walking by, and
fucking American.
Yeah, are you sure you just didn't go to fucking San Bernardino or something? Like, you could have done that very easily without 15 hours of flying. It's so fun. What's the most, like, different non-American thing that you did?
The most different non-American thing. Oh, wow. The toilets there are pretty chill. Like, they flush from the back and the front, and I was like, I'm shitting all the time now, just so I can wash the towel.
Well, yeah, well, you're also, you had no choice but to.
Hallway, you gotta use the bathroom.
Absolutely. Right. So, when you say it's flush from the back and the front, what does that mean?
Oh,
Two holes?
yeah, it's like a threesome of joy. It's the best threesome I've ever had. Also, the whole season. That's besides the point.
When you say 2 holes in the toilet,
Yeah, one from the front, one from the back, and then, just woo!
I think this would be that's like more of like a PowerPoint presentation, perhaps.
I mean, if we had a screen, I would just get it ready.
Yeah.
Probably be funnier than my set.
You get a bidet toilet combination.
No, actually, no.
Toilets have 2 holes.
Well, they don't have 2 holes, but there's water coming from the front, there's water coming from the back.
Yeah,
Here,
that was amazing.
are we done?
Allie,
Oh, thank God.
describe the toilet. Allie, it was good. Another fun set from Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Welcome back, Ellie.
Follow the 2 regulars on Twitter and Instagram, Allie McCoskey and Melissa Enslinger. All one word for both of them. Follow them, join us. Guys, the drawing for Brian J. Evo, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Out of nowhere, it started blank, and then there's a big ice cream cone, a special ice cream cone edition. Guys, what are you promoting? Jason Galern, you're on Twitter at Jason Galern, hilarious. Benji Apollo, Benji Apollo. Anything else? Check out Benji's pilot with
And the link's in my Twitter if you guys want to watch it.
I tweeted it as well.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
Actually, both of you.
check it out and tell your local TV channel that you want to see that pilot as a TV show.
Like, how many laugh out loud jokes? Like, I look for like concept.
Jason, anything else you want to promote?
No.
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's our episode. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Guys, welcome to another fun Monday night. Welcome to this right, man, everybody. Hi. Together. We're all one big happy family tonight. Even going with the green Pat Reagan on the ones and twos. And Ryan J. Eve on the house artist who's going to draw a picture. He's got a blank sheet of paper right there and he draws it. Starting drawing. Right. Right. It's the Kill Tony family, guys. Welcome, everybody. It's a fun little Monday night. So, something to hold, like an open match inside. If anybody slammed up in that upper deck wants to make a tape. It's like a fire hazard here, but for some reason there's empty tables. Kind of shy people. Kind of shy. Figure it out. Anyway, welcome to the show. We have hundreds and hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream watching live right now, as they do every single Monday night. You're their live audience. You're their voice. So fucking let it rip. Really, live audience? And for those of you that are watching this stream and listening live on the podcast, just know that we're announcing right now that Sunday, November 29th, and Friday, November 27th. Look at that. Backwards promoted 29th and the 27th of November. Death Squad's coming home to the great state of Ohio, everybody. We are the first time going Friday, November 27th, we'll be in Pittsburgh, Ohio. We'll be there Sunday, November 29th, the day after the Ohio State Michigan game. And big announcement, Kill Tony, that we're bringing Kill Tony to both of those cities because of the shows.
Kill Tony live. Here's the music for you. If you didn't believe it. So, double shows. We do an episode of Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. That's two separate shows. You can buy a combo. You go to both fucking shows.
Yeah.
So it's great calling our ticket to one or the other.
Yeah, it's great for the comics in Ohio and Pittsburgh that always want to be at Kill Tony. We're coming to you.
So that's kind of I'm also going to Portland and Atlanta and Nashville, San Francisco, and Sacramento. So look for those dates. They're somewhere. Find them. Anyway, back to the show. This is going to be so much fun. Pat Reagan, you're back with us. We're done promoting our dates. How are you doing?
Good, man.
Love it. Stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like the solar panel is costing me great.
How was the pre-show music tonight?
It was good. It was good. It's nice, great songs. Talk.
Street song?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Get that shirt? Yeah.
We sang my songs at home about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Give all your songs on that fucking great dad. At some point, I noticed that always pops up.
Is that all way after school?
Fuck yeah. Guys, as on the ones and twos all night, he's the band leader. We're locked in every single week. I have two of my funniest friends and two of the best comedians in the world on this show. You see everybody on this show. And if you've watched every episode, you've seen these two guys before as well. Monsters, two of my favorite people in the world. You know, ABC's Mixology, upcoming showtimes. I'm dying up here. Many unbelievable fucking commercials. Such funny guys. And they're back. Put your hands together for the great Andrew Santino and Sancho Yocolano. Welcome back. Okay. Good Italian boys. That's what's happening up here tonight. Very Italian names. Santino, hello. Hi.
I just find it more around the way or something. I like all of it. Yeah.
You fucked a guy named Greg Stat before.
Yeah, Mark. His name's Jeff.
I think Rich Brown was Jeff. Did somebody fuck the worst?
I fuck Jeff. You get to fund all of them. Jeff loves eating blood. It's his thing. You've seen the worst things.
If he's a grandpa, he's probably one of the original Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it seems like a fairly new name. Sancho, what the hell up, buddy?
No, I just woke up and
What's that look like? Exactly what it looks like.
yeah, I got it.
Fuck yeah. David does the show. Audience, welcome. Pat, do you have any questions for tonight?
I didn't prepare anything.
We didn't do questions. You didn't prepare anything? You never prepared anything?
Wait, you prepared those in the past? Yeah, I've written questions down and emailed them to myself. Really? Yeah, then emailed the subject like 18 questions.
Okie dokie.
I think we could probably easily mimic his normal questions of the week. You ever looked at yourself while going poop, and then I looked in your mirror for your father, and then you feel yourself, and then you go, I don't think I'm serious question. I didn't know what between me and Pepper. In order to be a successful comedian, you have to want to be around on stage. I think it makes it easier. I personality, I don't know, I've never talked to enough people. Although there's a lot of people that are. What was a successful comedian? I don't maybe. I mean, kind of. There's a lot of guys that are successful that are shooting well. Oh, yeah. So I guess, no, not really. Like I said, I'm just thinking, I'm like, I don't get people, like, interactively, so I'm like, this is way more important. So, like, make me, like, I play Asperger's, like, social anxiety. No, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering what you guys think about that. That's specific to you.
Guys, I
I've been waiting for a long time to get rid of the question part of this show. It stalls the front end and the back end, and tonight, it's funny because I sort of just wanted to bail out on it a couple weeks ago, but I just wanted to give it one more chance. So from now on, now we know why there's no more questions for the guests. Every show does that. It's just slow, no matter what. So we're not doing that anymore. So congratulations. By the way, this is Kill Cody, episode 127. You're watching the beginning of right now. In 127, 124 of those episodes, we asked the guest question, whoever the title person was, that's the guest question. You were the last audience member to see that be part of the show. Congratulations. That's it. The retirement of the pre-show question. So let's just get into the actual show. Every single week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket and chance on a different piece of paper. And if you sign up and you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on the stage to stand up and then we talk to you, give them an interview, and then you're on the show. Get it? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is over. You get the sound of the pin. Alright, that is not a cat. We shot the cat. That's the sound that you hear. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright. There was a bear and a cock. Alright, so let's get it started, shall we? And we'll put the first name out of the bucket in 60 seconds. I've been talking with our students. Your hands go for Jay Ruby.
Hey, I was a teacher for a lot of years, and I was a teacher for a lot of years, and you have to do this self-esteem curriculum. There's a lot of, you can do it, don't give up, keep with it. So I quit. I quit because I wanted to see if I could, I wanted to pursue comedy. I wanted to see if I could make less money, which I'm doing. I'm a success. Success is really easy though, because it's set the bar real low. I learned teaching self-esteem. But the kids were great. And they were good kids. I mean, technically the game gamers would be called dumb kids, but most of the kids, they were good kids. They just weren't successful in the regular high school setting, because they didn't show up. But the kids that did show up, they just had a hard time concentrating because they were just doing drugs. But it goes over well. Not so. All right, here we go. Wait. You don't get to decide. That's not how it works. You made the bear angry. That's why it's an angry bear. You gotta commit to one or the other. Besides step there. Jay, I like your style. You look like that's your stepfather. How long have you done stand-up? I've been here for a couple months. I got on stage a year ago and was successful and bombed and got terrified to back a year later. Oh, yeah. Excellent. I like that creepy laugh. I've been told I have a Disney going laugh. Not a scary one laugh, but a Disney going laugh. I'll scary. Still scary. Yeah. All right. How long have you been teaching? I got my bachelor's in 92. And you still teach? No, I actually quit last year. Wow. For comedy? Well, and acting. I'm substitute teaching. So what's your specialty? In acting. Teaching. No, what is it in acting first? What's the other? Well, I just work with film and television. No, my turn. My turn? Every actor. Jay. Like, what's your specialty in school? I started out teaching English and then world expanding numbers. So now, how do you
which is that's why you do something is that's
What's your favorite area on Angeles?
I don't really have a favorite area, I guess.
Let me be more specific, Jay. What's your favorite race?
Same way.
I'm actually not in a lot of graduation school, so I like diversity. The rich white kids actually are harder.
Wow. What? Okay. Jay, where are you from?
It's just South Texas area. Oh, I thought San Francisco was there.
Yeah. White in the kid.
Jimmy Stewart's, eh?
You have all the flavor of a bottle of water.
That stuff that you put in. You wear boat shoes on the weekend?
I remember sometimes I would do this.
Whoa, nailed it. Yoko Ono, look out for him. He's a fucking assassin. There it is, the Sandro Yoko Ono horn. Look out. You're ready for more of that. He sits on it and then he fucking gets it. Uh-oh, round one. Jay, what's your favorite thing to do for fun that's getting done? What are your hobbies?
Surfing is one of your kids.
Fight Club.
I can see. I'm with you on this. I'm fucking with you on this. Like, there's definitely something that I can picture you sneaking off to every night. Some period.
My buddy's a tattoo artist.
Oh, here we go. It's always where the entrance to whatever shady shit is going on in Instagram.
Oh, yeah, totally. Am I right? Well, yeah, tattoo brothers.
Yeah.
Definitely off the hook.
Right.
And you don't do a lot of shady shit. No, I have one. It's
That's about right. It's a tattoo. Even with the tattoo, even his tattoo is white.
The tattoo looks abstract.
It's a Prince Albert tattooed on his arm.
It's a cresting wave with a dolphin. And a dolphin's penis.
A cresting wave with a moon and a dolphin's penis. Yeah, I call this my tattoo Rorschach test. That says a lot about you.
You know what you're talking about.
What you see is tell me something about you. What do you see?
I know a lot about you, right, Jay? I want a 60-second set, okay? It's kind of finish. Don't judge me. Oh, I know a lot about you. About the emotional tentative.
I feel like that's a cheap way to finish really funny. What could it have been if I had enough money?
Material-wise, what do you guys say? I just don't really remember too much from it.
Right when you know things, like us, what you know about teaching, I would be more interested to find out what your life is like now that you don't have that anymore. Like, it's more interesting to find out. Like, everybody, there's a lot of teachers that do stand-up or stand-ups that do substituting. It doesn't make it bad. It just, I would rather hear what your day is like now that you no longer teach. That's more interesting.
We got off on a tangent there, and we never really got to what's happening in the tattoo. What are you doing? You only have that one point tattoo, so what are you doing?
I just want to hear some people doing it. So it's just hang out.
Yeah, like talk, like smoke paint dealer.
All the teachers, I just imagine, like, what if it's just the most boring tattoo parlor? And it's all just like Anderson Cooper type. That guy.
I don't know why, but that's fitting.
You don't have drugs or drink or anything, right? Yeah.
That's why we're interested in knowing what goes on in the office. Like, what you get home late at night, you're up. What's what you do?
How do you indulge? What do you like?
How do I go?
What drink you smoke? What do you? Yeah, what's your best? And you're like, fuck, I wish I know. Whatever it is, yeah. You do, or you love it.
Yeah, no. I
Watch Miami Vice. I feel like you got a secret you want to tell us.
mean,
You're looking at it.
You no married, no kids.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. There you go. I have a bit about that. I have 2 kids with different moms.
Moms.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa! Here we go. All right, now we're playing with fire.
Your kids work at the tattoo shop. That was happening.
Actually, one of my son's 20 is trying to be a tattoo artist.
All right. Why are you drag it out of you? Yeah, we had to pull all the things together. So 2 different women, and it's but they do the same contribution. We're cheating on one of them.
No, 13 years apart.
13 years apart. Wait, how old are you? You seem to look pretty young. Like, was 113 and 126?
No, one's 20 and one's 7.
Man, you like that. Maybe I'm a lookout for that.
I feel like you might be the Illuminati. Like, there's something going on. Right? He's like, good looking, you're 108. According to the math, you're 1,000 years old. A 13-year-old gap. Are they both white women?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What ads? Go on.
Yeah.
My first kid's mom is Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
That doesn't count. We don't
Okay.
Yeah,
It's like a little.
yeah, we don't believe in that fairy tale.
Yeah.
What's the good one?
Normal.
It's a Jews like that.
What's the other one?
Brazilian.
Whoa! Sweet culture. Yeah, there it is.
What's the Jewish kid's name? Ari.
Harris.
Harris?
Yeah.
So what's the Brazilian kid's name?
Antonio.
Whoa! Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have you play that all night.
Fuck yeah. I love that. That's so great.
That's the only thing we found out is that there's so much life. I'm trying to still find out what the secret is, but we'll have to expect, to go on stage.
What did the 2 women have in common? I needed something. There it was.
Like CGI right there. All right, how about this? Have you ever, when you were teaching,
Students?
yeah,
High school. Jewish students.
seniors, was there ever a time that you
No.
fell in love? No?
They're building the money.
I mean, they were seniors or 18 years old.
Yeah. No, okay. So,
Here it goes. 60 second dick in this stuff.
You have a 5-year-old with a 22-year-old. Oh, the
Yes.
So tell us what happened to the students.
So no, nothing really.
Right. So you're coaching her in volleyball, and you're teaching her how to serve. Next thing you know, she's pregnant. Right? How did that go?
They both went to Subway.
Tell us what it does.
So,
Could have been quick.
no, nothing like that. It's not that exciting. So,
But did you know other teams that fuck students?
no.
Nobody?
Get the fuck out of here. We know that. By the way, that's totally not true. They all live in this front video.
Yeah, I thought in continuation school, so it was 7 teachers.
7 teachers.
Yeah, so it wasn't like a big pool.
Yeah,
So no coach.
Yeah, we all us boys got to listen to a great teacher.
Back then, anyways. Now the girl can take a big fucking deal.
Yeah, Snapchat and shit. Yeah, we do that. We do that parachute thing, the multicolored.
Put it up, run up, and the teacher and the students walk down there.
Yeah. Like, hold it down in the corners. These kids live with their What do you mean by 24 hours?
Like they call you reach around Ruby.
I know I would. They're going to if any of them listen to the podcast.
Yeah.
Hey, how do you reach around Ruby?
Reach around! What's up? Well, good stuff. I think, right? Some more stuff of what we do. We're trying to really come up with really tiny things. Yeah. I don't know. There's got to be something else that you do that's unlike the guy that we see on stage. You know, like, you don't have to lie. Just give us the shot.
People can't say this. Yeah, but,
Oh, my girlfriend did it.
your girlfriend's life. Exactly.
Nailed it.
And then the black lady loves that.
So you went from Jewish church of Brazilian to black to what's that?
Yeah, what's the future? Yeah. Perhaps green or Simpson Hill.
Are you into any music?
Yeah, I can see you smile. You can barely hide his gift mask right now.
Are you a furry? What do you like to do? No, nothing like that. What's your favorite position? Like when he's on top, what's your favorite position? Oh man, what's your favorite position? I don't know. Girl, really? Well, how about with the girl that you're with right now?
She has longer legs and arms. You like that? You like it?
I love her legs and arms.
You like being on bottom with the black girl?
Yeah. Well, I want to like choke fantasy or anything like that. No. I mean, you pay your taxes. You don't have to do credit. You like fuck up in your life. I don't know. Your parents were always there. Your parents always there. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Question.
No holes in this guy.
When you're masturbating, how long do you let yourself hang in the noose? Well, like, what's your cutoff time? Seconds, 20, or are you like all the way like Robin Williams?
Oh my God.
He's David Parody. Robin wasn't jacking off. David Parody was. Correction. Sorry, Robin. Nothing of country. Anyway, Jay, we spent way too much time with you. It's so fun to meet you, though. Nice to meet you, Jay. Come on, let's sing a stand-up. All of a sudden, we know we're all practically related to Jay.
Oh, you know what I want to say to Jay? Jay, you said you bombed and then you quit, right? Don't quit just because you bombed. Just keep bombing and don't do that again.
Yeah, you definitely gotta keep doing it.
Always record your sets and listen to them. Also,
Also, just hang out, around places where you can just stop.
We didn't make any source.
When people miss the set actual standing, they need a substitute. Do better. Fucking you, Jay.
That's right. Give it up for Reach Around Ruby.
Yes.
That's not his first stand-up album. I'll be so disappointed. Reach Around Ruby the Sun.
Buy tickets for his next show at subpub.com. I don't know why. He's on Twitter at Jay Ruby. That's pretty simple, right? Something kind of gotta do with somebody.
Mr. Ruby sounds like an ABC like burger.
Hold another name on the button. Darren Davis.
I believe some words deserve another word behind it to give a certain ring. Like the word champagne. I think the word bitch deserves to be behind the word champagne. Like, you want some more champagne, bitch? Pass me some more champagne, bitch. Champagne, bitch, underneath the cupboard. Appreciate it. It's kind of sad that Obama's leaving office so soon. They always talk about how black he was. But I don't think Obama
America's dead in my kids' names, man. And, that's the time, ladies and gentlemen. You know exactly. I love that. Darren, am I saying that right, Darren? Yeah. Fuck yeah, man. This is the first time on the show, right? Yeah. It's very fun, very cool. Where are you from? From the Valley. How long have you been in Canada? A year now. So cool. Like your style. What are you talking about again? We fucking forget. Okay, the joke of being like not paying attention bills on time. Like really, you know, and not paying China. I'm sorry. And you're already doing it in your voice. So fun. You do a lot of spots. Yeah, I just do stand up. I mean, like open mic and stuff all night. I got like I meet a lot of people and we just end up being friends at the end of the night. I live out of college. Study English. Speak so well. What are you gonna do with that? You want to end up like fucking Jay Ruby, substitute teaching or something like that? I have a job before summer. Yeah. Arlena? Yeah, it's a little small town. It's like right next to yeah, Rodney King got beat up like maybe 5 miles. Fucking nailed it. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of you got judgy on that one. What was the difference? Picture in the bottom next to like we do tours, like one look at our cities, some I've never heard of. Yeah. You know, all the ones that you've never seen. It's just far by the hills, right? Up the valley by the mountains. Yeah, like Deerfield Valley. Yeah, it's over by Rothschild'S. Canyon Boulevard. Dogtown. It's by Dogtown. It's by Stevenstown. It's a little east. I'm thinking of Billings. Clarksville, Billings, Montana. Other than stand up, what do you like to do? I like to turn up. The only thing that would have been better is it coming out of Jay Ruby's mouth. Like I would have at the end of the episode if that happened. Well, I'd like to do some listeners. I turn up and if you take a run, you turn down. Well, it was very funny. What's your whatever I do, you know, like, ooh. That's fun though. That's what I want to know about. What is seriously, my name's Darren Davis. I'm coming. Like that I'm someone else. Take people's reservations that like that's turning up. Do you talk about this on the stage? Sometimes I mean yeah, is reservation stealing what kids are referring to when they say turn up? It's like spot where there's going on my flags. That's so funny. I'm on the wall and shit. You know how to turn up and steal. Yeah, fucking take it. Now I know next time I'm in a club, the one person who's just yelling champagne bitch probably isn't even the person who was on the reservation. I mean, that's a really aggressive move to make, well, sneakier than somebody else's name. What would you do if another Darren Davis showed you? Face to face. That's how this like club people. You do? Same last names. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, fine. That's the same last name I do. Do you live with the family up there? Yeah. How long have you been down there? Most of an hour. How long have you been bus? Yeah. How long are you? 25. Very, 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 very funny stuff. your favorite uses of it? Different types of dairy.
Bitch boy, bitch maid.
Whoa, I don't even know what that is. That looks like some kind of wacky hashtag.
You're a bitch boy.
Wait a second. Wait, did you just try to save that by tickling me?
Yeah, that's what I did.
No, that is not an option. No, but there is no, I messed up. No, let me tickle you back. Ryan, 124 episodes, and you're gonna try that shit? All of a sudden?
I always tickle you. No, that's I think what do you mean?
I mean,
Deeper into the red. No, but bitch boy, it's like it could be listed as me or like Tony or like people that are just like smarter, you know, like I'm a man child, so they people that look at a bitch boy, you know, like is that what it's a reference to for you? You want to say like bitch and just like say bitch and then go in the word like I don't want to say the second one was bitch made, like yeah, bitch made like yourself as a mom. Just made that way. No, take some of the bird. You know what else can be part of this stuff?
by the way, I might hang out with Jay Ruby and get one of these things tattooed on me. Yeah, no, I'm serious, Brian. I'm gonna get bitch boy tattooed on me. It's a great adventure. Like, talk about life advice. Don't actually do that.
Give everyone
The guy that just tickled me.
Yeah, give all of us one of the bitch tag cats, like a bitch thing. Let's do that.
This guy, he's currently bitch, am I right? Like,
Have a bitch smile. That's a compliment. I take that as a compliment. Like, thank you very much.
I already see it. This is your show, dude. What type of bitch are you with Darren Davis? Alright, get Andrew Santino. Come on. What kind of bitch is Andrew Santino?
I don't do race shows, man. Degrading to women, yeah. Race, no way, buddy. You gotta draw the line sometimes. Yeah, they cross that shit. Yeah.
What kind of bitch is this?
You gotta just bitch. Shay bitch.
It's been another episode of What Kind of Bitch Are You? With Darren Davis. Might be a new weekly installment here on the show. Yeah, totally. Darren, funny as fuck.
Very good, dude.
Thank you. So nice to meet you. Sign up again and come hang.
Yeah, cool.
Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter. And he very funny, right? How fun. Fucking love it. Your hand's gonna be Leo Flowers, everybody. Oh no, he missed his spot.
Oh shit, you know what that means?
That means he gets flat.
So is he out the back there? Someone yell Leo in that hallway.
He's probably gone. Sorry.
Thanks, poor guy.
We'll just wait. Your hand's gonna for Ryan County, everybody. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's do this. Wow. Even I was fooled on that one. I got no way. But
They all like play in the bathroom together? Like in the bathroom?
I don't know. They might be making friends. They might be. Ryan County. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, next comedian. Will Moore. We know Will. We love Will. Here's the catch with Will is he's not in the ring because he's under 21 and he's not allowed in the club technically. So this is where Josh Martin goes. Go, Josh, go. You know Will Needles Ford. He's a comedian from Ohio and yeah, great state of Ohio. And where we are going to be on November 29th. Anyway, and Will actually started stand-up like 3 years ago at the age of 16 or 17 there. Yeah, he's amazing. And he's so fucking cool, such a nice guy. And the first time that we did a show in Columbus, we did it 4 or 5 years ago. This is the new question part of the show where people just fire off their own random questions. For those of you listening to the podcast, somebody in the audience was where are you from? The answer is Youngstown, Ohio. That's right. There you go.
We would have accepted his mom's what?
Ryan, tickling you is not going to save you on that.
Big guys tickles.
Yeah.
Are you tickle?
You're very tickle.
Are you tickle up?
Yeah, you will not tickle. Here he is, Will Moore, everybody. Hello, everyone. So I'm Brett. Not a joke that is happening right now. Alright. So don't you hate when you see somebody cry? Just sobbing, clear from the worst day of their life. You just get made of fun. Like, hey man, what the fuck are you doing in my mirror? Holy. I think it's just time smoke. I called the suicide hotline once, and I got put on hold. Which is ironic, because if somebody helped me, I probably wouldn't have had to call them. I've been thinking about shaking it up a bit, trying to get out of this funk. I've been thinking about becoming a crowd comic. I've been thinking about propping my head up on the end of a shotgun for quite some time. I'm 19, but I think I've become a bit of a casual drinker. I get real fucked up and I'm super casual about it. Just like, oh, you should try it. That would be sick. Fuck yeah, there you go. Out of the airport. Will Moore. I love it. How far away were you from the all the way around? Yeah. How old are you, Will? 19 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Yeah. Monsters. Will Moore. How the fuck you doing? I'm visiting LA. What is it? Cincinnati area? Yeah, Cincinnati. Gomez Comedy Club. Shout out again. Don't give a shout out to Gomez. I love it. That's your home.
Should be at least the end. Yeah, no one else. I like banana runs. Banana splits. I was here last time you were here. How long are you here for?
I'm here till Thursday.
Just here for vacation or for stand-up?
I guess I mean technically vacation because I don't have a real job. Stand up, writing, like to move here eventually.
Did you drive?
A little bit. Yeah.
Not an important thing. But you drove this time. You're trying to work your way.
Whenever. You know what happened? Thank you for offering. Thank you. Thank you. Andrew is actually my place for helping me. One question I can ask you tonight is what's your fun hobby? What's your second favorite thing to do? I like to draw on my phone a lot sometimes. Draw your phone? Draw on my phone.
Like if you just turn your phone all the time, you're obsessed about it.
Just square it up and goes and style on it. Sure. I was gonna say, I think it's your drawing with those dots. Good thing it's all fucking just mountains and oceans. Killer stick figures. I went away for some reason. Sorry, this is one of the things for the audio listeners. He's showing us a lot of dicks. Yeah. Wow, that will be really good. I just finished that one today. Oh my god. I think that's Will's artwork. People like it kind of see it. That's pretty. It's like an adult swim kind of like. I like it. That's a more abstract one, but I just get that drawing of Ari. It says, and I want to sing and dance again. Yeah, I guess it's one song. Do you like to dance? But surprisingly, I like to dance. Really? Yeah. Do you like to date stuff? No, I must say that Chiba shoes are fantastic. I just had them recently for the first time, and they make me dance an awful lot. What's your specialty in dance? Oh, nothing. I just like that. To be on the groove, to get my mind on this. I don't have one. It's really just whatever song I heard. Have you heard Reagan's album? Oh, wait, what's this? Uh-oh. Well, are you going to show us one of your patented dance moves, Will? Oh, no, I'm not. All right, go! I cannot. Did you guys see how much my legs were shaking just a second ago from how nervous I was? I cannot. Right now. Everybody just took it so seriously. I'm like, all right, man, we get it. All right. Normally that's when the second rush up. No, come on. But no, with you, it's like, all right, cool. We had that. Well, you're so funny. And you're one of the guys that I love when you come in and like through, and it's so fun to watch you run. Get better and better. You're amazing. 19, by the time you're legally allowed to be in this sport, you're being one of the best comedians anyway. So, keep that in mind. Anything more for Will, guys? Will Moore. There you go, Will. It's on Twitter at the Needles M. The Needles M. Will Moore. That's it. Yeah. Pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Richie Gaines. Here he comes.
Hi. Shut up. So I got with this girl recently. Yeah. And thank you. Yeah, and me personally, I don't really mind like a bush or anything like that. I don't care what's going on down there. But this girl was kind of unkempt, yeah. And when I went down there, I guess I made like a face that kind of like offended her. And she was like, well, what'd you expect? You know, I'm not a little girl. And I was like, all right, well, why don't you start acting like an adult and take some responsibility for the situation, you know? Like, I don't have to see your vagina to know whether you are or not a little girl. Like, I don't go down there and I'm like, oh shit, I got the little girl. Get out of here, you little rascal. What are you doing here? Yeah, move it.
Richie Gaines.
Now, I wanted to say it again. Thank you, Sinbad.
You can always thank Sinbad. He's in these walls. You erase that with that, like it's some kind of like a fourth speech. Thank you, Sinbad. Yeah. This is for you, Sinbad.
Sinbad's driving his PT Cruiser right now. It's like, so what just I think Richie's actually going to be on the Ice House. That's right.
my name's been on like 4 canceled items. But I can't wait to see more of you, man. Again, you had a great set again, man. That was, I mean, I guess one bit, but that was perfect.
What were you coming in?
Washington DC.
How long have you been here?
Now, about 5 months.
Where you live?
Where you living? Jews. Jews. Yeah, like I'm Jewish, and then Jews. You gotta stick with your people. Yeah, we prefer immigrants singing in
Actually, how Orthodox started.
but
Yeah, I get it.
nonetheless, is there pros and cons? It's,
Are there a lot of the big Jewish community out there?
I guess, that's your where are they? Yeah. The thing about that, the brand thing, and honestly, I know he's a crazy guy, but he's kind of, oh shit. No, that's it. He's kind of right. He's everywhere. Around every major city. Here though. Yeah, here though the mothers there. Especially across the room right now. Yeah.
But there's one, there's many.
They're like ants.
Richie, what is your favorite hobby?
Right now I'm really
And you're not going down on little girls.
I'm a loser in the number right now. Pretty much all I do is I wake up and then I try to pray or do something or look for a job, and then I go out and do stand-up. That's what it's like.
What kind of job is your What is your specialty?
So ideally,
Let me guess. You have a friend in real estate.
no. Ideally, I would want to do like something right away or internship where you're like working for one day, like right
Tuition. About selling the
JS. Come on, JS.
about selling Mary Kay products.
Game on. How old are you? Yeah, 25.
Did you go to school in DC?
I went to University of Maryland.
Yeah. College Park. Yeah. What do they call you in college?
College Richie.
Preacher every week.
I mean, honestly, so I took like 2 years off, so I went to University of Maryland. I didn't even, I had a problem with that. I started in Boulder, University of Maryland. I started there.
Boulder University, big party school. So you went there. You had your nasal cavity.
I did actually, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I don't do anything anymore. I did all I needed to.
Did it
Like
all
5 years. Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite awesome.
But I
It's like a place to go get fucked up and go to rehab, and then you're out. It's like a trip to Vegas.
that's right. Seriously, so I went to rehab, and when I got there, he was like, you went to university college or something. I wrote a university college. He's like, you make a lot of money out of that school. Yeah.
So, what were those things? Craziest party night in Boulder. That's like one of the top parties.
Craziest party night. Sadly, I blacked out. This is true. I blacked out, and
Yeah, you went to jail. I think that's a sad story.
I woke up in jail. Yeah, that was one of my.
What have you seen that's fun? Like anybody ever,
I was hanging out at my friend's house. He was at the bottom of this hill, and this dude just started running down the hill.
you have the worst college story.
Yeah, I wasn't there now.
Really clumsy. Holy clumsy. You want to put my clumsy teacher at 75 cents. Right.
I don't know, man. I just drank and didn't go get the acid.
There we go.
Are you sure you didn't just high and watch one of those like just for laughs like prank shows that are like, so big? I felt that.
What was the moment?
Essentially, that's what the police report said, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so you're sober now, right?
Yeah.
You staying sober?
Yes.
You're not fucking up at all?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
We have some people to do here.
Yeah. It's pretty easy. A lot of people make it look really bad.
What?
Like a lot of people get drunk and just look terrible. You know, like, I mean, they look really bad. What do you miss the most? Yeah. I get tired a lot, and I just like to go different things. How it works.
How long was this been in Boulder?
Well, Boulder, I was only there for like 9 months, but I mean, I used drugs from like 16 to 22. Yeah. No. And then there was rehab in Florida, but I wasn't done there. And then I went back to DC, and that's where
Yeah. That's right.
That's what it takes. That's what it takes. That's what it takes, man. Well, next time I want to hear you talk about all these reasons. There's got to be so much material. Did you date anybody while you were there?
Yeah.
I should have dated one time.
No.
Did you drop 75 cents?
Hey, that's right. That's that story.
No rehab love.
I actually, I was only there for a few weeks, and I like,
A few weeks and you were done?
well, I left. Yeah, I literally left.
I was the only ones who were like, fuck this.
Yeah, I don't want to do this.
No, I said I'm at the rehab.
Yeah, we had, yeah.
A bunch of my friends were in town for some music festival, and they helped me out.
Not normally where you go to get sober.
No, at that point in time, I was not trying to stay sober. That's the point. Like,
Do you ever think sit back for yourself?
I think it's too bad on a daily basis. My daily meditation is so bad.
What's your other favorite thing to do? You said like writing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, I'm bored right now. I watch Law and Order SVU. I'm telling you, I'm boring. I'm trying to tell you.
What do you do to fill the void of farming and what books are usually most addicts have something else that they do.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling you, I want to make this like a good segment, but it's just all boring. I'm being honest. All right. Redhead?
Don't get it cheesy.
That's what I had every night.
Alright, Richie, I think you're right. I think this stuff is good, but as a person, it's pretty boring. I really tried. I set you up with beach balls over and over again. You're gonna knock it right out of the pocket.
It's boring, man.
Right on down.
Thank you. All right.
Richie Gaines. Another funny appearance by Richie Gaines. Richie Gaines is on Twitter. At Richie Rich Games. At Richie Rich Games. If you're wondering who is on Twitter.
Richie Rich Games, man.
Special shout out to our recent swingers sponsor, Sherman's Gourmet. Some of the best, most amazing baked goods you've ever seen. Everything's gourmet, made in a kitchen by professional chefs. I think like this is a Belgian chocolate brownie, and then there's pizza you put in the oven for a little bit. Delicious little pepperoni pizza. It makes you feel good for 6 hours afterwards.
I took one the other day and tripped my ass off. Really for 6 hours. So, just eat it slow.
I'd also like to give a special shout out to one of my really good friends who's in the room, a fan of the show, one of my favorite people, Rick Kozik, sitting in the back, everybody. You know him as the awesome fucking cameraman from all the Jackass movies. He's the guy that captured all that fucking greatness. And now we are next door neighbors, and it is the coolest fucking thing. Me and Rick.
And thanks a lot. I think there's Speedweed. They left a bunch of stuff all over the tables.
You guys friends with LA Speedweed. I had a vapor pen that I took on the road with me this week and it saved my ass. And, guys, I pulled another name out of the book. I almost forgot because of all these pot sponsors that we have. We're getting Steven. I'm laughing like that. We're getting with Stephen Holloman.
their own Schwarzenegger movies. They were cool. We had a lot of stuff in common, like guns, muscles, action. And then when I got older, I was like, man, how come Arnold never played like any other kind of roles? So this is my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger as Jesus in Passion of the Christ. I don't wear my clothes because I have such vacuum abs. It's still baby. No, it's not a tool, but it's okay. My name is Disciple John Campbell. This is such a horrible joke to do, so I'm gonna just go with this some more. He's on the cross, you guys. Okay, and he's getting tortured, and he's like, ow! Ow! Stop it! Just terminate me! Wow, look at that. You were about to fucking kill yourself on stage. And you turned it around by acknowledging how terrible it was. Yeah, fucking, yeah. Reverse psychology, everybody. I like that. You're like, fucking stop. You're like the Kid Rock of the open mic. Really like Detroit. You see, like, I mean, like, I've met you here quite a few times. We hang out a lot. And I don't think I've ever gotten to see your first time show, right? Like yourself. There's something very vintage and Dan about you. Yeah. And what's that shirt that sits on my legs? Is it, what's that? Oh, bubblegum. Yeah, it was weird because at first I thought you were like a waiter at bubblegums, like telling me a joke, and I was just like, oh, fucking kill me. But how you actually turned it around, and it actually was funny. But I don't know if that would work every time. No, I like your style. So, where you from? Prescott, Arizona. Oh, you from stand-up? This is my fourth year. You started in Arizona? Yeah, I worked at the Utopia. How long have you been in LA? A year and a half. What about Dan Marco? Well, he's, rest in peace. I apologize to everybody about that. Yeah, made no sense. Well, tell him what happened. Yeah, son of a. It's just one of the owners of the Utopia Frog, your comedian or something like the Utopia Bunch was doing. The guy that used to own the place, and he passed away recently. So it's one of those you had to be there. You guys had to be there. He was a legend, though. So you have to see what I don't fucking know. You say I don't fucking know, like you really don't really know. Like I look like trying to skateboard, but meanwhile, where's your fucking skateboard? It's out there. It's in the kitchen. It's so fucking funny. What's the guy's name that I'm thinking of? I still don't know. Have you always Sure, of course it is. Thanks for not saying it the first time when I said it. You look like the kind of guy that rides a skateboard, but I get the feeling that you know a few metrics. I wish I did. Getting laid as a musician, yeah, that's sweet. That's fun. Do you get laid a lot? Yeah. What do you do for fun? Motorcycles and bikes. Wow, that's fun. Motorcycle bikes. You ride like toy motorcycles? Yeah, I ride them. I work on them. Stuff like that. Everything else has your preference. No, actually. Reach around, you're out of luck, but that's right. Wait a minute, so yeah, you're a big my bike guy, you have a bike. Yeah, you do. Are you running down? Are you afraid that it's gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Oh shit. I rode my skateboard here. Why was it? We have a motorcycle here, guys. Will Moore is gonna bring it up the stairs. And, but they don't remember my material. Yeah, we made it. All right. Jesus Christ. Never crashed into you. Ready to crash? Terrified. Yeah. Why not? You know where it is. Yeah. I heard about it. It's right. Where's the guy? Yeah, someone stole a car. Like, stole a car and it goes like 8 miles per hour. You just slid up the full side. And just whenever ride a motorcycle again and find like a Japanese truck car. Need for speed 7. Yeah, right there with all the sad reports of everything that happens in the world. This guy died, this guy lost it. I saw a little girl get eaten by a shark yesterday. Anyway, back to the comedy show. Steven, I have a little hunch here. Maybe I'm wrong. Tell me the truth, right?
in, but like only when the time is right. Like only if like your coffee shop or something like that.
I was like a middle-aged Willie Nelson.
I'll take that. Yeah, Willie Nelson. Is the hair attached to it? Because what if it's like, wait. It's like, I'm not Brett Michael. Spencer's hair. I'll eat red motorcycle. You have a bicycle too, you said?
Yeah, that's actually that's my first love. Freestyle BMX and travel BMX.
You ever ride before?
No, I broke my wrist last year. Surgery.
Motorcycle?
Motorcycle. Motorcycles for like the last 8 years, so. That's right, that is right. Off your wrist. That's what I always see when I'm motorcycles. I hope that like one is the one that's gonna be there when you're like sideways. You go like, why did I get the blue one? I don't mean you, but the guys. Or do you weave between legs? You do that? No, okay, good. Play safe. That's smart. That's what I will do. And I'm on your bike. Yeah, I do weave between cars. Really? Yeah, I'm a maniac.
That's crazy. It's like certain bicycle people have quite the attitude. Like they get their posse on the car sometimes. It's like
Share the road!
Like, share the road! Yeah, take the sidewalk! I'll yell back. I'm gonna yell back. Yeah. Take the sidewalk.
It's a path for you in small children.
Yeah.
It's one, is it illegal to ride the sidewalk? Yeah. But you know what the benefit is? Breaking the law versus getting
The people arguing this, the town rally that just fucking started over there.
You got a ticket for it, it's Silverlake!
Do you ride a bicycle? Whoever just got super defensive of it.
Bullshit.
Why can't you? Sunset, it's not, okay, everybody. Obviously I just lost control of my own show.
Sorry for the bicycle talk.
There's not really people on Sunset. Like, when are you bicycling on Sunset? You can just 72?
Yeah, you can just take the street right next that you can go on. It's like a major artery into Hollywood. You know, there's side streets.
You would take the sidewalk, you would take people out. I feel like you're the kind of guy that would ride on the sidewalk and just grab a girl by the waist and make out with her. Like, and ride her off into the sunset.
She just gets on my back, so we just go into tomorrow and just do it. No, I've never done that. I've pissed people off. They've definitely been like, fuck you! Just so we have someone you're not ready for. You make BMX videos? Yeah, I actually have. Not like a porno. That's awesome.
Yeah, you and BMX?
Yeah, I'm that was a dirt bike race rider champion too. No, you are.
Dirt bike rider champion?
It would have been a fun one.
It's a dirt biker?
Fun one. You should have fun one.
I love it. Steven, I like your style. Anything else with Steven guys?
No, I think the best. I like the idea of you coming down the street on your skateboard with the best on. Just, I can smile no matter what else you do. So,
you're owning it, dude. It's amazing. You look like the hipster and the guy that would beat up the hipster in the same person. And it's incredible. There he goes, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter at Holloman Joe. So you know what? As long as you're talking about how bad it is, then it works out. We're going to get to the greatest comedian, Stephen Breeze.
hey everybody, just got a job as a cashier. Thank you. Always wanted to be president, but I guess I can settle for making some change in people's lives. Gonna try to be real relatable. You guys watch the TV show The Walking Dead? Yeah, I like the TV show. I met my ex-girlfriend and how I never wanted to date
she's dead. I only have a few requirements for women, and living, breathing, and definitely no lighters. No. Okay. There are some weird people. I shouldn't call them weird because I feel bad. Things like that. You guys aren't on board with me. I mean, their dating life must be really hard. Like, I've been making online dating for a while, and maybe the girl that I'm meeting isn't the same person in the picture. This guy has to go through days of obituaries just to find this newly dead bride in his dreams. And maybe she's a little bit drier when and that gives a whole new meaning to lotion. Oh, man, I'm mocking you guys. Alright. Yeah, Steve Bree. What's amazing about what just happened is that you acknowledge that you were bombed, and in a very tattoo-centric episode. I noticed that on the back of your left bicep is an actual bomb. Yeah, there's a grenade, and then this and with the weapon, with the smoke. Oh yeah, that's a part of the bomb. And everything in between those two things bombed. And it was unbelievable. Like, that's incredible. At least you're totally, like, owning it. Like, he is the I was just set tonight, bro. I was just, like, right there about it. That's what I thought. Steve, I like your style. How long have you been doing this? Where at? The whole time? Yep. So you're just visiting? Oh, cool. How long ago? Awesome. Yeah. Great. What were you doing to go on? That's awesome. I don't think you bombed. I'm just stoned. That's why I speak all the time. I think I never feel this stuff is probably hard. I think as you said, it's more relatable here. Yeah. And you Walking Dead show. Yeah. And I don't think you go from like relatable Walking Dead to be like, you guys know about people. It's a tough transition. I don't think it's common enough. I see where he was going though. Me too. I try to make it romantic. There's more than that. Yeah, that was good. I'm just trying to figure out when you were right. You passed it everything. Not really. Just a job. Yeah, just Milwaukee is a serial killer. Yeah, people there. But what's his name? Is from live by campus. That's right. Sort of. Yeah. Actually, before I left, I filmed this short. So you're totally fucked up. Yeah, I'm totally fucked up. Yeah, awesome. Did you move out here alone? What other fucked up shit? I did for less. What part of the guest house? Where do I live now? I live in West Hollywood. I'm staying with the president. And this is permanent. Yeah, for my job. Well, I got a new I lost my social security card. I just got a job, but I need that to like get the job. Yeah, that's real. Where did you go? Passporting. I leave a lot of shit. You lost your social and your passport? Yeah. I don't know if I believe this. Hold on a second. That's fun. Oh, totally, man. Yeah. That was my day. I found out that I didn't have to. How do you lose both of them? Maybe you keep them both together and you're out in trouble with furniture. Right. I just lose shit. What do you do for fun? I'm fun right now. You know, I take a lot of walks. That's what I do. Like, walking this a lot. Smoking, yeah. You smoke too? Yeah. I really want a cigarette. How much better is the podcast?
Thank you. That's all good.
Who would you go for?
I wouldn't go for anyone.
I mean, if you see somebody like you
Somebody like
you,
my grandmother, she's dead.
she might be able to vote for it. Fuck her. She's taking the vote.
Yeah. We're gonna make meatloaf and order pizza.
That was kind of like that's the last two things.
Not every day. Not every day.
Stoner says that he hates his grandma that made meatloaf.
Just buy a wireless phone. Buy a wireless phone. She's dead though, right? She's dead. That's all right. Well, your style was good. I never feel it didn't fit, but I could tell that in a different room it might have. You never know. Confidence it was good. No, it hasn't worked.
One person came up to me and watched dead people, and I was like, you think you know,
How long have you been doing it? And it's still not working with you. Do you love it?
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, you do. That's why you keep doing it.
Yeah.
I like to keep doing it. And if you really like it, keep doing it. Like, but just do other stuff. That other
We'll get older.
And then it evens out. And it evens out because you're gonna have to do. You'll have to do stuff for you. They don't really like. And I applaud that. I think you do jokes that you think are fucking funny.
Yeah, like, listen, your heart has just got a different view there. Some places that some people might, you know, in a million years think that you can pull off. Let me ask you this. This is a question you won't hear on any other show in the world, by the way. Do you think you'd be able to get hard for a corpse?
No.
Well, I hear that. You were talking about fetishes earlier. You want to hear my sexual appointment?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Talking about what am I, motherfuckers? I am quiet as fuck. I started having this very young. And that's the reason why there you go. No, that's a whole different story. But I started doing these things really young, and I'd be really quiet. So just being like, I dated a girl, like 13 to 20 years old. I didn't meet any other girls. I just had such a fun between 13 and 20. No. We dated from 13 to 20. So 7 years. I didn't have anybody else. Really. So one girl, we always had such a parents room, or not her parents. Yeah, a few times a year. I was like, I was 13.
Wow. So what's your crazy? What's your crazy?
I'm really quiet. I don't like any sort of noise during sex. It throws me off. I oh my god.
So when the girls making noise, you're like, shut up.
So enjoying yourself. Shut up. No.
Let's say like somebody closes the door and you're like, fuck, my next door. Like,
I don't get scared, you know. So you can technically get talked about. Any kind of noise. What about music, TV, any of that? You have to shut everything off if you're hooking up with a girl. Which one? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like if you were having enough where I've kind of been used to. Let's say somebody offered you like $5,000 to make porno, right? And you're having sex with a chick, and he walks up right next to you doing air porno right next to you. Like, what would happen? You'd be done. No, I'd probably go for there.
so a sex toy for you is like,
How is it roasted? When does roasted?
headphones are roasting.
No, I thought you said the sex toy. Yeah, I call it cheese. I'm being pink guy. Pink guy? Nah.
By the way, I was appreciate you saying you guys.
I'm a candle finish.
What is it?
Candle finish. Wow, that's fun. Yeah.
That's cool. But then I always use one of the things. You want to stream on that.
No, I just think it's a tickle bitch. Fucking tickle. Oh, Big Brian, I think you found your tickle thing. Tickle buddy! Tickle away, motherfucker! I'm gonna sneak up behind him later and just tickle him. I can turn it off.
You can't turn the tickle off.
Yes, I can. Yeah, I can. Now that I know it's gonna happen, it's so
Now it's
so
that's good. I think the sex thing is funny. We should talk about that. now? Is that your no face?
No, so let me ask you, you're having sex, okay, and start like, most of the time I sigh for a little while, maybe it'll just go away by itself, like that.
You sigh during sex? You sigh during sex?
It's like, oh my god,
That's no bad.
Can you give us an example of your sigh that you would say? You're like, come on, really? You know, it's when you show emotion, dude, but that when you come, what do you have? I have a joke about it. It's just whenever I come and say, oops, it's a baby, that's, yeah, I'm not very good at pillow talking. Interesting. I like your interview stuff, by the way. You were up here and you came out and you were like, you went for it before it, even though they so much different, like you wanted to do it, you did it. So that's expressive. Yeah, it's so fun meeting you. You totally see, the way that you've been working hard in Milwaukee and excited that you're part of the team. Yeah, it's going to be great for you. You seem really committed and go for it.
We see a future first, like school, like you said, shootings.
If you're going to shoot at school, shoot that regular first. What are you saying?
Grenade, school grenade. You're going to be a grenadier.
Grenadier, everybody. There you go, Steve Reed's. Steve Reed's live. We're going to get to the part where now we do our two regulars every single week. We have two female comedians who are awesome. And it's like week 7 or 8 of them being part of the show. Maybe we'll do one more after this. Here it is. We got our first regular. She is so awesome. 19 years old. She just got back from London, Paris. We were getting together for her. She's great. Allie McCoskey, everybody.
Thank you. I was fucking this guy, as you do, and after it was done, he was like, I'm so good at this. Like, I was so good. And I was like, no, you weren't. I'm so good at this. And he was like, no, I'm really good at this. He was like, maybe you come in like a close second. I was like, I don't come at all. You suck. Listening to a lot of Drake lately. Really like Drake. I noticed that he says the N-word a lot in his songs. For a half black, half Jewish guy, I'm disappointed with how little he says kite.
That's amazing. The new minute by Alex Cox.
Thanks.
Good job. So fun. Did it again. Yeah, Drake's fun, right? Can you believe Drake lives in California?
Well, if it's very houses.
Yeah, but like that's like insane.
That's honest.
Why is that crazy?
Why do you guys know so much about Drake? I used to date a Mexican.
Drake's an inspiration. He is. Everybody wants to hate when you're on top.
He's an inspiration.
Absolutely.
What more? Drake fucking sucks. Yeah, Drake
Joseph, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Look, you gotta go. Why does he suck so much?
Drake is jogging music.
I listen to it. You know how you're right. I can't. Nobody else can tell you. It's your ears. That's what
You listen to when you're jogging. You don't jog.
It's from a bong. Like it's from a bong. Like I read on Drake. I'm just like this. Yeah.
What kind of hip hop do you listen to?
Cypress Hill.
Really? You're committed to that? Number one answer? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we can see what you want. We'll never come close to Drake.
I'm really enjoying myself up here.
Oh yeah, Allie's jumping in. You listen to Drake a lot?
No. I just was listening to him with a friend and he was saying the N-word so much and I was like, isn't he half Jewish? I feel like it's a little bit wrong that he's saying this so often. I'm Jew, half. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, like, it just feels so good, you know? It's like empowering. You're taking it back.
I'm not.
Good. Let's get it started.
You ever saw anybody go fly kite?
No.
What else was going on? Just got back from Europe.
I did get back, and it's awful. I want to go back to Europe. Yeah, it's so great over there.
What do you miss about it?
I just like the people. I think it's only because it's like a new place, so everything is just so exciting. But I'm sure if I was there for a longer time, I'd be so over.
How did you go in a guy?
No, I just thought of that when I was over here. So I was telling my friend I went to the gynecologist today, and then it just kind of like spiraled into just fucking dudes. Organic, so organic.
Did you do a lot of comedy stuff out there?
Yeah, I did some shows over there, and they were really great. There's intermissions during shows over there. It worked out really well, though. It's really cool. No, it's chill.
Have you ever been in a show where like you're watching and it's like, yeah, it's getting better and better and better and better, then you just stop it? And like all the power and energy that was in that show is just not reset.
No,
Yeah, I've been at this. Get more drinks.
Well, over there, everyone's smoking cigarettes, so they're just like, I need this. And they do. Yeah, they do.
Come back in where there's smoke and they're drinking.
Yeah. Catholic.
That's not really alright. I don't think you know how this race thing works exactly.
Oh, wait.
Actually, she's right.
Yeah. I'm not, yeah. I'm not Israeli. Yeah.
That's not even that.
Yeah, no.
There's a lot of people that are like, I'm Jewish. No.
Yeah.
You're not Jewish. You're just a guy.
Yeah.
That's it. But you actually run on board.
Thank you.
All these fans.
Fuck them.
How about race-wise?
Great mom is Irish, and my dad is Russian. Yeah.
Russian Jew.
Russian Jew, yeah.
Your dad's a bad motherfucker.
No, he's such an idiot. He's a degenerate, yeah. He told me the other day, he goes, I was like, oh yeah, we're Russian, blah, blah, blah. He's like, no, we're Polish. And I was like, who are you? Like, are you my dad? Get out of here. I'm from Long Beach. Yeah. Me too.
I like it so bad. It was so much over there just because you haven't been in California your whole life. Like, if you just been anywhere, you'd probably be like, wow, New York's this amazing place to grow.
Yeah, that's true. I've never been there, though.
Long Beach,
Yeah, but my church, my mom used to. Yeah.
not too far away. Really not.
Yeah. It like, you just go make a left turn down the street, and you're like, oh, where am I? It's still in Long Beach. Yeah, because it's like right by the beach. I couch surf right now, but technically that is my home base. It's a couch. There's mattresses on it, and yeah, there's so many mattresses. I actually live in Mattress City, the store. Sponsor.
What are your parents?
My mom's watching the Ustream right now. My dad's name is Larry. You're killing us, Larry. Yeah, he is.
Larry's watching right now.
My mom is watching. That's something. Sorry for fucking people.
What you created in the costume. Yeah, there she goes. All around Twitter and Instagram and everything. We want another radio item, right? It performs a brand new 60-second. The always fun, goofy, nervous style of the one and only Melissa Esselstyn.
My mom's Jewish, so I'm a big Jew. What's funny about tonight is I used to live in Wilmore. Like, literally, Wilmore, Kentucky is like where I went to college. And Wilmore is
sorry, that just happened. And sorry again, you know. So why do you do this, Melissa? Why? People keep asking me. Because quite frankly, drugs are not sustainable. Making fools out there, and you're making people laugh. Look, I'm shaking like I just did. So that's why I do it, and I did, but then I was taking over me. Well, wow. Hey guys, back, and we're back. So, it depends. It just depends how lazy I am. And the diapers.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. The diapers. It depends. Like the diapers. By the way, time flies when one says, that was a minute, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Time flies when you're having a stroke. What? Yeah, that was incredible. But yeah, Melissa, you went for it. If shaking was the goal, then you fucking did it. Like, we need to get you. You should be like a professional salad tosser or something. Like, the kind of thing where it's right. If we gave you a shake weight for 3 weeks, you would end up being Ronda Rousey. Alright? You would just be in an octagon beating the shit out of her. You'd be unstoppable. You would have made that too. Yeah. You shook so much they would have reported on it on Michael J. Fox News. That's how much you shook.
I'm trying to get rid of it.
You're trying to get rid of the shake?
Getting there. I just get so nervous, and the harder I push against those nerves, the more I shake.
So was there any joke that you had right tonight?
Yes, and I'll be honest, I completely forgot that because I really, really like this episode, and I just, like, usually I'm, like, in my head first.
Did your shake bring all the boys to the yard? Shake it off. Shake it off. It's yours now. I'm never able to use that. So now there you go. You wrote your joke for the day. That's all. What else has been happening? What have you been doing? You work full-time gigs on. That's incredible. You're doing spots. You just started stand-up here, and you were at it when even building the Cosby is. 20. That's right. You had a birthday. What do you do for fun?
Well, usually I really like to drive. I can't do that here. So I just
I can't you do that here because you killed 74 people. They were still walking on the sidewalk.
well, I mean, yeah, it's just like I have a stick shift, so it's a lot of work. If I'm going to be driving during any time that anybody else is out. So I don't mind it. Anyway, usually I like music. Are you? Yep. I think I've only used it here like once.
You go to a bar sometimes and all the cans and shake and concentrate.
Yeah.
It's funny that you said you get more nervous and you go right into the nerves and it makes you even worse.
I thought it would. I'm still.
No, but I think that's a good thing. You're just going to fucking do it. I think that's the only way to do it. See, what's fun is it's an interesting position. The only spot, I think, in all of comedy or anything like it where the audience watches all these episodes and shows that I talk to them on the road performing sold out venues. They often come up to me and they go, the part with the regulars is so cool because we get to watch them grow. There's no other show where you get to watch somebody really get better at stand-up comedy other than this one week after week. And either you're going to be like this amazing turnaround storyline or it's going to be the saddest ending. But either way, that's what's fun. It's like taking a chance and committing and, the only way that it's going to work is by keeping going and not hot. You're hot with you get shaped away on this one.
If you really had
Mr. Hater's gonna hate. If you had haters are gonna play.
If you had jokes written out and you were too nervous to remember them, you need to write them down.
Because you fucking scribble.
Because that was really literally a minute and 30. We gave you extra time that we were like, whoa, wait, when's she going to start? So they even yelled out, when are you going to start?
Which is not a good thing to do.
I mean, it's very important that we actually see material because this is the whole point. Is that we can't watch you guys every week, and we can see like improvement in writing and stuff like that. I don't know, like this is like the 5th or 6th or 7th week we've seen, and you actually did better on your first time on the show.
One of my, I was going to talk about being awkward. When I came here tonight, before I walked into this room, I was going to talk about being awkward and how I make other people feel comfortable. I was going to talk about how someone once, like, I was meeting new friends and they were like, we accept you, we have autistic friends. That's that was what I was.
Maybe there's time write it down. And just have it.
Yeah, I haven't been doing that.
I guess that is also, by the way, the best way to learn that it's not. I was never one to really like write down stuff that you guys were. But now, when you learn without needing a set list, it's going to super slow development. And unfortunately, when you go on stage, you don't remember your shit. So remembering more than actually know what that's fucking real.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know whether I'm going to keep writing it down or not writing it down. Maybe it's fucking question if I remember it. How much better it feels in the lab. I like to watch, like watching a puppy like panic. Melissa at a shelter. Adorable. What did you do? This is a pretty good example. Watching this is so much fun. I think it's good that people see you shaking so fucking violently.
So they know what kind of emotion it can evoke out of people.
Because there's so many things that but it's really, really tough, right? It's really tough. It's the hardest thing I've ever done.
Every time I go up, I want to puke, not go up.
Listen,
Like, almost every time. I get excited when
Mitch Hedberg wore sunglasses back there, so maybe you could try performing a sensory deprivation tank. Melissa, I love your style. I'm so looking forward to episode with you. One of my favorite things to watch. So, there she is, Melissa.
Melissa!
There's no ding-dong show tonight after the show. Normally this is when the show ends. Do you guys want to do one more?
I think we should do one more. Yeah, I think we should do one more.
There's a comedian who I'm sure signed up for. I stay in the back of the room who I know is just visiting. And the last few times he's been on the show, we had so fucking much fun with him. He's another one of these young guys that I think is a real, like, upcoming monster on the scene. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm wrong. But here it is. Let's get on here. Michael Ferguson. You guys remember the Bloods and the Crips? Hey, you think the Bloods ever get mad when the blue team wins on Wild and Out? Gangsters. Entertainment kids, right? I got a pocket pussy, but it's pretty hard to fuck while it's in my pocket. Or at least that's what I told TSA while they were searching my bags. How y'all doing right now? Reagan just laughing your ass off at me, just bombing here. God, I wish this crowd was full of crickets. That way I could say I was playing to my target audience. You sons of bitches. You sons of fucking bitches. What's with people naming their junk after animals? You got, like, hey, suck my cock. You realize a cock is also pre-rubbed as a chicken, right? So technically everybody here is eating some cock, right? You got the beaver, you got the moose knuckle, the camel toe. You think a camel's walking around with pussy feet? Just pussy foot around, from the gal here, you're wearing sandals as always. Lady shoes. Now, why do you ever cover your feet? Never. I don't breathe, baby. I don't breathe. What movie are you working on? You're in town right now for a movie, right? I am working on a movie. You really did do Marshmallow. I actually have, yeah. God damn, no. Maybe Jesus. No, I'm actually playing Jonah Hill in the Jonah Hill biopic. Yeah. God damn. It's cocky. I got two movies. One just came out. It's called Godzilla vs. Nightwolf. I got another one. Wait. Oh, wrap it up. We got fucking great fucking cast. Godzilla vs. Nightwolf? Yeah, you want to talk about it? Let's roll. I'm laughing with you. Huge fucking... I've had Reagan in my head. In my grandstand. Wow, Michael Brown with 18 had Reagan. Just be genuine. Write a song about me fucking you later. Wow. Whoa, holy shit. What happened? You did so good, and then you snapped a little bit, huh? I'm fucking love that, Reagan. Should I just watch you put your ass in something to the notes on the intercom? Wow, okay. Michael, you know we're still on the air, right? Sure. It's like a whole still crowd in front of you. Sure. So I'm in Godzilla vs. Nightwolf. The movie I came to film this week is called Range 15. It's one of my military veterans. One of those more list of who's like book movies. Yeah. We got William Shatner in Range 15. We got Danny Trejo. We got Dale Dye. We got Dale Dye. Wait a second. You went to Gay Porn Stars real quick. Who is that? Dale Dye was a general in Saving Private Ryan. He plays the president in Range 15. We got Jim O'Hare from Parks and Rec. We got Richard Reilly. I have dialogue with Richard Reilly from Office Space. He's the jump to conclusions guy. I'm a Bible person. God damn it, what's wrong with you guys? Yeah, that's the giant lesbian horn, everybody. You do it, you love it. Anytime there's a giant lesbian on the show. I love this show. There it is. This show's so great. It's not going anywhere. The only thing that can kill Tony is this T-cell count. He's trying it again. He's saying you got AIDS. You son of a bitch. You always try to do it. Every time you get on the show, you always start a little roast battle, and you're crying to me afterwards. I'm crying. I'm just happy you had me on, man. It's such a fucking pleasure to be here. God damn it. Right here, now I see that you have a lot of writing on your hand. Just jokes or just recipes? You want to do this, Michael Ferguson? You want to do this? Yeah, throw off your glasses. Piece of fucking shit. You look like Steve Buscemi's lesbian sister. That doesn't even make sense. And how dare you own that? I already lesbian him. You can't double lesbian and scissoring, okay? Michael fucking Ferguson. God damn it! How dare you? Laughter, tears, anger. You're really fucking coming off talking shit. You do that like you. God damn it, you want me too, man. What do you think you're fucking? You're crazy fucking. Fucking right now, I'm just black out drinking. What's your fetish? The only word that can follow that is tough weather. You made one happen.
I don't know, about 270. I don't know. 265.
We just happen to have a weight carnival here. He says 65.
And but I'm gonna tell you, what went on inside. What crushed me was I went out to watch it. You know, it's first off, it's tough when someone opens their set with 15 minutes worth of tweets.
Whoa. Don't get up there.
Well, you went there. I told you I didn't want to talk about it. So I sit in the crowd and he goes, "Oh, you came out to see this guy's stupid set?" And I'm sitting like third row, looking right at him. He's like, "Where is he?" "Oh, right there." "Oh, shit, bitch." Like,
Wow, I can't believe you're hating on that. Just like with everything else, I'm guessing you're going to eat those words.
Why do you think he's sticking around your show more than he's sticking around his? Let's just talk about that.
Michael, please stop. I think he's booked for next week, so please stop what you're doing.
He's a piggybacker.
If you got on your back, then he's a piggybacker. Michael Berg. You fucking must. Yeah, we're fucking sweet. Always dressed like you're going to like some nude beach or something like what you wear too, right? You look like the kind of guy that would actually do that. So you have that kind of creepy fucking no makeup head or something. You get like Michael Moore body. You know, what are you into documentaries?
You look like that alien from American Dad.
You look like that. Would you like to do a PowerPoint? Fat people all on your back. It's so exciting to watch. Those fat hands all clapping together. It almost sounds like more than 3 fat guys, but no, just 3 fat hands clapping together. What's your favorite food?
What the fuck? Like, what is it, my favorite?
What do you eat today?
Today? Nothing. You know why? Because I ate a whole pizza around 4 o'clock. Yeah, Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza with a meatball and garlic, 2 for $26.99. Fucking delicious! Look it, count it. I like that. Whole pizza. I ate a whole pizza last night. Saturday night, had some beers, hanging out, you know. Trying to find somewhere cool to jerk off and just can't find any privacy.
Where do you live?
I live on the couches. I don't live anywhere here, but I love this guy's couch. Fucking 5 us here, fucking another dude on the couch, another dude in the living room. How many? So you guys like just spit on the couch? No, not the mattress. They just lay on top of me. I try to avoid my boner. My boner separates 2 people.
Is it like you and like Danny Trejo and the guy from Office Space? Just chilling out on the couch. They just watch you with blood sugar attacks every half hour. Yeah, it's such a range of emotions. I can't get over that. Literally, shit. Like, when you laugh, you sound like you cry.
When you laugh, you sound like a trust fund. So, I'm just hammering it until I went for that one.
The price is fat. I don't know.
Price is right. Hey, I want to dance, by the way. Where's the heck he's gone? He should have danced. I hope you dance. If you get the chance to fucking dance up here, fucking throw a mic through the room. Do something fun. Dance. Come on.
Hey, we got a song for you. You guys really want to see this? I love that he just set up his own dance solo for some reason here. Oh my god. Michael, alright. Oh, the sandals are off. Athlete's foot for all the rest of the comedian. Oh, he's doing the Twinkie. Oh shit. Oh my god.
It's let me smell 150 pounds up here.
Right. Oh. He's jumping the licorice rope, everybody. Everything he does is a food-oriented dance.
Yeah, this gave me a concussion somehow.
Allie McCoskey, Melissa Espringer. Here's our drawing for Ryan J. Ebel. This all happened. Oh my God, the bitch boys. Everybody. That's the moment that stuck out. Ryan J. Ebel, nailing it. Check out all of his work at RyanJEbel.com and on Instagram and on Twitter. He's now selling these prints. His drawings from all the shows. Check us out at DeathSquad.tv and TonyHedgeworth.com. At Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PATTYREGAN, Sherman's Gourmet Edibles. Pat, anything else? No. Sandra Yokomano at Sandra Yokomano on Twitter, SANDROIOCOLANO. Yeah. And Andrew Santino. So much fun. Any other dates coming up or anything you guys want to promote? No, I think I'm really here anymore. No, it's to the podcast. Oh, yeah. What's my special on that? Oh, that's great. November 27th. What's it called? November 27th, Comedy Central, the Andrew Santino 1 hour special. Brian Redman. Hey, we're going to be in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh Thanksgiving weekend. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Click on Fridays. And I'm in Portland, Sacramento, San Francisco, Atlanta, and some other places. Stay tuned for all that. And you took weed quick and sneak weed. show on Comedy Central. Call that midnight. That'll be fun. I'll be promoting. That's my one big thing that I'm promoting is Brian. Tell Tony, everybody, you're at it right fucking now. The name of the show that you're at is going to be said on at midnight tomorrow night. You might be wondering what time is at midnight, guys. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to Nashville, I'm going to Portland next weekend, and Nashville, Atlanta, and motherfucking San Francisco and Sacramento one night. That's it of the promos, everybody. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so sorry that I do that. I hate selling that. Anyway,
We usually have a house artist. He's not with us today. So if anyone wants to draw something, we'll take a look at it.
that's true. If you want to draw something maybe on a clock napkin or on maybe your dick or something like that, you can really draw on anything you want. You have a real notebook?
Very cool.
You gonna do it? Okay, cool. There you go. What's your name? Lisa, everybody. Yeah. Draw tonight's episode. Ryan J. Ebelt's gonna come in any second with an 1847 and kill us for letting somebody attempt to draw, but that's gonna be okay. I love it. So let's get this thing underway. Every week I always have super hilarious comedian on the show. Always one of my funniest friends. This week we have the creator of the Carmichael Show on NBC. One of my best friends. One of the best hosts here at the Comedy Store. One of the funniest guys. It's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Listen to that light applause. This guy's not even clapping his hands. This guy refuses to be rude over here. Willie Hunter is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's back.
I'm back.
Willie Hunter, look at him.
I have a lot of fun.
Absorb it, audience. Absorb this likable, light-skinned face. Willie is one of my best pals. We've been hanging out forever here. You've been on the show a few times. We've got the panel side, the band leader side.
Haven't gone up yet. I'm ready to do that one time. I'm gonna put my name in the book.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta do a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
What we can talk about it if you had to do something. What do you think? This fucking pressure. Slaughter. Probably, right?
I would do that.
It's gonna be great. That's it.
Sound effect is that.
Pretty sure that the cat will bring in right around there.
You
So,
made that noise.
so this is exciting. We're going with a one-man meal tonight. We're just going with you, Willie. That's it. What? I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to.
I thought so.
Do you? Do you hear the person that was booked originally? Do you want to do the show? Oh, hey, hello, random boy.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you if you want to do it. Come on, no pressure. Oh, come on! Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Lately, HBO, Comedy Central, the creator of At Midnight, the creator of Chelsea Lately, the creator of Zach Galifianakis. You know him from the Hangover 1, Hangover 2, and Moody. It's the night. Stephen Cody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh. And here he is, Stephen Brody Stevens. If there's anybody that knows how to light up a fucking crowd and get them home.
Literally one.
That's right. Stephen Brody Stevens.
What a nice ovation. Thank you. Thank you for that. That it felt good. I don't know if anybody's had that feeling. To feel that. I'm not saying how I felt, but to feel that. You can feel a certain way or feel something. I physically felt. That's what I'm saying.
That's the kind of love that we have.
I physically felt it. It was energy, definitely. I think it was love, but it was actually more energy than love. That's what I felt. And wow, it was like a wave.
It's a hot crowd tonight, as you can see. We have the cast and the Muppets up here on the balcony. Somebody's working. Somebody's got their hand up those guys' asses. Those are not real human beings. I love it.
It's just on Periscope tonight. Oh, it is. We're on the camera, so I know.
And and let's see, 1,029 people.
Is a periscope on that camera on the stands? No, that's the industry. That's useful.
That's the HD.
I'm new to technology. I've just accepted email in my life.
You have HD TV, right, Bernie?
I have I finally got HD. Finally, yeah. I had this heart disease. So, I was excited there for a moment. I didn't know anymore.
Guys, you both done the show before. You know what goes on here. Do you have any questions for these guys? No, okay, let's move on. Every single week we have over 50 comedians sign up, and they sign up for the opportunity. Chance they get pulled out of this button to do 60 seconds of stage time. At the end of those 60 seconds, comedians, you'll hear the sound of the kitty. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god.
Kill the cat?
You son of a bitch. You've been waiting on that one since Tuesday. I can tell you've been sitting on it all week. Somebody asked for the cat. I'm gonna definitely do the fucking gunshot. I love it. Now, normally that's the sound of a cat. That means that lets you know that your time is up. Don't run the light, or else you're gonna bring out the angry with Hollywood Bear. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. So don't. Oh, there you go. It almost seems like it's just a man behind the corn at this point. So let's get it going. Live audience, are you ready for Kill Tony? With Willie Hunter and Stephen Brody Stevens. It's Major League Baseball playoff season, and for that, what do you say, Brody?
Oh, okay. I'm honored. Thank you. First name.
Brody is the only pitcher that he wrote 90 miles.
Why? I get back to the
Actually, Drew Sorrell.
Was it bowling? Okay, here we go. 1-1. All right, the name is.
I think this is the part where we awkwardly find out that Brody can't read, everybody. Really, quite the performer, not quite the.
I can read.
I never thought I.
Building drama. You know, I'm holding with my left. This is a right-handed slip. I'm holding it here, and then I go. I hold things left-handed. I play the drums left-handed. I hold slips. Here we go. Nico Williams. Ooh.
Nico Williams.
African American.
Oh shit. Oh no. Sounds like such a cute name.
Why would he do it? Wait, what's going on here?
She here?
Wait, are you telling me Handy Hampshire? What was it? Haddish. Heard something.
So where's your sister at?
She's not right. That's why I did a gunshot.
Okay, well, alright. Very rarely get people miss their spot.
That's shocking.
Alright.
But it's okay. Let's get
Let's
it
get it on.
positive push.
We're in line for your first comedian of the night, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I work for Undateable, so I deal with puns. And puns. You got it. Midnight Tony tomorrow.
That's right.
We got on this phone.
Put your hand through your first comedian of the night, Kevin Monroe.
Where is he?
Kidding me? I love it. Let's ruin careers tonight. No, I love it. This room, I'm looking at the back, and it's packed to the fucking gills with comedians. And 2 people that signed up are not here. Man's going for your first comedian of the night, Dave Kirsch, everybody. Here we go. There he is. He's getting up. A human being just stood up. A live human being. Here he is.
Good evening, everybody. I'm a very ambitious person. Happy, funny. I'm meeting in LA, which means I drive for Uber. The one catch is that I can't really tell jokes around the airport because I bomb. I just got done today. I went to the doctor. I found out today that I am allergic to plantain.
those years ago, I drive Uber, and I spent a lot of time in the car sitting on my ass, thinking. I thought about something very interesting the other day. I discovered the root of the words I can. I figured out where I can. Think about it. We used to say, well, I know every pretty white woman in fucking history. Who used to say I can't even, who says I can't even? Every single white girl in history. So this is true. Let's go. Or maybe others just cause irreparable brain damage.
I can't even believe you thought that shit would work up here tonight. I mean, seriously, Dave, you're right. Like, fucking pajamas, man. What are you doing? Well, change. Change. What does that mean? No, it doesn't work. It's like, see that thing with those pants? You can clearly see where your dick is, Dave. Right? You all agree in the front row here? You can clearly see.
Can you see his dick?
You can't see his dick right now.
Yes, you can.
It's just being all shy, like it's some kind of like bachelorette party or something. I like that. Dave, you can admittedly see the outline of your penis there, correct? Right. You're not? You should be, Dave. You should be. Let me help you out. You're still talking to the mic. Are you the old sound guy here?
Yes.
Okay. I was the sound guy for about a year and a half. Dave was the sound guy at the Comedy Store for a year and a half. How long have you been on stand-up? Holy shit, Dave Birch. Holy moly. Great. In that case, that set was just not that bad. First time, I'll allow it. You don't want to do any joke where you mention vomiting. Like, just like vomiting about vomiting.
It was like an inside Uber joke that only like really Uber drivers know. Like, oh, you can't go to the airport.
Were you even allowed to dress like that when you're like, really?
You know, I never looked for fancy Uber drivers. You can be fancy.
That is true. I'm more George. I bet the Willie gets it. Don't laugh. No. Please, please.
NBC family.
NBC family, and you can see Dave's peacock, so it's pretty fitting. That's like a smart joke, you idiots. A peacock is NBC's fucking logo, you retards. I'll catch you up. Can't say retard, you got it. Dave, what kind of Uber are you? Fucking Uber X, right? Like Uber X. What year is it for you?
I don't have a race.
Oh shit, you're one of those guys. I'm the renegade.
Yes.
The wallflower of the automotive world. Yeah, the fucking sweatpants and Nissans. Dave, this is your first time doing stand-up. Wow. How do you feel about it? Talking to the mic, Dave. I'm shaking. I'm terrified, but I'm really excited to see you have worked the sound booth at the Comedy Store. So you basically would play the CD, and you were doing it with like the main guys, like monsters, some of the best comedians in the world. And you would hit the CD player once every 15 minutes, and that's it, right? And you saw what those guys were doing, and how many years it took into doing that. And you're like, I can fucking do that. I didn't think I could do that. You wanted to do that. I want to do that, but in sweatpants. Exactly. And all your time that you ever see a comedian go up or somebody just pouring it.
You probably did the River show.
Yeah, probably. That's the greatest thing. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your
Craziest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so I had.
It's not a long story. No, it sounds like a fucking long story. It's a long story. Tell the end first, and then let's do a Tarantino style. Let's see the end first. I just submitted that right now, by the way, the Tarantino. When you don't want to hear a long story, just say Tarantino. Let's do the end first. And if I like it, I'll listen to it for an hour and a half. Dave, how did it end?
they pulled these motorcycles in the parking lot that I just dropped off my passenger at about 30 minutes prior.
Okay, let's do a little more.
When he got into my car, he asked me if I had any COVID symptoms. I sure might have.
So, Shermanator is the one that was like the big nerd, right?
Yeah, the reason you hear me. Yeah. Well, that's just not Shermanator, but the guy who goes out. I mean,
Aaron Carter?
Trust me, that's Willie laughing, NBC.
Never mind, go ahead. It is sunny.
I'm gonna get you, man.
You guys, the first 2 rounds, you guys are going through a shot or something. You're really tight right now. It's okay. Everybody relax. So Dave, this guy wanted to buy cocaine off of you. Correct. And you're driving here.
Yes.
What was his final? Did you drop him off and you're like, we gotta get out of my fucking car?
I dropped him
This isn't
off.
that kind of person.
Exactly. No, I dropped him off, and the guy slid me a 20, and I didn't even get the hotel.
You never know. And you called the cops.
No, and then I came back with another passenger, like 30 minutes later. I just happened to be in that area, and I drove past him again, and it was swarming with cops. That was wild.
All motorcycle cops, huh?
All motorcycle cops.
That's interesting.
My question is, will you continue staying up now?
Absolutely. Wow. That was when we started a career and we never dressed like that again.
Saved my life.
Trust me, don't want that. It's a good one. That went to
I don't face that.
okay.
What do you do during the days of trust like this?
I mean, like, what do you do for fun?
Yeah. You have friends? I practice flamenco guitar. I study flamenco.
Okay, what's flamenco?
It's the really fancy Spanish.
Spanish,
Yeah.
So, what do? You play that for ladies? Very good.
Have you played it for a lady? Just my wife. You have a wife? Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
About 2 years.
Wow, she married you while you were doing the Sound of the Comedy
She
Store.
married me while I was doing stuff.
That's a fucking keeper, dude.
You should say that you met her on Uber. That's a story. You know, you met her. That's a thing you write a movie about. How you met her. And how you met her. But you know what? Guys, don't respond to anything I say. Because I'll turn this podcast on you guys. If you want to play hardball with me, I'm supposed to be at my mom's house tonight. If I don't start getting the response I deserve, I'm going to sabotage the show. Sabotage it. I'm going to sabotage it 0.0. So pick it up a notch. You understand me? You understand me, Caucasian Aryans?
Oh, wow. Made it about. Wow, okay, yeah. For some reason, that word is a little fitting right there. Some of the words he said haven't been said since those types of words were being played. I was going to have Dave lighten up the mood with a little flamenco guitar, but instead, after hearing that, I think that it would only be fitting if Brody
Hold the next name.
Yeah, I think that would help, yeah.
You look great, though.
Dave, it was nice meeting you. You know, get into the shit. You know,
You got cat hair on your chin. Right? Did you really have a cat?
Yes, I do.
It's like you don't give a fuck. It's like you don't care at all, dude.
I wasn't kidding when I said I woke up like this.
now that I
But
know
you thought people were gonna buy that?
No, I was just being honest.
So you wanted to come up here and not do it?
No, I just wanted to come up here and be comfortable.
I thought you did okay for the first time. I can see you right now being a host of something like a TMZ tour bus. It's a good go. What do you guys all want to do? Oh, now I get a team, but I got to scold you before. I shouldn't be the one to do that.
Laundry room with Marilyn Monroe and
Dave, stop trying to be funny. Whatever you do, stop trying to be funny right now. Dave, it all makes sense now. Congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up, and it was nice to meet you.
Thanks for
He's driving the Uber. Starting stand-up comedy. Have you ever tried it? Just randomly, like you dress so hip that you don't even ride a bicycle, right?
But you're almost there. Where's that mustache?
Like skeleton.
I have one of those Uber placards. I'm not an Uber guy, but I have it. I put on my car. It's like, it's big on screen. There's a lot of the child is locked in the back, so they can't get out. It's like one of those new prank shows I do for college humor. So I pick them up and I'll like drag them out. It's like a prank show. Oh man, she wanted anal, that's why. You got it.
Let's talk more about this for just a second. How do you know a girl did it? You know who did it? Oh, that sounds about right. Okay, well, we won't get into it then. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds. And it goes by the name of Placate.
I just moved to LA just a couple weeks ago, but I had to do a lot of job interviews. I did a job interview over at Denny's. The lady that was interviewing me, she said, you know, if you can work at Denny's, you can work anywhere. It's bullshit. That's not true. Just because you can serve pancakes behind schedule doesn't mean that you like fired. You know what I mean? I think the only way that she can finish that and still have it be true is, you know, if you can work at Denny's, you can work at IHOP. I think that is the only way that she can finish that. I really hate board games. I just feel like they're not realistic enough. Like the game Clue, like if you were at a party and the host of that party died, can we agree as a group of people that nobody would stand up and go, hey guys, don't call the cops. We're going to solve this one all on our own. We've got a professor, a colonel, and a slut. What else could we need? It's like, we don't have the right people for this investigation. Now, if you had somebody that worked at Denny's, you'd have the right man right there. Because you can do anything.
Well, exactly a minute, Placate. But yeah. Where you from, Blake?
From Fresno.
Fresno, California. How long have you been in Canada?
5 years.
Nice. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So you live in Fresno now, or you moved down here?
I just moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh blood. Love it. Even that fucking sound guy's been here for a few years, you know what I mean? Boring! Anyway, no, I'm kidding. He's right there laughing. Everybody fucking relax. Weird, tight crowd today. Pussies in here. Anyway, so where you living?
I'm actually staying on my friend's couch.
He's actually in Burbank?
In Sunland.
What?
Jesus Christ. Where's that?
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's where you put the vibes.
Yeah. You must be talking about the old top left corner of the GTA.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Sunland, that's like Fresno South. Yeah, pretty much. Why do we not laugh at that? Tell me why. I think that's funny, but again, what do I know? Tell me, what do I know?
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, new name for a new Steven.
How many people plugged in this lot tonight? Anybody in this audience? I did, so listen to me. Sunland, that's like Fresno South. Too much energy.
Yes, you were there. Some people gave the wrong reaction.
Yeah, remember that in an hour and 10 minutes in the main room against management's will. That's what I'm talking about, bro. They had to call up Pauly Shore. It was in South Florida.
Like, what else are you into? I mean, like, it's like I'm impressed. Like, you have a look, you already look like you can be 3 of the characters on Undateable. I saw him up here and I'm like, is that fucking Rob Funches?
He has a Brent
See, it's okay. It's just a little sloppy. So you did great. I'm just nitpicking, but you did great. What do you think? You think the sweater's okay or no? I got work.
I like the sweater.
I don't like the flannel shirt like this guy's shirt.
I don't like the t-shirt.
Why don't you put on his shirt and see what it looks like? The front row. See what it looks like.
All right.
So why not? Keep going. Don't try yourself. Put his shirt on. Let's see what it looks like.
He might like.
Switch it out.
I was so hoping he was hesitant because he was wearing like a muscle shirt or something. Maybe like, okay.
It might be a little. Switch it out. Let's see. I like it.
Thinking,
Oh, shit. Be a little tight.
I'll go all the way.
He's doing it from the. That's good. You know, that's what I'm saying. Just tighten it out.
So my wardrobe, that's very classy. Hey, it's part of fucking Hollywood.
Shoes are good.
You want to go be an ugly comic? You can move to New York City with the rest of them. They're all sitting out there waiting, fucking monsters. Anyway, West Coast for life, bitches. Anyway, yeah, he does have a point. The sweater's a little bit long. I like the sweater, but in the States, it looks like it belonged to your grandfather, but was stretched out to death.
It's not great. I don't think it's great for stand-up necessarily. That's my only.
It's a fucking stretching machine. Anyway, Blake, what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? Fitness again. Yeah. I play guitar. Did you almost say soccer?
Yeah, I think you say soccer.
Yeah. So you do something for fun that begins with an S, and you didn't finish it just that. Oh, yeah! I like a good sex once a week. I mean, it's just a little hobby of mine. So what was your answer? Video games? No, I play guitar. Usually, what, make nobody do shit? No, I actually didn't even know what that was. I thought he was making a note. Like air guitar and everything. You do anything?
Yeah, it's Spanish.
Do you know how to play flamenco?
Nails and skills.
Play a banjo and a guitar.
You clearly don't need jokes to play flamenco guitar, so, one more on him. You're still laughing. You
It's first time. First time.
yeah, of course. No, I know.
You didn't do it. I know the TMC goes. You didn't do it.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Are you serious? Yeah. You look real mature.
Yeah, it's the beard.
I'd say shave. But maybe it's different looking older than younger. I don't know.
Yeah, when I shave, I look really, really,
Tony went through that.
like not allowed to go into this club, you know.
Did you get picked up in West Hollywood like you're in the gay case?
Oh, I see what you did there. That's
Mr. Freddie, you like a young sheep lumberjack. That's kind of your guy. Me, I'm not gay. What are you talking about? I'm into cuddling with women in Griffith Park. I'm just trying to, I help careers. That's all I know.
I don't know, Rudy. A lot of people say you're like Pat Sleek mustache deep in the closet.
Why would I be to go look at my internet cookies? How come I have no desire to go to a gay club on Santa Monica? None. I've driven by, but no desire to go in. Because all the best ones are on La Brea. Yeah, reactive. Yes, date and switch. I'm not gay. Text tonight.
Blake, you have a girlfriend? I'm just friends. No.
Did you go to college or anything like that?
I went to college for like a year, and I decided that there's nothing that I wanted to do that would go through college. I don't know. Yeah, just kind of, I just packed up my things and
Well, 5 years, that means you started when you're 16.
I started when I was 16. I had to go through the back door of bars that like led to the stage, and then I had to like leave immediately. You're in the right place, Blake. Like you keep hustling and grinding, you might end up, being seen by some like monster agents or CIA or something like that. And shout out to my agent sitting over there.
There he is right there.
Anyway,
You're very comfortable and easy to watch on stage. Your jokes are great, so yeah, just keep on
Keep
doing
it
it.
up, man.
yeah, you're gonna be a star. Thanks for coming on the show. We'll see you again soon. Blake Hayden, everybody. He's on Twitter at Blake Hayden. He's gonna do whatever he wants to do. The monster.
He did a good job. He's 21. Good job.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Where was I at 21? I was in college. I took acting girls were girls of at 10 point. Look, wait, so we're gonna go with the whole theme tonight? Because I'll walk out this studio. We're gonna I know. Only one of us can do it. I don't even want. It's just that's starting to annoy me. Okay. And I think I've added to the show, so we're gonna start going down some weird path. I have to defend myself on a podcast and the internet. I agree. I don't want to bust you right now, Rudy. So let's just move on, and it's all gonna be okay. All right. One more quip. I'm gonna go. It's not good for my career, right? And I don't do the road like you. That's okay. Yeah. But I just kind of do my own thing. But you have to respect me. I'm a little older than you, and I have a few more TV credits than you. That's true. And you know what? It's going to take you many years to catch up. Right. So enjoy your time in Nashville. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Brody. That's true. Yeah. Thank you, Brody. That's very nice of you. You got it. I agree. We will take. It's called right. And it's called. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. I agree. Brody, you're totally not gay at all. All right. I'll see you guys later. Oh, no. Brody, I'm having a good time. I'm not having fun. Okay. So, Tony, if you wanted this to be a pissing match, you can go ahead and win. Brody, you haven't even given me a chance to not do gay jokes. Like, pull another name out of the bucket. We're moving on. It annoys me. But you just keep going. So, I'm going to sabotage the show. Well, we can move on. You're trying to do it. We can sabotage the show. Wait, it's going to be just fine without you. We can do every other week without you. There he goes, Brody Stevens. Yeah, welcome to my show, bitches. Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. If you're dating a girl like that, it gets to that point every single day you're in that shit. I just want to punch a wall right now. Yeah. Brody is quite a character. It's always heavy on the show. Always a lot of highs. That's the risk you take. That's the risk you take by booking the funniest Swiss Orthodox comedian. It's really Tom Bacon. He usually plays along, you just kind of shook him up. Well, I mean, obviously there's an incident earlier because he didn't want to be here. And I talked him into coming out. Yeah, he didn't want to come up at all. A little bit. Bad, I said, come on, to be fun. It wasn't. He shook him. He got home. Anyway. Yeah, let's the show go on. One less podcast credit. So I'm catching up pretty quick. Apparently, with their next comedian, maybe in hours. Everybody. I used to own this ugly dog. He was so happy. Like he was getting help. It's been like, why would you tell a dog anyway? It has to be like another dog that doesn't know himself. But a good dog knows better. Let another dog get to it. That's why a dog is a evangelist. It's not another dog. Lady at the church looks like it's cool, man. Like, I don't want it to be attractive for you. You're supposed to love yourself. And all I could think to tell her was, doesn't get better.
What do you want, you motherfuckers? Really? You want me to go bring him back?
He's also, when I remember I used to host the podcast when I was always been funny. It's very funny tonight. How long have you been doing comedy again? A year, 7 months? Unbelievable. Like, 4 years, 7 months, you are fantastic. I couldn't even tell. I was going to say 5, 6 years.
What do you do for work?
Really?
Shit, what are you doing there? Really? Are you serious?
Yes, yes.
I guess your job is putting people through different hospital. Not checking them in. Working the registry. So you're in charge of like what? Really?
Yeah, just talk to them.
So you wear that hat? Some people just freaking out most of the time. You're talking about the work.
I have a really solid voice.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. Yeah, we smoke a lot of pot. Really? You talk like that naturally. Incredible.
My grandma like makes it really good. It's true, man. Like, I don't really need anything.
It's myself.
Somehow I need a lot of things.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I haven't.
Yeah, he needs his medicine.
It's true. I like that. That's probably you have a big family.
Yeah.
I've heard of the Gonzalez's, and yeah,
You always get outshined by Speedy.
yeah, you're a lot more slow and smooth than Speedy.
Do you ever put together your own shows with friends and stuff? Because I mean, I really like your style. I think you really do good if you got a couple of friends together and started your own show.
Yeah, I mean, I want to do this. I think it'll like really just help people focus on writing.
The audience is a lot of line.
Well, we just have like really quiet.
You don't have to go quiet signs doing all the other poetry. Snapping. You should do it at the library.
How big's your apartment?
Studio.
One of those. That's one of those fun words. Turns the negative into a positive.
Well, it seems like you're having fun with Snap Con. I don't know a lot of people always started talking negative about it. It seems like you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I think I spend most of the time.
Greatest thing you've seen is that hospital.
Oh, I don't want that.
You guys like the customer service?
Yeah, it's like, oh, so you do that from your apartment? No.
Maybe. What do you do for fun?
All right.
Oh, really? The loudest fucking vehicle. Interesting. How long you been riding motorcycles? Wow. That's fun.
That's what we do. I don't know, man. It's just like seeing death and really no coming back.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Bernie Stevens right now. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright, we actually got real emotional there. That was nice. I like that. It's a very special episode of Girl. A lot of different things. Just when you think you figured out the format, we flip everything on you real quick. Interesting. And he lost his life riding a motorcycle. Were you riding with him then, or did he like get you into it?
I actually had him. His best friend at the time was my next door neighbor that never like really showed up to me like on
saw an ice cream truck.
It's almost like he built, that's a whole.
Our friend Dean Del Rey just got in a really bad motorcycle accident. Miles an hour behind, just a woman stole a car and hit him. He bought a car like a week later. You have a lot of brothers and sisters. Get the fuck out of here.
I got 3 cats. People are like, I don't know them, but that's the story.
Wow, well, fuck yeah. David, it was nice to meet you. Very funny stuff. You're not on Twitter yet? Why's that?
I just think I like.
Fuck yeah, just being himself. Fabian Gonzalez.
He's like a free spirit. He's a free spirit.
Rides out into the darkness.
He's a ghost.
Yeah, Fabian's cool. Fabian's a good, like, magician. Fabians are great. Fabians are fabulous. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Sounds like somebody that would kill somebody. Beer against the other Jay Ruby.
I wanted to say, like, sure she doesn't worry about her prostate. Still second part though. And that's just good fun. But I think she actually could have believe in that flag or something. And I wouldn't do that. If that's what you expect, you can right off the bat.
He admits he grabs the microphone stand confidently with 10 seconds to go. Jay Ruby, everybody, there he is. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for taking a break from all the Republican debates and being here tonight. I'm not sure which one you are, but you're definitely one of them. And since you came on my show, fuck did you get my vote, dude? I like your style, Jay. How long have you been on stand-up? 3 months. You're on the show before?
Last week.
You a school teacher or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, what do you teach?
I'm a
Oh, that's funny. Now it all comes back to the substitute teacher. I just started with stand-up a couple months ago. And
He's working just for him. He got fired. Working for him.
you stopped ironing your shirts. You took a huge stance against it a few months ago, right?
Are you married? You divorced? You look like I can just tell you divorced dad. Are you having any kids? How old are they? 20.
What? Wow. The spread there now. If I remember correctly, I got into that. The first wife was what? Right. Yeah, but the second one was black. So is black, right? Your girlfriend now is black. The second kid was the Brazilian. The first one, we all make that mistake. The boring white woman. Am I right, people? Anyway, you live and you learn. No, I'm kidding. Going forwards, backwards for your people. You have to go from black and then you find out to be white.
This is really the bigger thing, man. I don't know if you're gonna find an audience for that ever. I mean, it's just awkward to watch you do it, and that was just creepy. But I mean, I feel like you did better than last week. I don't know why, but
I would just love to make that gif of you popping her finger out of your cheek and you sniffing it and send it to all your students that you can on. And just see how many times they watch that loop over and over and over again. Well, what's your teacher name? nickname for you. They call you Richard. I call you Richard.
The 20-year-old, is that girl or boy? Boys? Have they seen you perform? Yeah. What do you think of the? What do you like the most? What is it? Yeah, that reach around your what's it doing?
You know what that means when you make multiple points, right? That means you have fucking huge dick, and it gets way deep into that how you make multiple points.
That's not true.
No. It's true to make it true. No, listen, to make a girl, you just like shoot it on the kneecap or something. Just like climb its way up. You blow that dick right off, and shit out of it. It's a real fucking monster dick to only make guys. So if you're wondering if your dad just made a bunch of girls, got a little dick. Wait, no, it's real. No, it's real there for a moment. It was all girls that did that. Joe Rogan was trolling. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Ladies, I love you. I really do. There's been this whole equality fucking thing lately. There's huge equality fucking everywhere.
What do you mean? Yeah.
They're making an all-female Ghostbusters. Alright?
Yeah.
Listen to me. I was raised by a single mom. I have 2 older sisters. I have an amazing girlfriend. Ladies, I love you. Stay the fuck away from my Ghostbusters, okay? It's a fucking Ghostbuster. I just don't need it. Not equality for everybody. I don't need my ghost getting fucking sucked up into the vacuum, okay? Just fucking... Alright, anyway, this one's gonna be vlogged about, guys. Tony Hitchcock says women can't be Ghostbusters. I was a big fan of the show till he said I can't have. Anyway, Jay, where do you even buy a regular, like, off-white t-shirt like that? Like, that almost seems like something given to you, like, an insane asylum or something like that. Like, not quite gray, not quite white, not quite green, somewhere in between those. Like, you washed it with a bunch of new towels or something.
I don't know. I got to take your own laundry today.
Yeah, well, you have to fucking whole pavilion do it for you, am I right?
Not really much more to say since you were just on last week. But,
oh, you know what, though? I do remember something about last week. We never got to, we kept saying it was something like creepy, like sexual creepy or something that you weren't telling us.
I wasn't here last week, but I agree.
Yeah, you can see it, right? He looks like if he's like missing a ball gag in his mouth or something like that. Like, all latex suit that he slides into. Are you gonna tell us this week, Jay? What is your creepy thing that we'd love to know about you? Look at that smile on your face. I fucking know that you know. You're like Dexter right now. Like, oh, I got the shit. What is it, Jay? Come on. Let's not reach around Ruby off for the night. Let's tell the truth.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, guys. You say maybe like he tied up or something.
I think it does. I think you're reading about it. This is some sexual tension that's still left over from Brody. Jay, craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
I had to go for until she wanted to flog her.
Remind me of what that is. So, like,
Just wanted to flog her. I don't know what. But this one, why would I want to flog her?
yeah, that's weird. She wanted you to practice? Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I'm not really into any of that whipping shit, but I mean, you have to be like so hot to get me to beat the shit out of you, you know what I mean? But the practice, that's really fucking creepy. So how long did she put this piece of plywood? What part of your house is that? Did she bring it in?
No, she wants me to.
She told you to go buy a piece of plywood, bring it into your house, and practice whipping, so that you could beat her with the whip, and you could get stronger at whipping.
Wow. So
which daughter is this the fucker?
I want to ask you, after, obviously you didn't do that, so what did you do instead?
Come on, give us some. Yeah! just lost half the fucking cheese on that one though. How did that happen? Half of my favorite audience members just left. We still got fucking the guy that was the center square in Hollywood Square is Bruce Williams, thank you, sir. That's a fucking team player back there. Center gets the square, everybody. Here, answering out your next comedian, Bo Langerman.
I'm a Mets fan, you know, and like most men, I think most men, but for me it's the case. My girlfriend really into cosplay. You don't know what cosplay? You know what cosplay is? Cosplay is watch comedy videos. A lot of fun. No one wins. A lot of people are afraid of heroin because of needles. But for me, it's the spoons. Like, I gotta do dishes and heroin. I got touched me during heroin.
59 seconds. Bo Langerman, everybody. We got it. The animal. It was time. Bo, how long you been on stand up? Yeah, just like the other guy. You know, he's going to blink at the season. Where you coming in from? Oh, awesome. How long you been in LA? Nice. Yeah, that's great, Austin. That's amazing to see. Yeah, so cool. So you've already been out here for 2 months. You live in the valley as well, and what do you think about it? Nice. Are you enjoying it? So fun. You've been staying busy on a lot of spots. You have a great look. You play one of these young werewolves on like NBC or something like that. Matt Willie put in a good word for you.
Yeah, we have a new NBC show called Werewolves.
Young werewolf.
Sure, we might change it.
What was the second joke you did? You caught it. I actually have heard the Tinder one and the Condom one, 2 different comps before. They're very, I think, whenever you have something like Tinder that's that popular, everybody's kind of went there, Tinder, whatever, and they kind of, they're. Wait, but you, yeah. And the cause play, I'm sure that's been done also. I mean, it's just, yeah, I mean, all that material, like, it's just, it's good. It's brutal. No, I mean, you're saying doing that, you might be the first one to ever do it. Like, I think, you know, you're around enough mics, you'll go like, oh, I've heard this already. Style, like, if you were doing a lot of stuff, you still make it short jokes like that one and the other. Right. And, like, how much material do you think you file? Like, what do you do?
I may be the only one saying this, and I could be wrong. But could you pull the mic up just a little bit and start talking to it? Like, sorry, I'm just having a comedian that worked here, and it's cool because, like, Mr. Stein, you know, really adjust the mic to where you can speak into it, even, you know, put it through your mouth, just like, you know, maybe turn it this way or something like that. It just sounds like you don't have a microphone. Yeah. But you do. You're so comfortable in it. You got a microphone, everything you say would hit even harder.
You can also, not only, you're one of the few guys that can play both the young werewolf and the young doctor for some reason. I can see you pulling that off. Do you do any acting or anything like that?
Dr.
Yeah. Whoa! That's not quick.
I only did 9 appointments.
You get me a little video, we just fucking hurry up. There's a hit, there's a hit, there's a hit. I'm still trying to figure out this small guy thing. That Jay Ruby or something. That's fun. You get to see living rules and shit. That skateboarding thing is a culture that really got into. I'm like friends with like 100%. Not 100% my friends are skateboarders, but my approval rating among skateboarders is like through the fucking roof. And when you do any jokes about yourself? You don't really like it. Yeah. Do you have any jokes with me? What do you say about that? We just have a mustache. Right. Oh shit, this guy's about to beat the shit out of us. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Get the mic. Whoa.
Oh man.
It is better to be louder, you know, it's one of those things that you'll notice is fundamentally out here. Just can't get by it. Our quietest guest that we've ever had on the show is the great Dominic. He wants to hold the mic right now. He films so hard that he makes that everybody leans forward to listen to it. It's like a different thing that sets you up for listening to. So until you're just like all home runs all the time, you're not going to get the last thing that you deserve if they don't hear it.
I heard that a lot. I don't know why.
Like solo masturbation.
Oh, I was trying to go to you.
Christmas things where
You guys did a show before this show?
yeah, we get together and do a whole thing.
Wow. You guys are really hustling. And you know there was Monday 7 p.m. spot.
This is all that happening here. We're doing this all here this way.
Well, no, you know, some interesting shit. One of the things about Boston, I guess this will be something interesting for us to talk about, is the age-old thing. Like, a lot of people say, you know, that you should start to stand up in a small city and then move to a big city. And I've always been anti that. I always think that I can see how some people would get comfortable doing a few years in another city and you sort of like, you know, you wouldn't be able to do spots at the Comedy Store 2 weeks in a row without people blasting you about not being heard. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like if you're built in these little interval areas that all have great comedy scenes, don't get me wrong. A lot of my friends from Boston, Portland, Denver, but there's something about those things where, you know, don't be completely in love with your style. You know, take chances. You know what I mean? No Langerman, everybody. There he goes. We got a lot of serious on that one.
I feel like this has been more of a
Yeah. I love it. Thank you. I deserve to have some people walk out after that one. I feel like this has been a very emotional ride of Film Tony. By the way, one of my favorite episodes. Bye, Mark. Oh my God. Oh, Langerman's on Twitter. Oh, Langerman, everybody. All right, you sit the fuck down. You're not allowed to get it. All right, there you go. Goodbye.
this is the one right here.
I get it like a gunshot or something. Like anything. Jesus. It's fucking tight. Yeah. sideways. And I know why. I stuff in the podcast listeners want. But the live shooting, you know what I mean? People walk out of the live shooting and people on podcast. You know, when they get serious, you like it. So you've been in LA 3 months? 9 years. You've been in LA for 9 years? How long have you been? Like a family? How long have you been coming here? Well, that's the main thing that I just said at the end about was, the trick to this busting through everything is by taking chances continuously and creating.
Definitely have to do that.
Anyway, guys, what are we learning here tonight? Is that if you're not here, thank you for that most clap I've ever heard.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I mean, I don't want your clap. Who said I even wanted that? You went the wrong direction. I wanted fucking no clap. I'm trying to fix it now. This is crazy. Like, it's her clap. Alright. Why don't we do our regular and then guys, I guess this is sort of fitting that this is like a sort of neat episode tonight because we just are no longer allowed to have. We just found out we were informed this week that one of our regulars, since she was under 21, is absolutely, they are not allowing anyone under 21 to perform in the comedy store anymore. Yeah. So we lost Allie McCoskey, who just got on board a couple months ago. One of our favorite people. She absolutely murdered set after set. She celebrated her birthday with a 19 and 20. Anyway, she's no longer allowed to be a regular on the show. Which really fucking sucks. She's like highly recruited by me.
So now's the time to, start flirting with me and Tony if you're a young girl from the ages of 21 and up.
Where's Brian? I'll judge you off of how well you flirt with Brian.
Tony likes to watch.
That's some real performing if you can pull that off. Guys, we still have our other regular. She's over 21, even though she's like an innocent baby. She's notoriously nervous. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. She is.
Every time I go to the store, I come out a little bit more lesbian. I wish I were a lesbian. Like, I keep acting like one, but I really like penis. I don't know, but I don't want the penis. Maybe just for like a see what it feels like, but I don't know. I had a dream a few times, dream where I had this cancer and I had the only cure for it was to have a penis. Woke up in the bathtub with a dick, played with it for a day, and then went back to being a girl. In other news, I just broke up with my friend. I'm done by my buddy. Yeah, if I'm gonna get upset over a guy's dick, better be a fucking good one.
There you go, a minute by Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Fuck yeah, I love it. I love it. And I'll see you you're saying you bought that clothes at the store. That's what you're saying. Okay. You might want to kind of talk about that. Be like, every time I go to the store, I end up buying more flannels or something like that. Because I had no idea like what that had to do. I just went to the store. Right? What?
Sorry, I didn't
I mean, it was just, I was trying to figure that part out in the room of the day part of school. You did way better this week. You were way more easier to watch because you actually had material and stuff. But trying to describe your joke, I guess, because I think people were laughing and smiling just because it's adorable you saying it, but when you're, like, when I was thinking of it, that made no sense at all. Particularly the story you were part of last week.
I walked out a little bit more.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
no,
so
that
I
makes no sense. Yeah. Right. You've been buying flannels and stuff. Yeah. Right. We just go to Circuit City and be like, oh, why is this place open? Like, close. So you're saying is that true? You and your fuck buddy are done? Okay. This is cool here. Yeah. And her name is Sally. She's a Pekingese. That reference was a little close to home. Fuck yeah. You've been buying a lot of flannel. What was the thing about you woke up in a bathtub in a dream?
Yeah.
You got a huge laugh of your transition because I think we were all thinking the same thing, which was what the fuck? And then you just changed. In other news, so what? How did that end? And maybe I just missed it. Bathtub?
I really have had to really want to. I had to. And they were like, surgery.
In the dream?
In the dream.
Okay. That part's important.
In the dream.
What did you think in that dream?
In my dream, I honestly, I believe it was my penis.
Was it a wet dream? Especially if it's a bathtub, it's a very wet dream.
And you're up, like, once you jerked off, you're like, I don't want this anymore. That's how we all do.
So wait, yeah,
That's the joke.
was the bathtub that you're waking up in filled with water? Wow. So you wake, you all of a sudden you're in a dream and you hear there's a dick floating right where your dick is. Wait, she had a dick. Was it a black or white one?
Good question.
That's a very good question. Because the black looks like you're sitting in a bathtub and it pops above the water like
And you would see a reaction, oh my god, I got a dick! Eventually I got a dick.
exactly. Right. Like mine looks like, like a drowning baby. It's just trying to reach the top. But, guys, this is the kind of episode we can share a little bit of what our plastic this is what we would call an intimate episode of Adult Content. It almost seems like you bought that flannel to do that joke.
I didn't. I bought it for me to be in.
Right? You didn't. So when you bought it, you weren't even thinking lesbian. Wow. You know what? You might be a lesbian.
Yeah,
Like some kind of Larry the Cable Guy shit. You might be a lesbian.
I mean, do you like eating pussy?
Brian, the way you can like. She answered no. She didn't say I don't know.
Well, okay, but I don't think I would. I think that is.
Have you ever kissed a girl from behind? Because this beautiful. Son of a bitch. Because if you haven't kissed a girl, this beautiful supermodel right here has volunteered to be your first kiss. The one sitting next to the center square there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Center Square.
Okay, guys, I was making a joke, and then again, you got too fucking real in here. This is too weird. Really? Really?
Yeah, and you were like, that's cool.
Did you respond to her Facebook message?
I don't know. I didn't know my parents.
You guys would be great. You could make an all lesbian jam band together.
Yeah.
Really take off. The Sister Sisters. Fuck yeah. So what else? You play music. You play the drums. You play guitar. They're all very lesbian quality, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're getting some right now. What else?
Dude, I only did that once.
It's like being in the army of power.
I did that.
I can't imagine how much you must have been shaking in that line. I mean, geez, that drill sergeant comes around like, what the fuck were you? What was going on there?
Oh my gosh. I did the thing. They had like a version of like if anybody that's a ranger, you know by now. Short story short, I was like the only girl. No, I wasn't.
There is no
I cried a lot. I tried a lot.
She might, you know, it's one of those things we've been noticing for the last 2 months being irregular. A lot of spectrum.
She's on the spectrum. I think I'm on the spectrum.
Yeah, it's not that. We're friends with autistic people.
Some of us.
Yeah, even if
No. That was me.
Okay, I love it.
Jesus.
You had to carry your rock.
Wow. So you had to do that.
You had to bring around the campus. Dying. And they would make us downstairs.
Would you talk with the guys? I mean, they had like.
No, I mean, I was in college. It was in my like, it was like a part-time thing.
Did you like it?
I think I just like to abuse myself.
Were you and Mexican girls together?
Can you give us an example of bear crawl that you just described?
No.
You don't remember how to growl like a bear? Alright, okay. Jesus. Oh my god, you podcast listeners should know that was totally Melissa Esslinger. Unbelievable how you said you weren't going to do it. You just fucking roared like that. Melissa Esslinger, you did it again. She's Melissa Esslinger. She's currently the only regular on the show. Everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. She gets to do 60 seconds every single week. Very hard to do. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Melissa Esslinger. We had somebody start a drawing. Did she leave? Yep. The rest of the audience, yep.
She,
I bet. At Josh Martin Comics is Josh Martin. He's a runaround producer. He's unbelievable. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram. Patty Reagan, what's happening, Pat? Anything else? Willie Hunter is the man. I implore all of you to follow him on everything. And whatever you do, watch my new favorite TV show on NBC, The Carmichael Show. It's smart, it's funny, and it's the best thing to happen to sitcoms in like 20 fucking years. So, and I'm serious. I don't just make shit up. It's a great show. Yes. There you go. Watch it on NBC, The Carmichael Show. Nashville, Sacramento, San Francisco, yeah, all these road shows because I sell out fucking venues. I'm going to be coming to your city, so go everywhere. Columbus, Pittsburgh. Thanks for young Jamie in the back. Jamie Vernon, yes, the best. Live audience, it was a crazy one tonight. You can always say that you were there for one of the weirdest episodes of Kill Tony ever. Thank you so much. I love you. Good night. Rothschild'S Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Tony, I'm trying to get up and Tony. Excellent. Fuck yeah. Here we are again, everybody. Welcome live audience. Come on, you can make one noise for that Monday night. To the thousands and thousands on Ustream and the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. It's a real live audience, guys. Hello, welcome to another fun episode of Kill Tony. And before we get started, just want to say Kill Tony's going on the road, guys. We're doing 4 shows in 2 cities in Pittsburgh and Columbus, Ohio. We're all the hope and stomping ground. Yeah, can't wait for that. That's Friday, November 27th and Sunday, November 29th. So that's going to be fun. See Kill Tony live in Ohio. We're Brian Redman's here, everybody. Guys, we're Brian Redman. The house artist, Brian J. Emo, is back from Texas, where we was last week. He draws every single episode. Right now, he has a blank sheet of paper. By the end of the episode, we're going to show it to you. He's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens, right now. And keep it going for the one-man band, the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Nothing can stop him. Pat, how's life? Do you feel good about your performance so far here tonight? Okay, good answer. Is that microphone on? Definitely not. Josh? There he is. There we go. Maybe. We're doing it back. It's a live show. If you didn't believe it was live before, now you know it's a real live show. Fuck yeah. That's how the magic happens. Tony, how you doing? I'm doing great. Just had a fun weekend. Thanks to everybody in Portland, Oregon, who came out to my shows at Healing. We had an amazing weekend there, and I'm going to Sacramento tomorrow and San Francisco the next day, and then Atlanta the next weekend after that. So that's the fine. That's the end of promotions, guys. You guys ready to start the show or what? You crazy motherfuckers. Let's just get right into it. Tonight's secret surprise guests are 2 of the best comedians in the world. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest comedians on the show. This week's no different. From Howard Stern, Mad TV, Comedy Central, HBO, you name it, you've seen 2 of the best. Put your hands together. For Bobby Lee, everybody, here they are. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Here they are, guys. So excited to be here. Yes, you are. Bobby is the only guest who's ever walked out of the show. Yeah, so 100 episodes ago, he walked out of the show. Last week, Brody did do it last week, but Brody didn't really decide that. Brody, that was one of the voices in his head. Bobby actually made the sound decision to leave. Like, he planned it and then he followed through with it. I'm going to stay for this whole thing, guys. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Greg Fitzsimmons is back again. Bobby, you have a new podcast, though. What's it called? It's called Tiger Belly. It's with me and my woman. There you go. Greg Fitzsimmons, the man with the plan, is back again.
I can't get enough of it because it makes me feel better than other comedians.
Yeah, it does. That's why I do it every single week. It's a big confidence boost.
It's like sucking the marrow of their dream.
Yeah. Yeah, which is the juiciest part.
No, it's a little more expensive this way. But, and I see comics that I've judged before. And I always feel bad we do it, but then they always say, oh, it's like the greatest night of my life.
Yeah, everybody always loves it. Everybody always has fun because they're used to doing open mics with just each other. And on this show, you get sound advice, you get to have some fun, talk to great comedians, and be part of the live following. Maybe they get a few Twitter followers from thousands and thousands watching the news. And also, Tony, I'm going to be very positive tonight. I'm not going to do anything negative. I'm going to be going with support. Okay, because I've been so depressed lately. I don't know why, but I feel like I have to give back. you to see if you can come up with anything. Got anything? No? Then let's start the show. You guys ready for Tell Tony or what? Tonight, on this night, right now, over 40 comedians stacked all the way back to the fire that have signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. If their name gets pulled out of the bucket, they come up here, they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, did you hear that? Can you do that one more time, a little bit louder? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay, alright. How dare you, Brian? There was a shooting here 2 weeks ago. It's too soon for that. Bobby's aunt's name, right? That's an Asian. Yeah, it's too soon. Too soon. Guys, let's get the show started. You ready for Tell Tony or what? You motherfuckers. Another crazy Monday night here at the Comedy Store. Okay, I brought the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm always excited when they're easy, short names. It usually says a lot about what we're about to see. So here we go. Let's see if this is a real person. He next. The he next? Let's try Dylan Gray. How about Dylan Gray? Not quite as...
My name is Dylan. I'm actually not from here. I'm bisexual and all the people that consult bisexuality is not a thing. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and fucking hesitate. And other days I just want to suck around dudes. That's when I go down to the bathhouse. No. Okay. I've decided that I tried to figure out whether or not I was a top or a bottom, to figure out how hard my dick is when I'm fucking a guy. So if I try to fuck a guy, my dick's kind of going soft. I'm like, maybe I'm a bottom. And when a black guy who's like 210 pounds is fucking my ass, it's really, really hard. Then I know, oh my god, okay. Alright, so that's 60 seconds. That's a long 60 seconds. Yeah. So long that it made him move south while he was on bottom. Dylan, step back up to the microphone. What are you doing? You crazy stuff. I don't know. I've never done this. Okay. First of all, untangle the mic cord from the mic stand. Okay. Dylan. How many times have you done stand-up comedy before? First time for Dylan Gray, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The chicken of cherry popping. When you hear that chicken, you know somebody's cherry just got popped. There it is. Dylan, your first time ever doing stand-up, so let's get through it. The very first thing you said was, does this thing come out of this thing? That microphone will always come out of the mic stand, 100% of the time for future reference. That's fair. No, I didn't. I was worried about that.
You can throw it under quick. We're gonna call Pat 0 for 1 so far tonight. Bobby Lee.
Have you ever heard of something called food? You keep Boss's body. It's not the black guy. Is that positive? We're trying to be positive. Because she's hot, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I like your opening line. This is so terrifying. That's what I say when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, Dylan, let's answer the question for you right now. I'm pretty sure you're a bottom, bro. I mean, either that or you'd be a very aggressive top. Like, you'd be like Hannibal from NBC's show. You'd be like the kind of top that has like a whip into their throat or something like that. So Dylan, so you just came out. What did you said you're bisexual? What? Republican? Holy shit, where are you visiting from? In Utah.
Utah.
Yeah.
I work in the capital of Sacramento.
caucus?
Loves that caucus, baby.
So I'm just not here for a different narrative. That's not what's going on. That's the first one called. So
yeah, but
I think you did a very good job.
Do the Republicans know that you're bisexual?
Some do. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
No, it's simply like, I think that when you come out with that much information, like Republican, bisexual, you kind of need to lay it out a little. So it's like when you're telling pretend you're telling your parents that you take out the ass from 220-pound black guys, and like ease the audience into a little bit. You rush into it so fast, my ass hurt.
Really right. You're very crafty too. You don't really match your material, so you have this really weird vibe that I believe very much. Was this mostly true, right? Wow. That's a lot to take in, with like a poker of some sort. You pretty much just raped my ass, and I didn't even know it. So Dylan, how long have you been in LA for? Wow.
I think what's also difficult, and I can speak for Bobby, is that you're attractive, and so when you talk about all this gay stuff, he's looking at you like, because you fucked around with guys, right?
In high school, I got drunk, and my cousin Andy, my cousin Andy lived with me, and my brother said that we're 69, but right. Yeah. Did you have that number? 69. And then I didn't see my cousin Andy seriously for like 25 years, and his mom died. And I saw him at the casket, and I was with my mom, and right? And I did. It was really fucking weird. Like, I want to see Sorry for 69 and you should have just hugged him upside down. Yeah, just grab him.
Do a handstand and then hug him.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk up on your hand and just relive it again. You know what I mean? Dylan, is something you always wanted to do? You did the show before, and you're like, I'm going to start right there. And you understand it as the bravest thing you can do, and you did it, and that's fucking amazing. So, there you go. It really is. Dude, when I posted it, I was so scared I was shaking. I couldn't. First time you did great. The first time you did what? Sucked up your cousin or stand-up comedy? Oh, okay. Dylan, any parting words? What else? Are you going to do this again? Do you like the rush that you got? You're going to keep moving farther and farther back to the point where I think you're going to end up on that fire exit. If you keep going like that.
Yeah, I'll do it. Also, I have one last thing to say. When you went to the mic up to stand it back. It's like in front of you and
Don't sit on it, Dylan. Don't sit on it.
Your foot long black neck behind you.
Yeah. We've answered it once again. You're a bottom, Dylan. So there you go. Fun to have you on. Congratulations. Your first time doing stand-up. Dylan Gray. He's on Twitter. Dylan James Gray. And there you go. That's your first comedian. But yeah, it's how it happens. Right here. Everybody knows that our listenership across the world has a very, very, very heavy bisexual 50 Seconds of Thunder, Jermaine Mara. Am I saying that right? Jermaine. Oh, yeah.
I like any set that ends with, first of all, and then ends.
Yeah.
You don't get the second or the third.
Was it more of that? You had a few seconds left. Now,
Wait, second of all.
just do one more time, please. Do one more time. On the first of all? Okay.
Let me ask you this. Do you have any more shows? Let's start there. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I get it.
So your real name's Jermaine? Jermaine? Like man, right? Jermaine. How'd you get that name? What nationality are you?
It's a baby.
Okay.
You're not an American.
Shady.
He's just fucking tan.
We're not TSA. You can answer honestly. What nationality are you?
So you're fucking Mexican, right? Why was Mexico? That's racist, right? Can I ask you a question? Hola, ¿qué tal? I didn't understand your show really, so you said every so the pedophiles and the midget, yeah, but the midget doesn't win. Right. Yeah, the midget doesn't win. But I think about a situation.
Okay, what are you doing? You were doing like a city council meeting? Whoa. Was it Dylan Gray? Right. He wanted the pedophiles to vote, right?
What if you had this? So that everyone's a winner. Maybe little people that have daddy complexes. That way everybody wins. Then their dad's fucking home. So you get professionals to help you make the material.
So the congressman said, let's let the pedophiles have sex with midgets instead of going to jail. Encourage it.
We should everyone win. The midgets don't win.
Yeah, the midgets.
They don't win. He's kind of short, if you didn't notice. I was so upset that he called him midgets. I was like, oh, he's little.
I don't call them midgets. Good editing, right? Good line editing. Look, first of all, of course we're going to focus on first of all. We want to know what second and third of all were. We want to hear more.
That's like foreplay, and then you go, hope you enjoyed that.
See you later. Here's a pedophile to finish the job. Yeah, I don't call them midgets or little people. I call them footlongs. And which is fitting because according to this, that's what we can have Jared do. You know what I mean? Right? Fucking hook up as a midget. This congressman, what does he do for work now? Wow. Holy shit, what's his name? Gives you $1,500.
Is he more successful than the guy that the last guy works for?
Yeah, you're getting butt fucked harder than the last guy. That's what sucks. At least he's got 1,500 feet from his show that, you know,
What's it rhyme with? Someone.
the horn of truth comes out of it. I love that.
I don't think anyone can spell that, what you just said, so I think he's saying it. Oh,
See. Jermaine, now, so what do you do exactly for work? Yeah, you really are Mexican. That's your Mexican side. Now, it's not your first name, it's not your last name, it's your occupation. I appreciate that. For having it.
and it doesn't finish the job. And it's not my job. It's Italian, right?
And you talk shit about midgets on stage because you know midgets don't like cabinets. They're too high up, so fuck them anyway, right? You were defending the midgets. Okay. Jermaine, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? You seem like an undercover cop, so I want to know, like, what do you do for fun? Like, what's the crazy shit you jerk off to? Alright, other than stand up, come on, give us something good. What's your favorite hobby? Really? What kind of music you play? Guitar? Bass player? Hell yeah. You know, I can get all that stuff. Bass players rolling in deep, right? You get all every other.
Jermaine, the bass player,
Yeah,
not black.
that's right. Still not black.
We all made the switch.
How long you been on stand-up, Jermaine? Congratulations. It's nice to meet you. And thanks for coming on the show. There goes Jermaine Cara. He's on Twitter at James_Jaden. Who the fuck's James Schrader? Oh, that must be somebody all signed up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Jermaine Cara, everybody. There you go. You need cabinets. Any comedians that need cabinets, Jermaine's going to give you a good deal. A lot of comedians in Hollywood right now are looking for. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This next one goes by the name of Black Man's Grail. Somebody, here you go. Almost had Steve the show tonight. I'm glad I didn't. Almost.
Would you still know the joke?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. Great stuff. I love your style. Jokes were great. Fun stuff. How long you been? Wow. Where at? Wow. You've clearly been doing all of that in the same t-shirt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got the beard, you have the swan hair, you must be just rolling
Wait, so she came out here before you, or did you arrange it so she'd start school as you came out?
Yeah. There you go. Are you trying to new, or you're just too lazy to memorize them?
Wait, you had 1 minute and you did B material?
Last week, so I had to talk to you. I got memorized. Yeah, sometimes minute two gets a little rough. Minute two is
I know.
7 years. And 7 years in the game, and you get on minute two.
What's your new comedy special in mind?
There you go. You did a lot, I mean, you did great this week. I think you did better than last week, right? Is that your real last name, Latin? It's really spelled like that? It's a great comedy. I just why is it bittersweet? But that's your actual last name. Well, then it's not hack. Yeah. I really like you, man. You did a good job.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I really thought it was great, and yeah, that would be my only thing is still bring up a notebook for your second minute of comedy in 2 weeks.
Well, you can be here, you're pretty good fucking your sister on Game of Thrones to be here. It's a real honor. The new game looks great, looks amazing. It's just like a normal game. But what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up? That's all you got, huh, bud? You want to look at your hand, maybe see if you have any other answers for what you do for fun?
How much pot do you smoke? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it for you from like 3 weeks. I'm going to post myself. Nice. Look at that. There you go. That's the kind of magic you can have if you're on Film Tony. Oh, laugh, man. There he goes. Getting a gig out of it. What other show does that happen on? Film Tony, making dreams come true. I love that. He's on Twitter at Mo.Laugh-Man. I'm gonna call him Laugh-Man. I'm not gonna fall for that Laugh-Man shit. You want Laugh-Man? Go be a fucking lawyer. And now enunciate the laugh part. That's what I say. Comedy. See, this guy goes from his real name. Your hands go for Matthew Maloney. Oh my God.
We will witness the extinction of taxis in our lifetime. Much like the horse and carriage, there might be one or two that will drive you to Central Park. That's about it. This is what we'll be telling our grandchildren. 40 years from now, we're all going to be like, back in that day, back when the grocery store used to be free. And there were these yellow cars, $50 just to take us across town. And I know $50 is what you kids these days pay for a car. This is back in 2015, before President Trump locked it up for your war. And they're not even going to care. They're going to have their Oculus Rift on there. Shut the fuck up, Grandma!
Fuck yeah, it's exactly a minute. Matthew Maloney coming in from the hill. Look at that. Sorry, Bo Laugh-Man, your spot at the way improv in 3 weeks just got taken from you. There seems
right? Like what kind of like lifestyle is living 20 minutes outside of Palm Springs? Obviously pretty simple. A lot of air conditioning. Amazingly, you were less out of breath than the guy before. Who was actually closer. You did great, man. You did great last time. You continue to do. Have you been getting up a lot?
Well, you're just a fucking lie to me then, are you?
I try.
How old are you?
Yeah. You know, I think you have a future, man. Because you're young and you have a commitment level and you're weird.
Yeah, totally. If your heart holds up, you're gonna have a long career.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Oh shit, here we go. I'm gonna be loading up over here. Look out. This is the first time I've been insulted by a fucking candy apple before. It's more green than a candy apple. Okay, go ahead, Matthew. Sure. Go ahead, then.
Well, I just want a little bit of advice because I'm not trying to brag about this, but I sat here
Who was it, volleyball?
was it that was me. I love hate. That was it. Because I would have said I'm slicing salt. One day I got a meeting with my friends.
So what do you want for advice?
I don't know what to go in and after.
Just tell them the truth. They're not going to be able to do anything you can't do. I mean, just tell them that they can give you fucking commercial auditions and go get that shit. What they do. I sell anything. I also wasn't right.
What? Yeah. Why? I mean, they're probably great, but it's like, right now it's like just this call for station where you find them to wait and develop, and then one day they'll come to you everywhere. You know.
I guess they already are. My advice would be if you want to do commercial work so you can make some money and survive and get to do a lot more stand-up, then that's what I would shoot for. That's what I did. I got a commercial agent right out of the gate. Made just enough side cash. Yeah. Next thing you got us a show.
Yeah. I thought you would get too long for it. No, seriously, the guy's my friend, and you'd be perfect. I'm a dreamweaver. I'm a fucking dreamweaver. Yeah. Well, because the one guy's a talent agent that does. What does he do? Specifically commercials or just in general? Yeah. Well, then fucking do whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm just asking.
I would take
You're giving a lot tonight.
next time the comedian offers you their agent, just take the agent. There you go. Money gets away gigs. He gets away agents. This is a real Hollywood episode. Dreams are coming true. You're gonna be great, man. Matthew, I mean, fucking good.
Right. If they did, you know how they did Tiny Toons, where they did the younger versions. If they do Lost, the Tiny Toons,
Yeah.
right?
What's your snack, Matthew? What's your favorite snack? Wow. Man, really quick. Look, I get the feeling like you have goldfish in some bed.
You do improv at all? Any improv classes or anything like that? Only with my friends. Right. I mean, that act out, I usually don't like act acts, but you pulled it off. But I think just if you have a lot of material that has that kind of stuff in it, you probably benefit from doing a couple of improv classes. Just because, especially when getting into commercials.
Yeah, that's true. I say take a class. There you go. Sure. What the fuck is that? How do you explain yourself? What do you mean by that? How would taxis go extinct? Taxis would need to be. You're saying you don't think he can fit in a normal car?
You're saying he's fat.
Are you fat shaming on Kill Tony? Yeah.
Jesus Christ, we're
destructive.
Yeah, I'll make that note. Brian clearly doesn't want to be called fat. He's clearly wearing camel watch. Got the most likable head I've ever seen in my entire life. So nice to meet you. Congrats on your new commercial. Happy voting. There you go. You ask advice about a meeting with an agent, you get an agent. You want to get gigs, you get gigs here on Bill County. If I was the next meeting pool, I would ask them, how do you get to perform at Madison Square Garden? And just hope that we just give it away. You got it next week, sold out. We're making dreams come true here. It's exciting. Oh, wow. This is an interesting name to pull out of the bucket. This is the producer of this show. Every once in a great while, he signs up, and this is one of those nights. Put your hands together for Josh Mark. Everybody. There you go.
I got an argument with a friend of mine. We have a video of me fucking Beyonce. Separate video. Jay-Z sucking my dick. Which of the videos will we show our friends first? And I chose Jay-Z sucking my dick, and he said I knew it. He just called me a faggot. It's a much better option. Jay-Z sucking your dick is fucking great. The king of New York sucking your dick. You can get away with anything you want to. You can be Gordon, like Josh. You can take a child support. You can just say, I was going to pay my child support, but Jay-Z was sucking my dick. Okay, that makes sense. You can do that.
Wow. There you go. Josh Mark with a minute. Throwing it out there. This is the first appearance on the show in a long time. There's been a buzz throughout this entire episode, but why fix the buzz when you can just come up and perform, I guess? You're not doing one job, might as well do the other. So, I love it. The buzz has stopped. A lot of the buzz in the room has ended after Josh's set.
Josh, I've seen your material a few times, and I noticed a lot of your jokes have dicks in it. Is there a reason for
the word fag?
Yeah, a lot of ways it's fag.
It's a real word.
You know, people make fun of me a lot, and people call me faggot all the time, so I just stay with it. Stay with what I know. You don't do well. I feel like I'm a pretty dirty comic, and that's what I like weird stuff. Even though I'm real slavery, I don't know if it's
So you seem to think very highly of Jay-Z. You would let Jay-Z suck his dick, is what you're saying.
If I had a video pulled of Jay-Z sucking my dick and me fucking Beyonce, I would immediately show everyone the Jay-Z video. I think Tony's point is, you can't have a video of it without him sucking your dick.
Right. So you're saying that you would let Jay-Z suck your dick. Is that correct?
I would.
Okay, right.
If he came to Beyonce.
Okay, settle down, little bummy boy. Relax. We're going to take it one question at a time from here on out. Normally I just like Jay-Z for his music, but now I'm starting to picture this amazing blowjob.
Wait, you would watch Jay-Z suck his dick? I don't want to be around.
I didn't say I would watch it. I am starting to think that maybe I'd let Jay-Z suck my dick. Video equipment or no video equipment.
I know the crazy dude without video equipment, no one would believe him. What if Tony was in there watching and he could vouch for him?
Yeah. Is this your robot impression? What is this, Pat? Oh, good job, Josh.
Hey, Josh, you're a friend of mine. I'm giving stuff away now. Here's a 50. Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
There you go. It's getting
I don't understand the word you said in your act. There's a 50.
There you go. It's the first time anybody's ever been paid on Kill Tony to quit stand-up comedy.
I can do.
Right, exactly.
So I don't have to do dicks and stuff though. Have you ever tried not doing like dicks? My dude was a joke in the post-slavery joke. I figured that was just way worse. Is there black dick in it? Like what's in it? It's just that I think slavery was helping me a man. You can't be weak and own slaves. It was just wrong. Yeah, that's like having my body and having slaves is no different than owning high school. I get it.
Thank goodness you did the Jay-Z dick sucking material. Wow, refund. Never should have done it. That's right. We all know slaves do not get paid. So, you know.
That's why you can't call it pro slavery because they're not getting paid. It's amateur slavery.
Take the fucking money, Josh. Bend over and take it. Just like Dylan. Yeah, that was great. You did another minute. You talked about getting your dick sucked by Jay-Z. That's an interesting one.
But also, Josh, you're a character. You're a man inside. You're imperial. You're like a snuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one else out there like you. And I'm actually fond of you as a person. I think you're a cool dude. And just keep going out and we'll see what happens.
There you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. The one, the only Josh Martin. Somehow he did figure out the buzz. Buzz is gone. Josh is, of course, on Twitter at Josh Martin Comedy, like we say at the end of every episode. But Josh Martin.
The Elvis Costello of comedy.
Yeah, indeed. See what we got here. Okay, this looks like another new name. Here, hands together for Tommy Reynolds, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds. That's no Tommy Reynolds. No Tommy Reynolds. Let's try another one. Raquel Jason. Here she comes. That's a real human being. Here we go. There you go. A minute. Raquel Jason. This is your first time on the show, right, Raquel? How long have you been? Where you from?
I thought you said like what you doing?
Yeah, just trying to get the story. Some kind of like suave dude or something. What kept you in Brazil for 2 years? Wow.
What you mean? You're an attractive lady, but I just feel like okay. But you're for comedy, you're attractive, and the thing is that when that in comedy season 9 in the streets. What? That's good. Listen,
He's absolutely right.
no, you're not gonna get shit. I'm like, yeah. But what I want to say is that like whenever I see like a dude and a girl that's doing comedy, I feel like they should not wear a dress, and I think they should like kind of dress. I don't know, tone down. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it takes away from. I feel like as a man watching you, it kind of takes away from me actually 100% listening to you. I'm just trying to be honest with you because shut the fuck up, dude. I've dated many girls in comedy, and some attractive ones, and I just feel like I've had some for me. It's better when they're just, like with me, kind of like baggy jeans and a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Oh, that's it. That's fine.
Raquel, do you always love when you do stand up?
Have you thought about like a burqa just to make Bobby comfortable? All right. I mean, it's just an ankle. You have no comment.
Raquel, when you were in Brazil, were you trying any stand up there? What made you want to get into it? You seem like such a nice person. Really? When are you not nice? Like, what's the meanest thing you've done recently? You blown up on anyone or anything like that? So, are you nice or are you not nice?
Just saying goodness.
So you are nice.
You are nice.
Wow.
Would you do reality TV? Wow, I like that. Good answer.
Yeah, what was the question? A lot of fake butts there, though, right?
Yeah, but it's cheap.
Student in English school for one Moselle.
You owned it? That's amazing.
Other than stand-up comedy, what do you like to do for fun? Like, what's the fun hobby? Frisbee golf or,
So you have a particular kind of guy, right?
Yeah.
You like south of the border. Have you ever dated an Asian person? What happened?
Really?
What happened?
Is that where you went on the date with the Asian guy in Thailand? Oh, okay. So what did you do on this date with the Asian guy? I'm sure you just didn't eat by yourself in a Hawaii meal. Are we calling that a date? Oh, thanks, Raquel. Okay, thank you, Raquel. I know, it's my show. It's all good. Settle down. Probably not. Did you tell me about this?
Tony, you're just so used to hot blonde chicks coming up.
Yeah, it's the one that did for me. You know,
Too bad it's just big white guys.
right, exactly. So I'm guessing when you were in Brazil, the only movie that they would play is Rocky Jr. You have a pretty good, yeah. And then you segued into a Christian rock joke. What else? Is it all the good things rock based? You know, you like a fucking buzz is killing me. What is that coming? John, should we just be giving up completely? Okay. Raquel, tell us something crazy about you, other than the fact that you play video games and tell us something else. Is there anything interesting about you?
Ticklish?
What nationality was your father? Yeah, alright, well,
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I'm glad to help you out.
I'm gonna I think that Rocky joke's really funny. I never really thought of it that way. I think that even though it's told a reference, I think it still works and it's great. My only note for you would be to tag that Christian rock joke, spread it out. I know you only had a minute, but also obviously we've gone through this over the times, but it is distracting and intriguing to watch any of the, we work with all the best female
Because I don't know shit.
right.
I told you that because I'm talking about
we work with all the best female stand-ups in the world, and you see Whitney, and you see Amy Schumer, and you see Natasha Leggero, and they're wearing hoodies and jeans.
yeah, they're special.
Right.
Well, I'm not yelling. I mean, that's how I talk. That's how I talk.
Speaking of special, Bobby Lee is giving you a 1-hour special. Raquel Jason, everybody. She's not on Twitter. She doesn't have a Twitter handle. So, even though it's on the internet, that's all you're going to see. Fuck yeah, look at Josh Martin. Oh, he's switching.
So he says that, you know how this makes sense because he's going to plug in that cord over there, so it's just going to do it over there.
Right. So then it'll be constant instead of sometimes. Let's turn it back up, see what we got, right? Josh Martin, a moment of truth. Josh, you want to give it a mic check? Stage mic a mic check? That's not what. Wow. Nah. Okay. What we got? Okay. Okay, good. Josh, just keep fucking working until it works, Josh. You're doing a hell of a job, buddy. Great stuff, really. Hey, why don't you do one of your dick jokes again? When I'll,
It works. It was working.
Alright, now we're going back there. So quiet, why is it?
I'll turn it up.
Sorry. Guys. Unbelievable. I love it. Okay. There you go. Okay, we did this, guys. This is an employee here at the Comedy Store. This is the first time signing up for this show in a very long time. This is one of the guys that got hired to work here out of the original Bill Tony Prop, one of the original guys to do the show 2 years ago. We were getting together for him. Here he is, Rich, Slate, everybody. Multiple cats on that one. Rich, spit down some of that new political humor, huh? I like that. So, how are things going?
2 hours worth of work for parking, guys. That's
Yeah, you're working right now, right? You're on the clock here at the comedy store. What exactly are you doing? Your job is to like what? Watch this room or something? Really? Maybe that's been the problem with the night shift. People making sure shit doesn't get too crazy. I thought I heard somebody back there shushing the audience.
So you just got back from Texas, right? Did you do a lot of comedy in Texas? Or where were you?
Yeah, were you? I saw you walking to do.
You were out of town somewhere for a while, right? How was that like? Casino life? Is there anything positive going on right now for you?
In the world. The what?
Oh, there you go.
Is that a wedding ring? You're married. 3 years you've been married. How old are you? You've been married 3 years. You wouldn't stand up the whole time.
Your wife got something? She have a steady job, or you? Okay. That helps.
Why does she like you? She's Jewish.
Rich is a mensch. Rich helped me with relationship advice. He helped me to break up my girlfriend. We're not. Yeah, don't get married.
Right. When you say she's regular, that she likes your reason. I said, why does she like you? And you said, sure, you're Jewish. So that's it. That's just how that works.
Wow. You're a rare Jew or something. They call them survivors.
Rich. So, how's that going? 3 years in, you guys still having sex? She's Jewish. Are you guys ever having sex? Like, what?
Great question. Jewish girls love it. Oh, I married one. They're fucking great. Yeah, they don't have the shine, with the Irish Catholics. They have to turn the lights up. Jews will turn the lights on. Some people look you right in the eye.
Really? Do you spread that out or do you go back to that? Right.
So what you do for a living? So do you. You work here.
Nonprofit that she works for. Even that's important, huh? Is that really still happening? Yeah. So, I've noticed that. So, Rich, you're 3 years into stand-up, right? 7 years into stand-up.
have this average kind of vibe around you. It's just, I just feel like material needs to be a little bit more edgy. It's got to be, you know what I mean?
I agree, right?
Okay, because I've only seen you, but the thing is that I want you to succeed. What I saw, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, there's something there, you know?
So thank you.
And it's just great. Amazing, and
Pretty good game your sarcasm.
I don't know if that's okay. You're confident. I mean, yeah, you can tell you've been doing it for a while. It's just that's okay.
Do you and your wife ever argue about things? You guys ever fight? Wow. Seems like a perfect thing. Thank you so much. They really pump the brakes on the momentum, adrenaline. I mean, just the comedies who are really representing. It's the away teams that are winning here today. For those of you keeping track.
Yeah, I mean, did somebody order a platter of bacon about 4 minutes ago? Do you smell it?
Do you smell it?
Smell bacon. I don't smell it. You don't smell the chicken. Oh, well, counselor, the chicken smells like bacon.
It's a new name for sure. But Madison St. Clair. So now you can finish it. Go ahead. All right, the bear's coming out. The bear's coming out. Madison St. Clair. This is your first time on the show, right?
Colin, we're doing comedy. Oh, here, okay.
Where are you from? Orlando, Florida. Wow. How long did you be here? Okay.
Did you ever play the improv there in Orlando? Oh. Did you ever work at a team? Yeah, you don't look like that. You look, I mean, you look kind of almost gothy a little bit. Well, not that you hate them, but that they might hate you. Right, right.
There's something very hot topic about you. So Madison, you've been doing stand-up for a year. You did it mostly in Tallahassee and FSU. And now you've been here a month. LA training. What's that shot?
No, you can't. Yeah, you're not allowed to accept written material from somebody who's not in the guild. It's a guild show. I believe it's a guild show, right? Yeah, but it's still wrong.
Yeah. What's your official job title? So they're paying you money, and you're getting college credit, and you're getting jokes on the air. Who's hosting that? Really?
Did you guys get the Bobbin reference? I got the Bobbin reference. I should Bobbin. I like how you explained it to me at first. It's like, oh, shit, what is it? Bobbin is a good idea. Lick it. Yeah. Say lick it? Yeah. A wide stance. You have a wide stance like an umpire. Traveling against balls and strikes. No, I like that. It's kind of different. I think it's always good to do something different on stage physically. She came up, and for people that are listening, she spread her legs. And no, really, it's just something that you go, all right, that's kind of confident, different. I like that. You think I'm being sarcastic, but I'm being pretty serious. No, even that thing I just said, serious.
Also, you did something that you were moving forward instead of back. Like sometimes when you are new, you kind of switch backwards, but you held your ground, you held forward. The only thing I want to say is that you're an attractive young lady.
Oh boy.
This is how the fucking supposed to be. You're supposed to dress like that, okay? Shut the fuck up. But like the sexual stuff, maybe, you know, maybe you're in, but it's like, you know, just start writing something that has nothing to do with it. What's your second joke?
It's just funny because it's like,
Wait, great. What are you laughing at?
I don't know if he's saying this for the benefit of her career or so that he can focus. All these nonsense seem to be like, I'm getting distracted. No, that's not. Can you get these bandages and back them down before you perform?
So the second joke, you did bob it, and then you went into what? Right. Keep very interesting.
That's what I was asking. You said your whole house was a Jews. I was kind of confused with the end of that joke. I was just didn't understand what you're saying. I think the punchline is just that we're not Jewish. Just tighter, yeah. 3 words. You say we're not just yeah. Yeah, because you said that you want to be a house, and you said something like the dinner, you had a dinner, and I was like, wait, I'm totally lost now what you're talking about. You just have the fact.
Madison, what do you do fun when you're not doing stand-up? What do you into? What's something interesting about you? Really? Ukulele? What made you learn that? So what can you play on the ukulele? I can picture that.
You ever seen the movie The Jerk? A lot of sad ukulele in there. Check it out.
So you play the ukulele. That's pretty much the most interesting thing other than you stand-up about you. Not that big of a spot to be put on to be asked what you like to do in life.
Did you buy that lot yourself, or was it a gift?
They were calling it the hot topic. When everyone was saying the hot topic thing, I was just saying what?
Okay, that's not a hot topic. We're adopting.
How many times a week do you go out? Yeah, I think go up on stage. Amazing. That's good.
So you're working all day, every day, and then you're going out every night doing stand-up. Wow. So you don't have much of a social life. That is something. That's great.
That's right. There she goes, Madison. For everybody, nice to meet you. There she is, Vanessa Johnson. It is your first time on the show, right? Wow. Where are you from? How long have you been in LA? How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. Very funny for 4 months. What else do you do? What do you do there?
I used to live in Minnesota. Yeah. I did at Dinah when I was a baby. Yeah.
Holy shit, you have something in common.
For those of you listening, Bobby's just having issues wearing a Mickey Mouse.
I think you're edgy and obviously you're attractive and but you're very edgy and I just like the whole vibe. Yeah, it was really good. I liked it.
Yeah, it's good because it is. Well, you know, it is weird because I'm not in agreement with you guys about how women dress on stage. I think that Schumer dresses sexy. Natasha can dress sexy. So I
But
think.
no one would doing like.
No, Natasha always dresses. Yeah, she wears skirts all the time.
Yeah.
But what if a guy?
Absolutely. You were really Greg. I love watching you absorb that for a second. Like, I think I can put you on.
I don't know what a sexy guy looks like because I'm so fucking straight, but like, it just seems like you should dress how you dress, however you feel comfortable.
Love that. You got the women howling at that one.
Well, they're
Be yourself. Equality for everybody. That's the era that we live in now. So making an all-female Ghostbusters. Did you know this?
right.
Yeah.
Anyway, when a woman's dressed sexy, right, though, the people like girls and also boys feel like girls, boys feel defensive almost, though, right? Like, why would you need that extra thing when standing is more?
Well, because you're looking at it through the lens of a man and how he perceives it, rather than somebody going on stage and being themselves as much as they can be, and part of themselves wanting to feel sexy by looking sexy. Then I think you're creatively stopping them by saying they should dress like that.
You've been doing it for 4 months. You have an agent, right? You already have two. How much material did you say that you compiled in 4 months? Material that you like? How long of a set do you think you can do? What part of LA do you live in?
Oh, yeah.
Like what are your thoughts in the front? Yeah, what do you think?
How funny is it that like she's been for 4 months, she goes up 10 times a week. You know how many fucking overweight chick comics go like once a month?
Yeah.
No offense, but people like to have you on their stage.
Yeah. Right.
But 10 times a week is a lot. But no, my point is it's hard to get on the stage. It's hard to get asked.
You had a great night tonight. Bobby, are you gonna? Uh-oh, I got something. Fortune cookie. Yes.
Take the fucking 20.
Take the money. Wow. Here she goes. Great job, Vanessa. Nice to meet you. Bobby Johnson. Bobby Reels run out of money. It is positive. We're going to move to our final part. We have one regular right now. One regular. We had 2 regulars, and then we were told people under 21 aren't allowed to go up anymore, so we had to lose a regular. Straight out like a Koski, rest in peace. We killed her after we found out. She's literally before the show. We just said, fuck it, we're not going to be on the show. Let's just end your life completely. We do have our one regular who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week. Has a lot of fun. Everybody, we did it again. A rainy Monday night in Los Angeles. Give yourselves a hand for coming out. Everybody, come on. Only a show this crazy. You straight hello to the live audience. Give it over Pat Reagan, everybody. You just heard him singing the tune. Wasn't ready for you to get off, Pat. He knows who he wants. They don't have it. But just got back from traveling, right? What did they yell at you for? Ooh. Where were you sleeping? In the old bedroom? Whoa, is she dead? Wow, so you just have oh, that had to get creepy, huh? Or you like me, do you sometimes just lay in bed and stare at shit and scared to fall asleep? That's what I've always done since I was a kid. I've always fallen asleep scared. I don't know if that has something to do with how I've turned out or anything, but every night. It actually got pretty good a few months ago, and then I a movie called Rabbi. Oh my god. Wow. I watch a lot of movies, and I wasn't expecting it to be that scary. And I specifically remember I had to travel the next day, so I had like a 6 a.m. or a 7 a.m. flight. And I watched it at like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. And I did not get any sleep that night at all. Even more different than the usual scaredness. I was like, windows and everything. That movie will fuck with you, man. Stay away from the Babadook. Stick with Kill Tony. It does, you know what Babadook does that other scary movies really don't do? It just shows you that perspective. It just makes you look at nothing, just staring down a hallway, and nothing's happening until something happens. So many movies nowadays, like I've seen a couple lately in the theater that are supposed to be thrillers and scary, and they make you look down the hallway, and nothing happens, and that's like their cool little twist to the scary movie. It's like, no, give me a fucking monster. Give me Babadook.
So is it all just like shock stuff, and there any plot to it at all, or is it just like
it's a super plot? Their mom and his son are hanging out, and she reads them a scary story called Babadook, and the shit in the middle of the story, it's just like, it was the little kid, and she's like, what the fuck? She's reading it, but then the Babadook is there. It's there. Maybe, I don't know. You know, no spoil voting. Maybe I'm fucking with you. There's nothing down the hallway this whole movie, but you're waiting for it because there's some money in the Babadook. Get your 5 on it. All right, guys. Any relation to Marma? Marmaduke? No, very funny though. It's all of it. Motherfucker, you gotta get. People like a good Marmaduke joke. I've never heard Marmaduke joke. When you don't know the movie, you say Marmaduke or whatever. Babadook. It's so confusing. Yeah. No idea what it is. So confusing. Welcome to our new movie review podcast, guys. We get a live audience in here to review new scary movies. Babadook is like the only one worth watching. So there you go. That's my gift to you guys for coming out on Monday. Strangers. A movie that will fucking scare you to the soul. Anyway, guys, welcome to Kill Tony, episode 127. Brian J. Neefeld is here, the house artist. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a blank sheet of paper. He's already chipping away. And tonight's episode, you'll see at the end of the episode, he's going to draw the whole. We got Pat Reagan, we got Brian Redman. Didn't really finish good. You guys ready to start the show or what? We are going to bring up kill you with kindness. So I was going so cool. Yeah. So amazing. Don't even watch the show come on and this kid's really hate that. He was trying to be weird. Yes. All magical because they just went, you know what it is? I don't know authenticity for weirdness. People tell me I'm so why would you really that you can talk real weird? Actually stay. Who walks up to a weird person and say you're weird? You know you're weird when people avoid you. People are telling you weird. So speaking of weird, before you got on talking about the scary movies, so this is called Rothschild'S. You see these movies? You watch any scary movies? I see. You don't jump to the so, yeah, that's how I rate it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think for Halloween? That's amazing. That's wow. What kind of you play? How many rounds do you think you went through? Are you guys drinking? Both your parents drink? Think about that night. What makes you so confident? How do you know? Do you have a cup for those? What can't you figure out about it? Like for a while, I was like, my dad, your mother, normally when somebody thinks their dad's too businessman-y and like probably doesn't do anything crazy, normally that's the guy that like makes him wear the little kid outfit and puts the ball gag in her mouth. Do you think your mom's like going crazy shit like that? That's why you don't. No, she was like right around the neighborhood. Let's get back to this bird on the hip. If you want to, wait, what? She was that lady that rode around on a bicycle. Oh, yeah. Bird. And you, she's what? A big. But not that kind of comic, right? That's not Josh and Anthony. Okay. Guys, so let's just start the show, shall we? You know how it works. Over 20 comedians signed up tonight. They're all stacked against the back walls, way deep in the room goes on the other. And they signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and get feedback and talk to our two illustrious special guests that we have on our other one, very close to our So there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Joe Rogan. Lou, how about that? What's up, buddy? There we go. Perfect timing. Solid intro. Perfect timing. He didn't want to. It was perfect. He didn't want to hear any of Pat's bullshit. Yeah. So I was just explaining the working time. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and you get the sound of the kid. Oh, I'm trying. It's a little bit more quiet every week. You have to let him hear it for it, David. That's the sound that you hear when you're 60 seconds is up. Don't go over your time, or I'm sure going to bring out the angry ones Hollywood Bear. Do you have a sketch artist now? Yeah. It's amazing. It's great. Ryan J. built over there. He draws the picture. Yeah. He draws like the theme. Like black. You'll do it. Fuck yeah. So, yeah, he does every episode. It's RyanJBelt.com, by the way. I said that up front. But he has prints of every. And he also does like the theme as a running thing. So, anyway. You guys ready for Phil Tony or what? You crazy motherfucker. On a Monday at 8. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. His name is Tony Jakes.
You ever had a very special thing that you just totally have you ever seen a pussy hole so big that it's just too big? I did. I saw this pussy hole that was so big, I felt like the only thing I could do to it before it was give it a nickname. I called it the wishing well. Because when she first opened her legs, and I first saw that gigantic hole, the first thing I said was, I wish you well. Tony J.
But yeah, 48 seconds.
Run, Tony, just run. Get out of here, dude. Okay, stay here for this. Stay here for this. You don't want it out there. You don't want to hear it, man. I just want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, man. You don't want to feel it. You don't want to remember it. You don't want none of this. That's not good, Joe. Just go home. You don't watch it on Periscope. Well, let me ask you, how do you think that went? Well,
mindset.
I know. How long you been doing it?
Oh no.
It's not the number I was hoping to do.
Well, I mean, that wasn't the joke. I really disagreed on here. So much 6 or 7.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a fly. Hold on.
Right.
It's, what's your right process? Opening, setup, first one? Are you going for shot? Whose pussy hole was this? Where'd you see such a big pussy hole? And what did you say? Can you read it? Because I didn't sure what, like, I didn't
Wish you well.
wish you well.
I said I didn't need it.
Okay, who had this pussy hole?
Well, actually,
She sort of Big Bird-esque one way, you know, like Boston at the time. Had just been there in Boston. Arizona. Anyway, what do you listen to on your headphones? Yeah, the headphones around your neck, the whole comedy move. It's almost like saying, like, at any point of the song.
headphones say I didn't say.
I love it. What do you think of that?
George Paul.
Nope. Alright, I'd say this about your wishing well joke. I would just say I threw a bunch of coins in it, or something like that, like anything of that.
That would fit into 1 minute. I actually have no. I go there because
Yeah, the Mary the Ever.
well, I didn't.
All that again.
Yeah, I'm just going for sure.
I've been doing comedy for 7 years. What do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, nice. An American hero, ladies and gentlemen. Clearly now by your attire, you spent your retirement umpiring base, right? Okay. What do you do for fun?
Watch a lot of like.
Huh. You're in a softball league.
Where the fuck you know all these questions?
You're trying to figure stuff out. Maybe my softball team needs a new cleanup hitter. And
Just have the right part. But you know, this is Saturday time.
oh, it is. You're gonna see people killed, but you know you're not gonna. It's gonna hurt you when they come up here. They're gonna murder doing this show. Those people that'll get really.
Well, I haven't seen that.
Here's one thing you can never do. You can never make excuses why it didn't go well. Don't ever say I didn't have enough time. It definitely didn't go out. 100%. No, you can't look at it. You can't look at it. No, definitely not. You can't look at it in a delusional sense. It definitely doesn't. There's no way to listen. It may not be delusional. If you don't look at it objectively, you'll never get good at this shit. This shit is brutal. There's a hard. Listen, there's 100 people in this room, and all of them know how to talk. Okay, so for you to be the one person that gets to talk, you better have something extraordinary to say.
Yeah.
You can't look at it and go, this is good enough. This always works. I don't have that. Okay, if you make it excuses, you make it excuses. It was not.
Somebody laughed at my first show.
The silence.
So you're not a bad person. We're not judging you as a human being. We're talking about what you did, like your art. Like the only way to own up to it. You can't think it's going well when it's not. That's a curse of the open micer. Because open micers to this day, they're still here at Phantom Jokes. I'm going to show that they bombed that. And it's this defense mechanism that your brain creates that allows you to get through and not have this. I'm not going to suck 1,000 dicks in front of your mother, all right? We all know it. Everyone knows it. And when you bomb, you want to come up with all these reasons why you didn't. And it's just defense mechanisms. And that defense mechanism is going to keep you in a community.
True. Straight from the top of the show from Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now say something real fast.
Rebuttal from
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. Now, from what I heard, I listen, well, I usually record myself. That's all it matters. No jokes on. That sounds like an excuse, right?
Record it from the back of the room. It'll change your whole, like you'll listen to it, you'll hear the audience. And next year, the pussy. Okay, Tony, we love you. You gave it your all. Tony James, everybody. Get serious from the top. It's hard, fucking hardcore. It is, without a doubt.
Learn from this show, for real. If you're thinking about doing this, you can learn from this show. Shit like that. There's do's and don't do's.
There's little fucking ninjas. There's little ninjas hidden all around the country that I hear a lot about when I go to these other cities and have a local comedians that they listen to this show. And whether it applies to them or not, they find out a couple notes that are so truthful from each episode. They tell me about it when I go out there. They introduce themselves as like one of the cool parts of this.
Well, Ian and I, we started out basically around the same time. And, when we started, there was no talking, no shit. There was no forum like this where you could watch someone go on stage doing open mic night and a bunch of people come around and talk about it's hard. It seems brutal what I said, but it's true. It's not brutal as a human being. That's what is coming out of your mouth. You gotta stop it. It's not that serious. Wow, this is. It's what it is. Yeah. We all know it. But it's like,
anything can happen. Right, so what do you do in a 5-minute set? Just not relax for 60 seconds? Doesn't make any sense.
When you're holding your breath 60 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think we've ever had this person on before. It seems like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Stevie Blue Eyes. What's up, guys? Guys, I was in prison for a while. Thinking about going back. This work and shit, it fucking sucks, man. It's hard getting a job in your film. You get any job you really want. I'm a huge football fan. You guys like football? Love football. Tried getting a job with the NFL, but they told me I wasn't qualified. So I went home and beat the shit out of my girlfriend. I still didn't get it. I guess I had background checks. Before I got to prison, everyone said the same thing. They said, Steve, don't drop the soap. If you do not drop the soap. The first thing I did when I got inside, I got liquid soap, guys. Thought I solved the whole problem. So I got in the shower and they took it from me. There you go. There's the rest of it there. Do you want to finish that? You get in the shower and then what happened? I got in the shower and they took it from me. Used his phone to reach with. There you go. I had a feeling there might be something coming there.
You saw that coming?
Yeah. I had a feeling there would be some type of some kind of Columbo or something. Yeah. But when you look at it, that could have happened. Yeah. There's a lot going on here, Stevie Blue Eyes. And that is your comedy name, huh? Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up? I got it for the April 30th job. Holy shit. You have the face that says you wouldn't go to prison. Where'd you go to prison? I was a drug trafficker. Oh, wow. I'm actually proud of you. Have you seen the movie Black Mass? Yeah. Black Mass happened because I set up Chicago. fucking connections going on. So I'm like, so worst kind of Johnny Depp connection they could possibly have. Not like, one time we were in the same Uber share. Like, I once sucked the guy off who showered with
Johnny Depp connection. Like Winona Ryder's tattoo artist.
Yeah.
That would be like the worst. Johnny Depp connection.
Mission to self, 5 down from me.
He did a butterfly on my ankle. It's the same guy. Winona forever. Remember that?
Stevie, you're young, you're loaded with stories and life experience. You're built like a fucking human wrecking machine. You would wait to there's no on-it products. You are wearing the on-it shirt, which made me crack up for the beginning. Joe Rogan's company, so what are the odds of that?
Last time I met you, you had an on-it shirt on too.
I've last 3 times I've seen you on a shirt. I love it. Yeah. Joe doesn't want your sponsorship with your on-it shirts. I love it. With Stevie, what I mean, like, how so you said you've been on stand-up what, about a year? I first did my first mic show. So I went into prison and kind of comedy, which is a good thing. Prison is like, yeah, going with that mindset and stuff like that. It's like, and, yeah, fucking. So I got out and started doing my
That's how Joey Diaz started.
yeah.
Joey Diaz started in prison. He started making people. They would show movies and movies sucked. Oh, yeah, thank you.
Wow, it's just, I mean, it's just constantly like you're in rooms with people. Myself, when I was talking about eventually talking to people, so that's what's kind of not in the spotlight, but just people talk. Wow. Did you ever like make jokes? Yeah, I was like, you guys, like, yeah, I mean, we all joke. And that's one of the saddest things about prison. People say the worst parts of the company. But what the hardest for people to come in with some of the awesome guys. Right, some of the coolest fucking pedophiles you've ever met in your entire life. Honestly, it's the best fucking hand job. Smartest, most intelligent people I've ever met in my life. You're doing amazing things on the street. You know, with the crack law in Jersey. Oh, that old crack law that he's down in Jersey.
It's crack law is taking a lot of people.
Crack law, the highest quality of people. But it's like,
Like you're comfortable on stage, but you have a wall up. You know, this, you're trying to like put out a persona. But it's awkward. It's awkward. You know, starting out is the most awkward thing about stand-up is like getting to you. You know, I would say there's like 3 stages of stand-up. The first stage is like trying to do anything to get a laugh. Like anything. You say a bunch of nonsense. And then you got to pitch on that shit eventually. And then you develop stuff that actually makes people laugh. That's like stage 2 and stage 3. You know how to make even past 2 and still brings comedians definitely to stage 3. Friday or Mitch Hedberg, some of the greatest of all time. But stage 3 is like George Carlin style, like where you take concepts and you take ideas and try to put ideas in people's heads and then they never really laugh at it. It's not necessary. You know, everybody has to do that. That's like I said, the best stuff ever used. But you know, what you're doing right now is like that awful things. You just got to do it a lot. Just do it a lot. You can do it. Yeah, we do.
I don't know if this is sense. I mean, I think there's only one guy over there. I usually ease into
probation. I just came out with it because it was just
So you're on probation. That was what, September? That was last month. That's fucking amazing. Wow. Okay, so how long have you been living since a fucking month?
Yeah, that's incredible. I started in October.
Wow, that's great.
They didn't want me to get the phone.
Yeah, any other answer, I'm pretty sure this podcast would be witness in a federal case in a few months. Here on this wildly popular podcast, you said that the wheels move, or whatever, I guess that's a little criminal discovered on the new podcast system. So you're going to stick with Stevie Blue Eyes?
Yeah, I mean,
That's
gotta use this one. Change your face, son.
yeah, maybe, you know,
well, what happens is I walked in the room super times when I was like 30 years, like 7, and I was the son. When I was 9, and I walked in the room and said, "Get the food back."
You guys trying to fuck you.
That's how it started. That's how it got.
so I just love a guy that'll just go with the name that the FBI has on file. Like, it's such a fuck you. Like, that's a fun, some guys don't know it right now. Like, Stevie Blue Eyes. He's at the comedy store.
My federal indictment says my real name is Piercing Blue Eyes.
You really cheers in.
Oh, shit. That is incredible. I didn't even notice that. Did you even know that? Oh, people have never known. All right.
So the only problem that you can have with a nickname is it carries a lot. It's got weight to it. Like you're asking for people to give you more attention. Now they have to look at your eyes. Now they have to look, what's this guy's name? What the hell about? You know, like you can just Steve Pearson, go in fresh. You don't have a lot of, it's not a lot of weight.
Now, normally,
Steel the Destroyer. Crazy fucking name. You know, that'd be good.
people are always going to ask you about the Blue Eyes thing forever. You're always going to have to go, this mafia guy, why are you bullshit? They're already going to be like, oh, fuck, this guy's going to kill me. Now, normally I have the comedian go off and I give their Twitter handle a shout out, but I noticed here that I ran your Twitter handle luckily before relieving you of your duty over there. And I'm just going to ask you straight up, why is your Twitter handle protein free?
So that's another story.
Do you even live now? So,
What are the odds this isn't involved prison?
yeah.
Protein Green is actually a company that is called a nutrition company. I read the formula for Central Protein Shake. It was an ice cream. So, like, it was the same nutritional facts.
People that want to get in shape and eat like shit at the same time.
Yeah.
And, hey, try my no energy pizza.
I got on season 2 of Shark Tank like that, and the episode was Golden with the China.
Wow.
It was made in West Palm Beach, Florida. It was made in 16-ounce cups. Boston.
Oh, ice cream.
Ice cream Coke was nice and put out on some bombs and 8-ounce things. So it was great in New York.
Holy fucking shit, man. I love you. You're so cool. Sometimes I wish this wasn't like a podcast that I had to keep moving on because I just Howard Stern the shit out of you right now. This is so fucking interesting.
That's why I kept it.
Like, we're gonna let the after the product. We're gonna let it's no longer in existence. This product. I mean, you can't even find it. So you have the Twitter handle of the product that got you sent to federal prison for 5 years.
Yeah.
Because people were really buying this protein ice cream.
The thing is, it was great stuff. Well, if I just like focus my attention just on that, it would have.
Oh, well, of all the places, even where I would buy ice cream from, it seems like Florida would be on the bottom of that list.
It
Like,
wasn't sold in Florida, it sold in New York and Boston, which was fun. It really was sound very good. Potential things.
you had a perfectly good business.
I mean, it was like a business model.
wow, this is fun. Dave, you get blacklisted. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge.
Just guys, tell me. So you got that kind of hair. It's going right away. Take the ownership. Yeah.
I just got laid for the first time. I don't even have any jokes. I just want to celebrate. It's been 22 years. Man, I can't believe this happened. Like, I was made to be a virgin. Those were dark days. We could almost. Does anybody have any questions? Questions? Anybody? For my side. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little into you. Oh, Jesus Christ, what kind of a crowd is this?
Are you done?
Yeah, pretty much.
Terrence Rutledge, fuck yeah. So I'm guessing you didn't write anything. Did this really happen?
Oh, yeah, it really happened.
And you're super excited about it.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
It actually happened 2 weeks ago.
Wow, and you're still this excited. I mean, look at the fucking look on your face. Just absolutely shocked. So shocked that it happened. Yeah. How did that lady know that it was a little Asian lady?
I'm told this to everybody.
You told this to everybody at every open mic for 2 weeks. You still haven't added a funny part to the entire thing. You just keep kicking out the premise, waiting for something to just magically come in. Then you start asking questions like somebody in the audience is going to write it for you.
I was hopeful when you got on stage.
Oh yeah,
The applause, the confidence. I was hopeful for something else.
Yeah, you have the connection, you have the energy, you have me on board.
Are you a funny guy outside of this? I mean, if you're just laughing at how weird I am, that's interesting. That was actually funny what you said. Maybe if you just figure that out.
Yeah.
You know? Like, maybe accidentally invented some shit in your pants or something. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes they do that when they're trying to find something that's good for asthma. Like, sucks with asthma. Like, maybe, you know, you were trying just, like, talk to people, and you're actually funny in, like, an accidental sort of way. So you gotta have to figure out how to do that accidental shit. That's why I think the fuck people. Do you have any material at all?
What were you talking about right before you got laid 2 weeks ago? Like, what was that last week?
I'm talking about the virgin.
Wow. See, I think that's amazing. There you go. You can just add that right to it.
And some girl just threw you a bone. I met a girl on a bus.
On the bus. You didn't mention that in the 60 seconds.
Hold on the bus. Well, it came out.
Came out when?
How long did you last? I lasted a whole hour.
Whoa. Wow. Oh boy. I don't even know if that's good. I don't know if that's a great
What does last mean to you?
Yeah.
Well, good question. Actually, having sex. How do you know that? Just being off? No, I haven't. You're some kind of a fucking weirdo, dude. You go on stage, you have a minute, you don't tell any jokes, you ask questions, you haven't gotten laid your whole life, you got laid once, you talk for an hour, you're the outlier of outliers. They should bring you to a lab somewhere and fucking study you.
Yeah. When you came these questions are flying in the back.
Angry. It's like, I'm depressed, and when your leg's way better than his, what the fuck's going on? Why are you smiling, bitch?
When you came, did it smell? Oh, Jesus. God, that's disgusting. How do you even think of these? I mean, if he doesn't masturbate, he hasn't had sex for eight years, like, it's going to be still there, right? And it's going to come out like curdled.
You should be
oh, my God. I mean, did it kill the girl? Is she still alive?
Medical advice from Brian Redman. I don't know if you know this, but the cum sort of stays there.
Only way to think of it, right? Just come sweat. You know, you were having crazy wet dreams for a while, right? You would just wake up sticky in your underwear, right? From time to time.
So let's hear one of your jokes. You say you have actual jokes. Let's hear one of your jokes. So I come from a super. I'm It's not bad. There's something there. Give us one more. My own is like fake. He's always trying to get his own.
There you go. You've got jokes.
Drop the mic and walk away a winner. Walk away a winner.
I love it.
That's actually funny, dude.
Sure. Go.
Walk away a winner. That's a winner. He's a winner. One.
He's on Twitter, Comedy Terrence. He's the only Comedy Terrence.
He won.
2 R's.
They try to steal me for now.
Yeah, but he fucking nailed it. That's how you do it. You point that bitch and you scat.
He's got it. I would have thought he'd be able to turn it around.
That was amazing.
It's really interesting that he has jokes like that. I mean, he might be the first guy ever who lost his virginity and made it turn it into a meltdown. You know what I mean? Instead of getting better, I feel like most people would come out of the gate swinging. But
Well, obviously there's something wrong.
Right. And not getting laid for 22 years, I understand.
Well, how about the no beating off part?
Yeah, that's exactly what this like completely. I mean, how do you
You
not
didn't have arms, you would figure something out.
Yeah. I've actually thought about that. Like, I mean, like, I thought about that no arm thing. Imagine you just end up fucking like couch cushions and shit. You know what I mean?
You figure something out.
Sneaking up behind it.
You find something. This is crazy. But the last 2 jumps were good times. Especially the last one. That's fucking funny.
There's something in there.
That's crazy.
Hopefully it's not another 8 years until he releases more jokes like that. Yeah, not jerking off for 8 years. He can't back to it. That was just like, it's just frustrating. Right?
Satan jokes in America.
I know this guy. He's from Texas. He's been signing up for a few weeks, and now he's going to get on the show. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody. Here he is.
So I'm against the use of safe words. And I'm against them now, but I used to think the safe words were just stupid, useless. Like, what sort of sexual scenario can you have to say, like, please stop doing that? You know, like, saying stop should be enough. But I thought about it, and the only time you need a safe word is for a rape fantasy. Because you want to be able to say those things like no, and please stop. With the comfortability of knowing that you can't make it all stop by just saying, like, pumpernickel or something. And it's ridiculous. Like, I'm against rape, and that's why I'm against the use of safe words in the bedroom. Now, that being said, it's going to sound hypocritical, but I actually have a safe word that I recognize in the bedroom, and it's rape. Because if I'm having sex with you, and you say rape, I'm going to stop. Like, immediately. Alright, that's what Jimmy thinks is.
Yeah.
That's a good premise.
Yep.
That's a very good premise. That's a tough one, though, to bang out in 60 seconds. But it's very smart. It's very smart. That's a problem, too, right? If you have 60 seconds. Yeah, they were both like 57 seconds. So it's like, I don't want to get that kid. And if somebody, like, laughs and stretches it out a little, yeah, I was trying to. I was just going to talk over there. I don't understand why it took so long just to do it. To give it the. No, I think it's a lot of setup. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, exactly. My jokes tend to have a lot more setup.
Well, that's just. How long you been on stand-up? About 3 years, right? Yeah, setup so long.
Yeah, but that's not like a joke. Like, that's not something you can bang out. Like, my uncle's like, say, what you're doing is like, this is like kind of a high concept. And it is really true. Like, the only time to do that is to have a rape fan. Time you have to be able to know without it actually happening. Yes.
And then once you get that rape thing up and you're there, you can just bang it with more stuff. It's automatically safe. Once you say rape, you come up with other reasons. There's other ones too, like stop or grandma or whatever.
Yeah, because the rape doesn't really work. Because if you have a rape fantasy, meaning that, you know, you say, don't rape me, but she really wants to rape her, you know, you've got a weird situation going on. That's why you have to come up like, it's a good premise because it's totally true. Like people that do get crazy like that, and you have like fantasies and obligations. You know, like that kind of weird shit is the only time to have something above people. That's It's good friends. It's real friends.
You have a girlfriend?
I don't know. So you know.
Have you ever been with someone who's had a rape fantasy?
No. It's actually fair. I have 4 jokes about how to find a girl. I'm not 100%. And that's right. Everyone's finding all the right gals. Nobody's told me about it, but I mean, I even have other jokes where I'm not using it.
I just figured that you did a whole bunch of them. It's such a basic 70s bush attached to it. It's a very pubic beard. Has anybody told you that before? What do you put in that? I mean, I don't know. I can't grow a beard.
It's just Tony Hitchcock, male entity.
It's true. It's true. I'm jealous. I can't grow. I only grow a little bit patchy facial hair, only on one side, so if I don't shave for a few days, it looks like I got bitch slapped by a coal miner. It's really embarrassing. It's just little patches. Anyway.
Fine.
Okay, Pat.
I don't want to have Michael Jackson's views. What the fuck, man?
Taylor, so you just moved here from Texas recently, right?
Wrong, South Carolina.
South Carolina. How long have you been up here?
Like 4 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
I still don't have my own place, but I have a job. I have like marijuana cards.
Well, that's what counts, you know.
Are you here to pursue stand-up? That's 100% why I came. But actually, I mean, where'd you come from, man? From South Carolina. Charleston. How are you now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the show last year, and you told me not to move out here right away, and that was some amazing advice. And after the show, you told me to transfer with my job and move out here and do it. That's what happened.
Wow.
Yeah, I did a show on September 29th, 2014, and I decided I did, and I wanted to move out, and I gave myself a year, and I started my new job out there on September 28th.
Holy shit. That's amazing.
1 day before a year started.
Changing lives.
Yeah, man.
I
want to thank you, because
of course. Are you having fun?
yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I've only been going up like once or twice a week for the last 3 years, so now that, I mean, anytime I have a free couple hours, I can just come online and see what open mics are going on.
Yeah, you definitely would be able to do stand-up in Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, not with like hot concepts like that. Yeah, it's hard to do that. I mean, it's just been it's tough. I mean, a lot of the shows that we're working on around there are all the week shows. Like concept rape jokes. You know, it's fun.
The St. Martin's Democrat.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like yeah, marriage. I got looked over a lot because that's well, when you went on stage and you started telling a joke, I felt like there's certain times that people say things on stage that are like, and they might develop, they might not. But this is something, you know, like concepts of bells, whatever, ring a bell. God, it's really really difficult sort of concepts like some hard shit. Turn it like really busy. But when you nail it, most times, that's what I really been trying to do.
How much time do you think you have altogether right now? Ballpark.
I
5
actually,
minutes, 7 minutes.
of like material that I want to perform.
Yeah.
I can 15 minutes. I recorded pretty much every step of that. I can file all my jokes in the last 3 years. It's like 45 minutes. Most of it's shit, but I mean, that's very honest. Cool to see the progression, you know, like the first few jokes that I did.
Can I tell you another secret to being successful from some advice that I would do if I were you? I'd become best friends with Stevie. I would use him as security so that other people don't bully me. This way you can do any joke you want. If somebody's like, hey, fuck you, weird pubic beard guy, you could be like, Stevie, get this motherfucker.
Okay, we can work something out.
Stevie would just go up to the heckler and just drop his credits.
It's really cool, man, that you actually waited. You didn't just do Friday out and stuff. You're here Friday, I'm like, I'm going to so much. Fuck yeah, man.
Wow, dreams coming true. Taylor Rizzo.
It really is a dream come true, man. When I left the show last year.
All right, Taylor, enough of your emotions.
This means a lot, man. You really helped me out.
I get it.
It means a lot. It may not mean a lot to them, but it means right. What's your emotions?
Yeah. Queen comedy.
Want you to run uphill with wings on.
Yeah. Taylor Rizzo's on Twitter, @Taylor Rizzo, all one word. Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can see, anything can happen here tonight. Put your hands together for this name, Anthony J. Calhoun.
Okay, so you know how like when you're it's really emphasizing when you're watching porn, but I don't like this here. You know, we talk about when you're fucking someone from behind, it makes that slapping sound with your balls, you're fucking the back, you don't fuck up like that. Well, I'm just fucking thinking, like, you know, I hear these talk shows down on Q1 and shit. I always wonder, that's and I thought, you know, just my imagination, I thought, well, obviously, true white just I've never seen that shit, you know. Shit. So, I'm a pretty weird, fucking strange guy. You know what? Other than,
Fuck yeah, Anthony J. Calhoun. A lot of people come up to me sometimes, mention the show to me, and they go, 60 seconds is a little too short. I'd like to hear more of what the comedians have to say. And I explain to these people that it's the perfect amount of time because sometimes things happen, like Anthony J. Calhoun. Which brings me to you, Anthony J. Calhoun. How you doing?
seriously, holy fucking shit, like, wow.
What? You signed up and you put your name into the thing. I mean, it's not like winning the lottery or anything. There's only about 40 names in the fucking head. Usually, so it's about 25% chances you went in with. No reason that you should be truly that just absolute shocked. I mean, there's no, I don't know if you've seen the show, there's no like publisher's clearinghouse check that's about to come up here or anything. There's no real bonus. You just bomb some people and a bunch of listeners, and that's fun. So you're up here. You've been stand up before?
I've been trying to actually stand up for a really long time. I grew up in an area that like rural.
So rural, we're rural.
So I'm pretty fucking nervous. Sorry.
Just relax. It's okay. I get it. You're pretending like you're nervous to prove that you haven't killed numbers before. But you can tell Anthony.
Where are you from? Like this really small town. So like very like talk about like you know
Wow. So you're one of the Devil's Rejects.
pretty much.
Nobody saw that movie? Alright, watch that and then watch Mom and Duke, you fucking pussies. Okay?
Can you explain the joke with like the sound? No, why?
What did that mean? Ryan's chemistry is the most beautiful thing. Ryan, it's fucking great. Oh, are they?
See Joey Diaz's balls?
It's not the greatest, but the only way I can change work actually kind of sound
Did you know you were going to say when you got up here, it's way you got up here, and you got exercise? What honestly happened was before I got up here, I was taking out a shit ton of material, and I have a really good bit called Stadium One that actually went over really well when I was in Omaha.
When you were where? Where did it go
In
over?
Omaha, Nebraska.
What were you doing there?
I was
How many times did you perform the stand-up? How many times? 10 times, 30 times, 100 times?
5 times. 1 year.
You on the call center. I am shocked to be receiving this call right now. I had no
I
idea.
try out material on people that won't money.
You're sporting the Mariners jersey. That's your team. That's what you're going with. What do you do for fun? What?
Any of those things never happen.
I get the feeling the lying on the beach happens.
If you can get there, they let you live. iOS like 2006 December.
Yeah.
So anyways, long story short, I went up. I blocked my set. You're only 31.
Shit. Me and you are the same age.
Yeah, I've been homeless all my too.
Those homeless years, they look like dog years, guys, for those of you that don't know. It has something to do with the newspaper ink and the, Brian just whispered about the air feces, guys. Just a little behind the scenes of what goes on up there. Oh, yeah. What do they do? They want to bust us? Another interesting people that I've noticed here. AJC, which makes sense, and FC.
In fact, back in 2004, I moved down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Hollywood area of Florida. I stayed at a cat out there that I'm really good with. And he introduced me to like a meow cat or a dude that you know that you're calling a cat.
Yeah, like you're friends with the guy in Florida.
He introduced me to this guy named Anthony.
Okay.
Last year, he goes, wait, I am. And I watched this guy start from being like years ago, so long.
How do you know so much about TV if you're homeless? Whose TVs are you watching? So Anthony, have you ever DJ'd before? Well, tonight's your lucky night because we just so happen to have one gift certificate for a DJ lesson from Anthony. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for doing the show. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun. Going in for a homeless fist bump. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun.
I forgot how fucked up this show was.
Well, sometimes I'm fucking.
I do it every like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
Somehow or another, it's just like 5 months goes by and I'm like, yeah, this would be cool.
I feel like there's always a crazy bucket with you. Like, there's a lot of, like, you know, well-balanced. Like, some of these comedians come from money and they haven't been to prison.
Yeah, that's very
It's incredible. I think
I'm here as
trying to shake the bucket like that's going to change anything about it. But let's try it. Let's see if we get a normal human up here. This person has good handwriting. That's normally the first good sign. Oh, yeah. Your hand's got it for your next comedian. Colette Reitz. Yeah, she corrected me. She's got her shit together. Colette Reitz.
Exciting. I have good news to share with you guys. This is a blue baby. That's a burrito bowl. Happened. My good news is I put excellence because Netflix should have exists. Why can you just watch anything ever at any time? Do a little research. Hey, Colette, do you have a job? No Netflix? Hey, Colette, do you live with your parents? No. Are you on vacation? And then maybe Netflix can just say, hey, Colette, we're not going to let you watch, like, Friends, romantic comedies, because we know the way the movie goes. You got to can't. We're going to recommend, Porters, and just so you don't jump off the building tonight. This episode of My 500-Pound Life. Thank you.
There you go, exactly a minute.
I just want to commend you on your choice of footwear. It's like I'm kind of going riding, but
Call my other job.
What's your job? Oh, that's library and shoes.
you wear like ride a horse to work.
I love that. Did you really quit Netflix? You do it? I think it's a little bit hard to sell an audience on being anti-Netflix unless you have really, really like some hard-hitting stuff coming up. It's sort of like still being like pro-slavery. It's like telling people that TV is a better option. Or like,
I didn't get that far.
Oh, I see what you did there. Interrupted me to kill the energy for a second.
How long have you been doing comedy?
So I'm cool too. There you go. In that case, you were. Nice issue. Yeah. Yeah.
My job or a comedy? Should I?
No, maybe not keyboard. Yeah, I would. You ever take an improv class?
Yeah.
An improv class? Maybe there's some books in that library that you can read.
Should I see improv?
Oh yeah. Improv class. Totally. Yeah.
But they don't. I have to read another.
Oh, you blew out another one of those flatliners. I see what you're doing there. That's another one. You're throwing them out like they're working. Like I almost feel like you hear the laugh that I get, and afterwards, and you're just like, I'm just gonna keep bombing because Tony's gonna hit it out of the park.
That's what I'm saying. That's your partner.
I love it. I just think
Take her in the room with you.
yeah.
Ask her questions. You know, what do you think about a girlfriend? You know, a girlfriend.
So you think you're funny?
Yeah, I think I'm particularly nervous right now.
Like, I think.
I think I need to work.
And I think, but I think doing stand-up is like the next level of that. Yeah. So you just have to keep working. I don't think it's
Yeah. It's true. You're gonna break through. Right now, you can tell that you're a librarian doing stand-up because you made this room so quiet that I noticed a few people actually opened up some books.
It's the librarian energy.
There it is.
Good shit, flow, you sons of bitches. I'm giving the audience bring its own material. Audience just group improv. Is this the first?
Yeah.
That's a very good group improv.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. The audience getting applause from Joe Rogan. I love that. I told Ryan in the very beginning when he said, how you doing? That this was a good crowd, and I could tell.
People have been here before.
Yeah.
She doesn't tell people to be quiet. She just tells them.
the page on this. And, hold on, keep it up.
Oh my god. Any Dewey Decimal Check?
Whatever you do, do not quit. Here, come back up here. Keep it up for Colin. No, get back up here. No, I just want to make sure that we're not hurting you. You're 2 weeks in. You have to know that everybody's bombing 2 weeks in.
Everybody.
Just like you're talking about Netflix being a bad thing, you wrote it, you had a perspective on it, that's great. Like, I remember a couple weeks in, literally, I remember having this terrible joke. Horrendous. I think it was punchline-less about how pedestrians are the biggest assholes, and, like, pedestrians this, and we went on this dumb rant that made no sense. It's the one thing that everybody is a pedestrian. And I think you talk about, you just have to keep writing and not talk about something as awesome as Netflix as a negative. And with your likability, you're gonna, I think, do really well if you want to. If you want to do this. So.
To be honest, it sounds like you really like it. You know about life. That's been done.
Anyway,
Record your sets though. Always listen to your recording. That's the biggest key.
Thank you. Colette Breeze. Right. She's on Twitter, and you may call me Tish. It's an interesting one. What are you? They call me Tish. Wonder why she would want to be called Tish. Pull another name out of the book. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
So it recently came out that Russell Wilson, the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, was practicing abstinence to your girlfriend, Sierra. Now I hear this and I'm like, well, it makes sense. Russell Wilson also used to make terrible decisions. Now my girlfriend hears this, she's like, oh my god, great idea. Sends me a text message and was like, hey babe, what do you think about practicing abstinence? My first thought was, that's great, but I'm in jail. So I was like, if you want to break up, she might be first. See how I can joke around with a girl like that though, because like she's very confident. There's nothing worse than an insecure girl. Like my ex was super insecure. She always asked me like, hey, you do that girl over there is pretty. But you never gonna get to her. What I always wish I said was yes, she is pretty. But I'm with you. You know, stop being selfish. I'm gonna step out into the boat in that situation.
I love it. Gary Curtis. How many years you've been doing this? A few years, right? 2 years. Where are you from?
He taught it during I was born in North Carolina.
And you started stand-up in Jersey or out here?
So I actually lived in Pittsburgh before I moved out here. I got my son in the show.
How'd you end up in Pittsburgh? Oh.
Like what happened? Yeah. I'm supposed to walk on it.
What happened?
I started making money.
Starts making money throwing parties. 1 second you got the protein cream. Next thing you know, you're slinging oxycodone.
Entrepreneurs on the scene.
Yeah, that's fun. So, how long have you been in LA?
I'm in LA. Funny, man. You relax too, especially because he came out and he was like super calm and he didn't rush it. You could tell that for a while. A lot of sense.
Yeah, I think we have fights in common. Wow.
Like, where did have people never listen to him? You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about that. But he always.
What is light skin color?
You know, well, how does it change? I'll explain it. Please.
gig for a few years from like a tougher comedy city like Atlanta or Denver or Seattle or something like that. What do you do for fun out here other than stand up? See, he's not that light skinned, Ian. He's still in the old still play basketball. Yeah, like everybody knows that God is good, if you know what I mean. Well, that's fun. You play basketball, you're doing stand up. What else? Tell us something interesting about you. What do you want to run from this time? Yeah. Party on his own. Yeah.
You definitely do that. You know, you're way past the hardest part is figuring out how to do it. After you've already figured that out. Now it's just getting better at it. It's just time and focus. Congratulations. So you made it through the
There he goes. Gary Curtis.
out in the big ocean, baby.
First appearance on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at CSD. We're going to move on to the part of the show. Yeah. It's really booked up, right, man. If he thinks that guy come on Friday to book a nice house.
Oh, shit.
Any flights get to? Come on, man.
That's a very good point.
There's no light skin spots. Brian either goes hard white or hard dark.
Yeah, we have like a certain quantity of.
Yeah.
No, actually, it's already. Actually, the only reason I added that is that
This is the final part of our show where we have only two regulars. The ones under 21 is no longer welcome to the club or the show. Yeah. So. Yeah, they weren't letting her do anything anymore. Yeah.
somebody gets shot, everything changes.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. That's why it went and happened. Yeah. Crack down on everything.
But I think there's different rules for them.
There is, but they're like not even in college. That was Ali McCoskey, who's still crushing. You know, the scene. She's out there as a monster. It's so funny.
She can work on the clubs.
Yeah.
She was on the show we did the improv.
Hopefully she'll be back in 10 months. But this other new regular has been writing and performing in the mid-30s movies. She's known for her nervousness and goofy style. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know I had a middle finger until then. I was driving and just like shot up one day. And it surprised me. It was like a jackpot. And it wasn't like a little picture finger either. It was like a full blown curved funky finger. Of course, me being me, I immediately felt that. I just think like new fingers. It's kind of like Edward Buckingham's. And I was wondering like how that started, like the middle finger thing. Like I wonder if like the Native Americans like had it as like a greeting, but then Christopher Columbus came and was just like, yeah, that's mine. Okay.
Boom. Applause break to close. Melissa Esslinger with another new regular minute. That was all on one topic, which I believe that's the first time that we've seen that normally. Shorter jokes move around. you can almost go top. Yeah, if you're doing better the last couple weeks, you really should.
Question you have?
After minimum of 4 nights a week.
That's it. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's great. Well, let's Slinger. You did it again. A brand new minute. We have a little bit of extra time left, so I'm going to bring up one of our old favorites here on Kill Tony. He hasn't gotten up in a very long time. This is a real human being who we love and we root for. What you're about to see is real. He's not playing a character. This is a brand new minute of stand-up from Eric Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, I am a real person, and I am from the state of Mississippi. And my whole state can be a bad trick. Between the obesity and the pregnant teenagers, it's hard to tell who's knocked up. But I've been feeling homesick lately. I haven't been home in a year. One thing I've missed the most are them trailer park whores. They are the best. You can smoke cigarettes in the bed. You can piss off the porch. The things I took for granted. This year, thank you. This year's been 10 years since I've been to England. And when I learned about the women in the UK, they either look like Kate Middleton or Nanny McPhee. There ain't no middle class. I blame socialism.
Wow! Dropping some smart shit at Not expecting that from Eric Carter. I love that. It's a brand new minute. You look really fucking pumped. Like you just like knocked somebody out or something.
That's funny, dude. That's funny.
Yeah.
That cigarette, that shit, it's off the list. Very funny.
I absolutely love it. And we've watched you for, I feel like, a couple of years now from afar on this show. And you're on the road for 6 months, and then you're back, and then whatever. And you always do so good. It's always so funny to watch you because you're so you know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's 3.5 years. Started in 2012.
You're funny, dude. You're really funny.
Yeah. But whatever you do, don't lose that accent.
No. Yourself, man.
Jokes about accent. One second I'm funny, the next I'm gonna kill you.
Funny shit, guys. That's funny shit.
Well, there you go. Eric Carter. Congratulations. Crowd favorite, Eric Carter. There he goes. Eric Carter, everybody.
He's my favorite.
It's great, right?
He's very funny.
You know, a lot of people are fiery about Eric Carter on the internet. Look at that. Ryan J. got through that from beginning to end. That's great. Not only did he make you black, he gave you a pro as well, Pro Rogan, if you will.
Once all digital recordings of the Great Apocalypse, the only evidence in the show being a black guy.
It's true. People are going to try to figure out who that was. Joe Rogan, guys, anything you guys want to promote? Joe Rogan Experience, of course. I mean, everybody knows about that. Yeah. I love it.
And there was going to be with me in Denver. In Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Madison, Wisconsin.
And Redman and I are going to bring Kill Tony to Pittsburgh and Columbus, Ohio.
November 27th will be in Pittsburgh, and November 29th will be in Ohio. That's Thanksgiving weeks.
Check out all Ryan J. Belt friends at RyanJBelt.com and
Black Panther, everybody comes from LA. It's on the edge of it. It's tripping. Coming to you live from your own David's Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Cool Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Comedy Exclusive.
Hi everybody, how are you? Welcome. It's a Monday night. Make some fucking noise. We're all here. Hello to the hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream. Keep going for Pat Reagan, everybody.
Yeah, we're doing a little different today. We have rehearsals for our show in Ohio and Pittsburgh at the beginning.
Oh, wow.
So
What's that? Ohio and Pittsburgh, the 27th and 29th of November. That's where we're going to be.
we're bringing Kill Tony there.
Kill Tony live, and then a stand-up show afterwards. You can get combo tickets to both shows. They're crazy as fuck. And we'll watch comedy for 4 hours straight. We're selling those combo tickets, by the way, motherfuckers.
Almost everybody's getting a combo.
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't you? Maybe we're going to talk shit about comedians for an hour and a half. We better put on a hell of a show afterwards, right? That's how it works. Keep it going for Ryan J. The house artist, ladies and gentlemen. Just hold it up. Just hold it up. Look at that. A white sheet of paper, everybody. He's drawing tonight's episode from beginning to end. He does it every week. Ryan J. Don't fear it together. Feels sort of naked up there with that laptop. I sort of liked it right there.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to buy it from you. You know, this your cigarette collection.
They have to buy 2 packs of the cigarettes store next door to be able to use my car. Who carries cash anymore? What kind of disgusting people? It's like dirty fucking cash on them. Moving some credit cards like adults. So let's do it, shall we? Well, Tony, where we talk to comedians who sign up for a minute. We always have 2 of the funniest comedians, 2 of my best friends on every single episode. Always special guests, and they're here tonight as well. We're getting together for tonight's guests. Sam Tripoli and Byron Bowers, everybody.
White guys wearing the Raiders hat, the black guys wearing the cowboy hat.
We've come so far. You wear that very well. A lot of times I see a guy up in or I'm like, holy crap, it's not that shit on. It's a Forest Ranger. Not quite Forest Ranger. I mean, it's like John Mayer Rockstar.
Hey, y'all see how many niggas doing like cowboy movies on Christmas now?
Yeah. Really? Yeah, that's true. Where down the street is? Yeah. Anyway, welcome back. We're gonna move on because, you know, I don't like bragging about my quick friendship with Quentin Tarantino. WPO. No champion. It turns the audience against me. He does have the biggest head you've ever seen. The entire Quentin Tarantino. Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
It's like a jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, it's really crazy, and it's tall too. It's like that big.
Skull, Brad Williams. You ever see Brad Williams'
Yeah.
skull?
Yeah.
That thing has 2 floors.
A lot of the people in this room have no idea who Brad Williams is.
The guy up front. Yo, here we go. This is our voice is not the song. I think it's Nelson Duck. Yeah,
So welcome back to the show, guys. You know what it is. We talk to comedians. They do a little bit of time to meet them, talk about their set, find out a little bit about them, figure out what else they can maybe talk about. Feedback to comedians. You guys ready to start this shit or what?
Already now, 2016.
Not right now. Right now? Yeah. Whoa. It's live right now. You're just doing all the time. Every episode.
Somebody mom.
Waldo looking guy that she's with seems really insecure right now. I see that.
It's cold outside.
He's got a lot of buttons undone, but he's got a lot of his hands folded over his crotch. So
He's got a lot of chains going on. Like, he looks like he can hide and gap, you know, like, it's his high.
maybe you guys can do a little hat trade off time. Who knows? He gets the hat, you get the girl. I pulled a name out of the bucket, guys. You're getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Oh, there we go. It's probably the worst timing ever for the audience.
They skipped over the
Oh, you're exactly right. So I did deserve that. Comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, it's so adorable. You can barely hear it, but you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. The difference in volume between those two things is shocking.
It sounds like it's on Crystal Bell.
Yeah, it's like
Freaking balls.
breaking there.
Yeah, breaking things.
It's really sometimes you just have to float something out there. As long as it sounds like a joke, it'll get a laugh in a room like this. You know what I mean? Even the people laugh at that. I think we're stupid. All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. First 60 seconds tonight goes to Logan Gunselman.
Hi guys. You running next to your story right now. I just wanted to get now. I know what my type is. I'm getting it a little. My type is I will come to myself.
You really fuck young guys. That's the other thing.
I have it.
You have it.
But you're open to the possibility.
Sure you guys. So you're saying you haven't went to high school or when you were in high school. So you want to fuck them now, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, no, I just yeah.
I have a feeling if the law was 18, your job would be way different. Right?
How young would you be willing to go with this?
Third world country where anything goes. Where would you go?
Yeah.
spot right there.
Yeah.
So these were high school football players. Were they in their jerseys and helmets? Like where were they?
They had their helmet up, just on their shoulders, on their console.
How long were you in the bushes for?
So there could have been a 14-year-old, it's a freshman in high school. So freshman in high school gets you soaking.
Monday night, there's little kids watching on YouTube.
I love what you're doing, but this might get a little creepy. You know how bad it's gotta be for a woman to creep guys out? I'll fuck weird shit, alright? So, you know totally crazy.
How weird, what kind of weird shit?
On some scenarios, I'll give you yes or no.
Pee bag. Woman with a pee bag.
Yes. Yes. Poopy? No. Would she take the poopy pants off? Yes. We're doing fine.
First podcast uses evidence. It's being recorded live.
Here's my thing. It's like comedy's so interesting because not everything you have to say has to be real life. When you go on stage and you do a dirty joke like that, people are gonna think that's what you really think, and you have to be ready for that energy. You know, and when you get on stage, like I'll do a lot of dick jokes, and I get weird energy on stage, but that's fine because that's what I really think. So if you're gonna do those jokes, you have to be ready for like Red Man asks if you're soaking or not.
Or a bunch of boners might be a pretty big audience.
Yeah. Well, my point is, you gotta, I don't know, man, it's just interesting.
What was the first joke that was 18-year-old? Yeah. Is that true? Is that a real laugh? What's it called?
I just listened to it.
I do that too. I just look at the title, I'm like, okay, I think I know that. There's a couple lines in there that I think you didn't need, and that's really what every time I come on the show, I'm always telling you guys gotta cut down the fat. And you were like, because it's an island where everybody's fucking each other, right? I don't really know if that's necessary for the punchline. The punchline really is, how many cousins did this guy fuck before he's like, I think I need down for this, which is why you need to get to quick.
And also, more on that is like all the people that are fucking their cousin probably don't have apps on their phone. You know, that's in the middle of nowhere. So, cousin fuckers aren't asking the bar for the Wi-Fi. So, that's all. There's so much to keep discovering in that, like all that and the stuff you have, and you just fucking support. That's a really great premise. And the reason, why I asked you about the 18-year-old stuff, I think of 15-year-olds right afterwards, and what we ended up finding out was that, if you're going to talk about that stuff, talk about with honest use, that it's going to be easier for you to add on to that material.
Yeah. Like, you're honestly a pedophile. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, even saying 18 just makes you draw attention to it more.
And the funniest part of the whole thing was after the set, we said, why 18? And you said, cute. And if that's true, then you have to talk about why you're into something more cute than like manly. That makes sense.
Enjoy it. I think you're funny. You get jokes. It's just, sometimes with your punchline, you just really have to make it crystal clear.
You've been on the show